Kia ora, everybody. Right, let me know if we need to adjust anything. We are having music today because we're going to need music today. Supposedly this is copyright free and Pokemon inspired. It seemed cute. We're going to play this today. Kia ora, everyone. Good morning, Chai. Enjoy being lurky. This is probably a good stream to be lurky to be honest. And Rosalind, hello on the YouTube side. Yes, we are doing a cheeky little stream. I have a free day. I have no work. I have a public holiday. And I have a whole 2026 to wrap up. 2025. Oh my gosh. It's usually the other way. I'm loving it. Cheering me up as I try not to fall asleep at work. Yay! I'm glad. I was like, oh, I had debate of what I could do today. I could ring up one of my nibblings and be like, hey, do you want to go and sew doll clothes? Which I'm still tempted to do. And if nibbling rings me and goes, can we make doll clothes? We're going to end straight. But the other thing I need to do is I need to wrap up my 2025. I need to finish off my colouring journal for the year. I need to set up my colouring journal for 2026. And I just need to, like, sort out some stuff around here. And I was like, you know what? This is actually going to be the kind of thing that's good to do on stream. I've got a bunch of new books to update into the spreadsheet. We're going to have a bit of an admin one. Hello, cat. We have a cat coming up behind me. He knows I'm streaming. Hello, Shadow. So, yeah, we're doing a bit of life admin / organising. I've got a bunch of new books to add to the list, as I said. I also need to prep because in January is when I traditionally do my complete shelf tour. Which is where I go through every single book in my collection and show every single coloured page. And it's a lot to film. Last year it was 17 parts. So I also need to start setting up for that, which some parts are easy. Like, for example, Kirby is his own video. So I just do all my Kirby books. Joanna, I do all my Joanna books. Some books are easy, but then sometimes you get like odd books, and sometimes you can do categories like my Japanese or Asian books, or, you know, my kid books, my cozy books. Like, there's certain categories that are easy, but then you just end up with leftovers. And that's where it gets really, really difficult. So that's another thing I also have to start setting up for. Because, like, it's a lot of filming, but I do love having that video. And I've got 3 previous years worth, so I like adding to it. So my glasses are just, like, dirty and not cleaning up. I might need to find my glasses spray. That's another thing to do. I also, you know, kind of want to colour. I've got doll stuff as well that we can keep working on. I found all my doll custom stuff. So I get the feeling that this year I might actually be doing some doll customs. I watched them all and have a feeling this is why you're ranked #1 on my YouTube this year. It's a good thing to go watch. Like, it's a lot of content to watch, and I genuinely do go back and watch those videos a lot. Like, I like them for my own reference because I enjoy not only seeing how my collection has changed, but seeing how seeing what I have in my collection. It's quite a useful video for me to go back and go, oh yeah, I had this book that I was going to go colour in, or like this book I hadn't shown enough love to, or, you know, I can go back and go, oh, what was that particular book? And I can look at my collection videos and see. So I like them for my own reference. Plus I can see how my collection has changed over the years and see what actually draws me in now with adult colouring and what books I'm into or not. And, you know, yeah. So I have done a bit of work during my quiet downtime. I did do a big declutter in this room. Probably doesn't look it, but I did remove a bunch of stuff from this room. It's also day 2 on the injection cycle, so it's a really good day for me to be doing this, because this is the day where I can mobilize a lot and I don't need to rely on my walking frame as much. So we're a little swollen today, but we're not too bad. We're a little swollen from helping my mum at the market yesterday, but in the grand scheme of mobility, we're pretty good today. So this is a good day to be doing this. I'm already like, do I need to pull my hair up? I think I'll just pull it back. Also, I helped my mum at a market yesterday, and my payment whenever I help my mum is a pair of her earrings or or something of her jewelry, which is why I have so much jewelry and I hardly ever wear it. But I have a glorious jewelry collection thanks to my mum. So yeah, that was yesterday's pet. Matches my dress perfectly because yes, I did wear this dress yesterday as well. And I was like, screw it, I'm going to wear it again today because we're going to get hot and sweaty. And it's comfy. The Blu-ray experience, so Joy and love it. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, Joy is my middle name, so I do like to radiate it. Right, Shadow is actually quite content on the windowsill for once, which is huge. The windowsill is a little chaotic at the moment because I got some new babies. This doll obsession is becoming a problem, people. It's becoming a problem. So we got these two gorgeous babies in. So this is also what I need to do is I need to figure out a proper place to store dolls because I have a lot of dolls now. I have my big dolls. I have some little dolls. She's losing her hat. Shadow likes to try and rub on these little dolls and it's like, no. I also have these little babies here that are so adorable. Yep, Shadow's like, you're playing with things. I get to play too, right? I'm cute. I'm adorable. So there's 3 of these little dolls as well. And then, because I've been pulling out all my sewing stuff, I also found this box, which does not contain my old hairdryer, contains my old Monster High customs. And then I have my ball jointed doll that I never customized. Also, I have a doll wheelchair and crutches, because you never know. So, yeah, I get the feeling this year dolls might become a little bit more of a feature as well, because I also have my 18-inch dolls that I'm still fully deep diving making clothes for. So that's one of the things I've got to clear away from the desk, because I still have a bunch of my sewing stuff up here. This is what I'm working on now. You saw my little bear suit. This one's going to be a bunny. Yeah. Speaking of books, I packed away into bags, all but a few of them, and well, let's just say 1/3 of my packed stuff is just books. Oh my goodness. Yeah, when I had to move, packing up the bookcase, like, so for context, I had a little bit of a mental health crisis going on, so thank God for some family members. We moved me out in a weekend, and I was not packed. So we packed and moved me in a weekend. And I did this with pneumonia, by the way. Do not recommend. But it was how the situation was. And moving my colouring book collection, which at the time was about $300. It's now over $400. Yeah. It was a lot. It was a lot. So, yeah, everything else went into cardboard boxes. Luckily, my mum had a bunch of these plastic totes that are like heavy-duty plastic totes that were small enough that they could hold about 20 books each. But that was a really good weight for carrying. So that's what we ended up doing, which you can imagine how many totes of books I had then. Yeah. Winter! Hello, hello. Happy New Year to you too, lovely. Happy New Year. Oh my god, the cat just drilled in my... I can't clear up where that drill went on camera. That's very inappropriate. We're going to be on the Be Right Back screen because that's really gross. Shadow, you mucky creature. Why would you drill down there? Are you trying to get me demonetized? Or are you trying to earn me money from people I don't want to earn money from? We're not that kind of stream, cat. Ah, gross. Okay. Oh my goodness, cat. Well, that was a fun start. Hello, Jess. Oh, problems of having a cat, especially a drooly cat. Yay. Nay, you little problem maker. You're just a little problem maker. He's trying to earn treat money. That's what he's trying to do. He knows he's running low on treats. Okay. Right, let's get serious. I've got your cat fur everywhere. That's fine. I am itchy as heck. I probably need to take some allergy medication. You have drooled all over the table again too. Gonna be away from people for a minute. Got chores to do, and that's all good. As I said, we're gonna be a bit higgledy-piggledy all over the place today. There's a lot of random stuff to do, but I just figured it would be fun to do it on stream. Steffi! Hello, lovely. Right, sorry, in the middle of taking pain meds. How are you? Oh my goodness, long time no chat. Happy New Year. Alright, Kat, you're just going to be a problem today, aren't you? That's fine. That's fine. Right, so let's start by trying to figure out... Let's just start by, like, moving some stuff so we actually have room to work and sort out the stuff for the new year. Because, as I said, I've got to wrap up 2025 and set up for 2026, the colouring journal. Which means we'll need some desk space, so we'll start by doing some desk space. So we have a bag from the op shop, because carrying on with my doll obsession... Look, it's the baby horse that goes with the 18-inch dolls that I've recently brought, and it was $5, and it also came with a saddle for the bigger versions, which the doll can ride. So, yes, I also brought a horse now. Like I said, this doll issue is becoming a problem. Right, where are we going to put the horse where you're not going to drool on it and be in its way? A pretty good bargain, to be honest. Yeah, I was actually messaging Jess yesterday, because... Oh, Crystal Seeker! Kia ora! Kia ora from New Zealand. Thank you so much. Because I was meant to be finishing off some pages, including our buddies. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a goal for today. And then the next thing was me at the op shop. It's like, yeah, I got distracted. But I found a horse. Happens. Right, if I put the foal there, do not bang it. Do not bang it. You're also doing journal end of year stats and setup. Nice. Yeah, I got a happy mail yesterday. This is backwards, I'm so sorry. This is a Pictora. I haven't even opened it, I didn't get a chance to open it. So I've got to update my total collection as well. But if you've never seen Pictora, these are continual colouring books. So they're like one big image. They're really cool. I'm so stoked. It came with no note. I have a suspicion who it's from. One of my anonymous people. It's so freaking cool. So yeah. I'm so stoked to get into that. So that's also something I'd like to probably colour today, but right, I don't know why I opened that to begin with, because that can't go anywhere. Oh, okay. I can't even get to the crafting cupboard to put away things so we can get things on the desk. So let's move the sewing machine under the desk. Are you having fun crawling all over the desk? It is all about you today, isn't it? Alright, recycling. Do you want down? Is this what's going on? You want down? And I'm blocking your down? You can get down. You can get down. Yeah, he wants down. Alright. We'll start by moving all the recycling out of the way so I can actually get to the cupboard. That might help. Alright. Dolls, and dolls. All the dolls. Honestly, Amy started off the day saying, I will finish our half-hour later. She's at the op shop, pretty much. Pretty much. I was like, whoops. I didn't mean to, okay? I was going to go for a walk, so I was unlocked. And then I had a feeling to go to the op shop. And so I went to the op shop, and then I found that horse for $5 plus some other stuff. So, and my intention was to do stuff, and then it was like, no, go to the op shop, and I was right to go. Alright. Beads, you can go away. I need to rearrange this cupboard. Right, maybe I'll just put the doll stuff away in the cupboard for now. We'll just shove it in the cupboard. If in doubt, shove it in the cupboard. Will you fit in the cupboard? Oh, just. Alright. That's gone, so I can get rid of his fur and his drool. So yeah, I have been making, this is all the original stuff that dolls can live. These are all the things that I've been making for the dolls, so, you know, just a few clothes. And then, as I said, there's the one that's in progress, which is a fluffy bunny outfit over here. So, yeah, I think I need to get like a shelf or something to put the dolls on. There is room here for one more shelf, like a wide shelf, and I thought it would be quite a good one to put like an actual bookcase and put more collectibles there. Because you do see here on stream as well, so it'd be nice to have something a little bit more than just like books. Which there's nothing wrong with books, but it'd be nice to have three. Okay. Let's use you to pick up the ribbon. That doesn't belong in here. Sewing stuff. Sewing stuff. Cool. Right. New journal. What I was trying to get to. Those are library books, so I better make sure I actually return those, because I'll be back in a few days. Gotta love libraries. 2026 year adult, potentially. I am fully in my doll era. I found all my doll custom stuff. Also, hi Small. Hi. I also found out, so if you've ever explored doll customs, one of the things that's often used is Mr. Super Clear in UV flat cut, and that's what is used to like build up texture on the face so that you can do face ups. I haven't been able to access it in New Zealand before. Like last time I was into doll customs, I couldn't access it in New Zealand, so I was trying other stuff and it just didn't work. But it's now available in New Zealand, so yeah, that's also set me on a whole new path. Right. You can all go over there. That's my sewing thread, so you can go over there. Since shadow is left, we can put the paint brushes back on the windowsill. Right, that is my list of what I unhauled. So we need that for the colouring journal. Rubbish. Random scribblers, because you always need a place to jot down random notes. Just a few, yeah, just a few. Again, it's just been, it's current hyperfixation that's making me really happy, so, you know, if it makes you happy, do it. And I'm upcycling a bunch of old stuff and, you know, keep me entertained. For example, this old blanket hoodie that Shadow clawed to death and is no longer usable as a blanket hoodie is going to be upcycled into doll blanket hoodies. Eventually. Ooh. Last thing, and then this is out of the way, and we can get to the colouring stuff. Follow the doll. Well done, Small. Well done. Oh god. Why have you got weakness on you? Has Shadow been drooling here as well? It does feel like a Shadow drool. Ugh, Shadow, I can't take you anywhere. So, these are just doll patterns. Right, so I think this is all 18 inch. It is. One day, I want to make this one, but make it as a phlebotomy outfit and a lab scientist outfit. Which is, you know, what I do. Lab technician and a phlebotomist. Alright, yeah, no, you're all the 18 inch stuff, which is not what I want. Because when I was out and about at the op shop yesterday, I also scored some doll patterns for 50 cents. So I figured, why not? Oh, you're not clipped in. Ah, cats. Yeah. Freaking cats, I tell ya. He's drooly. He's just a drooly fella. He's old. And we forgive him for being old. Because, you know, you can't help that. Right. So, this is a mixed size. This has got from 12 inch to 14 inch, which is a small, 16 to 18 medium, and then large, which is 20 to 22. Don't really need this one, but again, I grabbed it. So that's a mixed size, so that will go in there. And then you will go back here, because I do have a little bit of small doll, but I don't have specifically Bobby! And they are all there, because I did pull them all out and count all the pieces and make sure everything was there, so. Oh, hello, Mindy! Hello, hello! You're making me want to go to an op shop. Honestly, I love op shopping. I am a big proponent of op shopping. The majority of my closet, in fact, this dress, op shop. It is technically just Shein, but, you know, I only paid like $2 for it, so. Wouldn't buy it retail, but I'll buy it for $2 from an op shop. Yeah. I do have a lot of luck when it goes to op shops, but I've always said, because I get this comment a lot from people, is, man, you always find the best stuff in op shop. A, I go op shopping a lot. I don't go to regular shops a lot of the time, I go op shopping. But B, and most importantly, is I also donate back to op shops. And I'm a big proponent on you get what you give. You put out positive energy into the world, you're going to get positive energy back. You put out kindness and love to the world, aroha, you're going to get aroha back. So I donate to the op shops and I give good stuff to the op shops. I could sell a lot of stuff, but I don't. Because again, I find good bargains. And then when I decide I'm passing on it or I'm done with it, you know, if it's in good quality condition, I will donate it back. So, yeah. I don't know. It's just my ethos. You get what you give. But yeah, op shopping is fun. Right, we have floor space. I mean, we have a pile, but we have floor space, so it's a start. Couple more things. Another top that I found that had holes in it, so I was like, cool, into the custom pile. On top of the pile. You can just sit there for now. Alright, and then we'll just put the patterns down there. Then all the sewing is contained in that one area, almost. You know I'm serious about doll customs when I brought an iron. You think I iron in real life every day? Nope. But I brought an iron and a mini ironing board just so I could sew better. Your little water cup for the iron. you're my Catsy fluffer. This cat fluff gets everywhere. And then you're the foot for the sewing machine. Yay, space! Right, now we can actually bring stuff across. Notably, a camera. Because yes, I could not even access the camera. Let's just bring that whole box. We'll also sort out that box while we're at it. Okay. I wish we had more independent op shops around here. All the ones we have are big corpo junk. Value Village and Goodwill. They're for profit and also don't even give you good deals. Ah, that's sucky. Sorry to hear that. We have most of ours are charity run. Even like, yeah. I think, yeah, that one's still charity. And most of the ones around me are charity run, so they're quite small. But yeah. So today's agenda is chaos. I mean, when is it not? So we are going to try and wrap up 2025. I need to finish sorting out my journal for 2025 of what I completed in December, and then wrap up the year. I need to set up next year's journal. I need to update the spreadsheet. I need to start figuring out the groupings for the complete collection tour video, and then maybe we'll get some colouring done, maybe we'll get some sewing done. I don't know, we're just going to kind of go with the flow, but it's a bit of a life admin day, and I know you all actually like life admin days. So right, does the camera work? Because I plugged you in after I'd started OBS and I didn't actually think about that. Yay! Yay! Cool. I was a bit worried there for a moment it wouldn't actually boot up and would have some problems. Yeah. Still something on these glasses and it's annoying me. That side. Stuck on there, whatever you are. Alright, I can see. I sandwiched my colouring admin in between colouring a page in the middle. Nice. Well done. Well done. Sometimes you just gotta do that. So, yes, we have next year's colouring journal. As you can see, I use the fanciest of journals. I just use a mathematics book. I like the grid. I don't know why, but it makes me happy. So yes, I have another mathematics book. And this year, because I brought this last week, so it's like, oh, crud, end of the year, I need a new notebook, so I better get one. But I had to pay full price for it, and I realised that if I was able to wait 2 more weeks, I would have got it on a significant discount, because it would have been the back to school return specials. I was like, damn it. Because right now, I mean, it's only $3. It's not the end of the world. But in 2 more weeks, this will go down to about 20 cents because of the extreme bulk of return to school. Because, of course, being opposite hemispheres, our school year starts in February. So in 2 weeks, back to school specials start. So I have to remember to pick up another one of these in 2 weeks. So I only pay 20 cents and then put it away for a year. Okay. So I forgot to grab the end of month social stats. I normally do that on the 1st. We're going to grab it today. I never posted on Instagram. I was live. Whoops. I'm so out of habit with how to stream, It's been a while. Right, we will do that. That wasn't what I was doing. We're doing this. I'm a functioning person. I know how to do this stuff. I don't at all. I lie. Do I actually have a biro around here? That would be really, really nice. I have a unicorn pen. Do you work? I don't know why I have a unicorn pen around here. It does work! Woohoo! Alright. Yana! Hello! Happy New Year to you as well. And that's quite alright. You lurk away. We're just doing a bit of life admin today. I'm just grabbing something that was meant to do on the first and entirely forgot. And that's okay. I won't. I think I need that one. Hate YouTube on phone. There we go. So I don't usually worry too much about the numbers, but I track it because I just kind of like to see the difference, but I don't care if that makes a difference. Like, I'm a person who likes stats, but I don't care about the growth. I mean, I upload so infrequently that it's pretty obvious I don't care about the growth. Alright, so 953 minus 870. We got 83 new followers on Twitch this year, which is pretty good for how little I streamed this year. I did stream a lot, don't get me wrong, but I also wasn't always the most consistent, and I didn't focus on growth. We got a whopping 606 followers on YouTube. Actually, we're really close to 4K on YouTube. That's cool. Thank you all so much. And I know, like, last year I ended the year two followers away from 1K on Instagram, and I was like, huh, because it was 998. But now we're ending on 1,330, which is 332 followers, which is awesome. And then a whopping 7 on Facebook, because I do nothing on Facebook. It's only because it cross-posts from YouTube, Instagram, so I don't have to do anything. Oh, thank you so much, Yana. I appreciate that. It is the first on this side of the globe, so you're still on time. That's true. We'll go with that argument. We'll go with that argument. I like that argument. Alright, so I have to update the books owned and worked in, and then the work in progress totals, which is going to blow right out of the water because I got burnt out in December and then I did not finish. Alright, so I need to transfer those numbers again. 935. Yep, sorry. 953. So yeah, I technically lost 2 viewers on Twitch, which is understandable because I was barely streaming. 3867. Yeah, I heard what I said. I'm not that generation. I have nibblings that are that generation. 3867 minus 3849. 18 new subscribers this month. Thank you so much on YouTube. And then 1330. So that is 39 on Instagram. And then 538, which is minus 2 on Facebook. But as I said, it doesn't matter. Right, so you can see my 25 minis project is here because I wanted to just have that separate. I also need, this is my unhaul list because I did unhaul some books and then I haven't written down any of the new books. So yeah, this is going to be fun. That's all colour charts and stuff, so you can go in there. The other thing I need is my highlighters, which I think I put away, because again, I did do a big clean up in here, and I mean a really big clean up, and I did a really big, like, carload of stuff to the art shop as well. I ended up getting rid of art supplies, which is surprising because it's very hard for me to declutter, but I did do a big declutter. Okay. So, I need to grab highlighters, the new books, crochet cardigan. Ooh. We received quite a bit of happy mail this month. I cleaned up too good. I don't know where I put my highlighters. Yeah, no. There. Alright, but we're going to need you anyway. There. Just because I go, I'm going to need that as well. Oh. Whew. Thank God it's day 2. We can actually do things like move about. Right, chaos. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that, Jai. Oh, rough. Back pain is never fun. Hopefully we can distract and keep you, you know, distracted. I said that. No words. I'm good. I'm functional. I'm not. If you're new here, by the way, hi, welcome in. Sorry that you're seeing my chaos as your introduction, but this is pretty normal for me. Chaos. Okay. Right. So, I know I did write down some things I've completed, but I'm sure there's some stuff that I'm missing. I also have a bunch of new books to write down, and I have a feeling we're going to overflow the page, so I think we're going to write new books down on a separate piece of paper, similar to how I did here for the unhaul one, and we'll just stick in. I just stick in all the time. I technically have a little bit of space left in this journal, but I'm just going to start a new book. Hello, Cat. You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Chaos Monkey. I'm going to have to move the stuff off the windowsill again for you, aren't I? Are you like, oh, the camera's here now. I get to go back and make more chaos. And then maybe get more treats. You've already had so much treats. And 2 sachets of food. You've been greedy guts today. Nope, you're just going to sit there. You're going to make this yours. Okay, well, for a start, you've got my hair over your nose, so that won't be helping. Yeah, I know that you like to sit there, but that's really not where I'd like you to sit. If I could have this, you can stay there for a while. You can have the seat. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, pain med stretches. Deep heat, if you've got deep heat, or, can't remember the other name. Like Voltaren rub stuff. Oh. Love that stuff. Every Amy stream is a cat stream, pretty much. Unicorn scratches. Don't you show your butt on stream. We're not that kind of stream. I know you were trying to before when you drilled down my top and made me go onto a break screen to clean it up. Alright. Are you mad because I've put things on the windowsill, even though it's my windowsill to put things on? Because no, that has to be your windowsill. We've moved the horse. We're also going to move the keyboard, or else he's going to start typing things and cause chaos on the keyboard. That's not where you should be resting your head, cat. Cats. Yes. Here you go, baby. Please don't, not all over the mic. I am fairly confident my mic is full of cat hair and cat drool. Okay, you can chill there. I'm happy for you to chill there. You're fine. Alright. Oleski. Biscoffs. Monster. Party. Yeah, this pet is dying. Victoria. So, this is the one that I was talking about before. Mandatory cuddle break. Always. It's always mandatory. These ones are very cool. And this one, I'm so stoked. So thank you to whoever gave it to me, because as I said, this came in with no note. I have a sneaking suspicion of the anonymous, but it's so cool. It's so odd. It reminds me of the Real Monsters. It reminds me of the art for that. And it's just like a big long thing of monsters having a party, which is really cool. So yeah, sorry, we're a little out of focus because we've got a cat in the way. But yeah, these pictorial ones are so cool. I wish they still made them, but yeah, this is from 2014. So there's a few out there though, you can find them. I've got a cat one as well. There's a fairy one that looks gorgeous. There's a few gorgeous ones out there. Alright. Might be easier if I take the box. Oh my god, you're so heavy. And then we make piles on the desk. And then as we write them on the list, we can... Yeah, I should technically, though I did just put my keyboard away. Yeah, we're going to... I don't know, just that separate. My gosh, I swear I'm a functional person. Right, where's my colouring book collection? There. Yes, I know, I'm not scratching you, I'm scratching me. To the bottom of the list, and let's add 25 more rows. We'll start with that. Alright, let's see how much chaos you cause by having a keyboard nearby. Lesky Biscoff. Monster Party Pictora. Put that in brackets. It is, I think I count them as a book, but I just say they only have 8 pages. Unworked. Right. If we do that, as we go across, we can do the 2 jobs at once. And then I won't have a handwritten list that I then need to translate. So for those that are wondering, I am using my colouring book collection spreadsheet. There is a video for this on my YouTube channel. I think we have a link as well. But this is just a really basic Google Drive sheet that I created, and I use all the time for keeping track of all my stuff. You can see down here I've got so many different tabs in here. I also have to go in here and remove stuff to unhauls. A lot of these posters I've unhauled. I got rid of all the posters. As much as I love them, I'm just not colouring them, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to give these to the op shop. So, because it's also school holidays, and I knew that they could use them for the school holidays. That was fabulous freebies, and then I didn't carry on with that. Thank you, Small. I knew we had a code somewhere. I'll do it on YouTube as well. Spreadsheet. Oh, I'm doubling up. I forgot about that. I'm a functional streamer, I swear. So profesh. So profesh. I have a cat on stream. You can't stream wrong when you got a cat. Yay. 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 Squidgy, 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 squidgy. Squidgy, 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 squidgy. I think my thing is not connecting to YouTube. Aha! It is not. Let's try that. There we go. Let's try that again. That would explain why things weren't working the other day as well on YouTube. I'm in awe of your organization. Thank you. I don't feel particularly organized a lot of the time, but I try. Pardon me. I try to. So, Shadow's being the best stream manager. Exactly. He's here to keep us on task, which is on task of scratching him. Yeah, so you can see down the side here, my location is blank because I completely rearranged my shelves. So when I do my complete collection tour filming, I will be relocating everything because my shelf organization has completely changed. So right now, none of these locations are accurate. But I like having it by illustrator, title, and then I've got type, because it tells me if it's a PDF book I'm looking for, an actual book, or a magazine. And then pages, which is how many pages are colorable, although a few of these I've just kind of winged it. So this is not entirely accurate. So I do also have to update some of these. If I've worked in it, unworked in it, or if it's completed, because I have completed books now. And then I use this to also track my whips, how many pages are done in the book, which gives me a percentage of the book done, which is why I like to have a page count that reflects how many pages are colorable, not how many pages are in the book. And then this last updated on the side here is so I can see what I actually gravitate towards coloring in. So I can actually sort this and it will show me the books that I touched in 2025. So I know what books I've worked in, which is quite a few, as you can see. And I've still got to put December's in there. So yeah, I like that sense. And then there's a note here for, like, for example, if there's something in the book I need to note, like a page that is not complete or something like that. Cool. Oh, Shadow's going for his window, but the brushes are in the way. I'm sorry. There you go, Your Royal Highness. Window completely free for you. Look at that. All for you. All for you. And now I've freed it up. He doesn't want it. Isn't that the way? Don't hit the mic. We've discussed this before. You know you're not allowed to hit the mic. Alright, if you stay there, you're actually quite alright. You can lay down there. If you would stay there. You probably won't stay there. Right. Can we look at the next book now? Can we look at the next book? I'll pull out the next 4 books. These are ones I brought myself. So, I brought Harry Alexander because I've been seeing this pop up on a few people's channel and I was like, oh, they're cute. And so I decided I wanted the girlfriend's one. This is a cute and cozy. There was also some really cute Christmassy type ones, but they weren't on sale. So I might need to go and check to see if they've actually reduced their Christmas stock yet. Because if they've reduced their Christmas stock, I might go and get the Christmas version. Alright. That was number 1. 2. My speakers are not a place for you to rub across. I don't need to write down the author's name because it's going straight on the list as well. That is not... You're trouble, you know that? You're such trouble. How am I meant to work around you? Please don't whack my dolls with your tail. I know you're not a fan of the dolls because they're taking up another one of your rest spaces, but the dolls are allowed to have a space to rest too, you know. Surprisingly, it's not all about you. It's just like, nope. 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 Okay. Well. Can I have the book so I can, like, look at the book? No? No, that's just your pile now? Do I have to get another book? I mean, we have other books, but I would like that book. Okay, we will do that one in a moment. We'll pull out this one. And then he's going to probably try and back this one. This is a Teresa Goodrich, Country Charm. Country Calm. I need some Country Calm. I love Teresa Goodrich. Alright. Country Charm. Teresa Goodrich. So, love your earrings. Thank you so much, Amy. These are actually made by my mummy. My mum, she doesn't post on Facebook anymore because she's not really business. She just does as a hobby. But yeah, she sells and makes jewelry and all sorts of gorgeous, gorgeous stuff. She makes like these really stunning sun catchers, and oh my gosh, these little magnets. I'll see if I can find a photo. She makes all sorts of stuff, and it's incredible when you know how difficult it is for her to see some stuff for what she does. She doesn't like to mention it, but I think she's incredible. My mum's also somebody who struggled in school before dyslexia was recognised. Absolutely photographic memory, one of the smartest people I know. So absolutely incredible for what she can pick up on. This is some of the stuff she makes. These are tiny little fridge magnets. They're about that big, but they're little bouquets of flowers. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my goodness, Shadow's moving. Shadow's moving. Yes! I have desk back! I have desk back! This is while we're here, another thing she makes is these sun catchers, and they're so pretty, so sparkly. So that's what I did yesterday. We were at a market and I was selling her stuff. So this is my payment, is every time I help her out, I get a new piece of jewelry. Because also she actually works with stainless steel and it doesn't irritate me, which is a big thing for me. So I don't trust anyone else's jewelry. Her sun catcher's so gorgeous. Yeah, she's very, very clever. She's just got a really good eye for it. Honestly, I'd love to get her on stream, but she's not confident enough to be on stream. And she's also said that, you know, she's pretty sure that if she came on stream, she would get me banned with the way she talks. Which isn't... She wouldn't. She's a character. I'm like, she's actually very funny. She's an absolute sassy queen. But yeah, she's a very proud Christian, and she's very proud of it. But she's also the type of Christian who, like, I am part of the rainbow community, and I've never felt anything but love for being me. I have brought home girlfriends, trans partners, no matter who I bring home. My rule is as long as they're not a dick and as long as you're happy, you know? So it's it's her beliefs, but she doesn't force it on us, and she still loves us no matter what, because we're still her kids, even if what we believe doesn't align with what she believes, which is what you want. So yeah, very cool person. But yeah, right. What are you doing, cat? Love thy neighbour. Exactly. Right. What were we doing? I got fully. He needs a box that he isn't supposed to hang out in. He does. I don't have any boxes in here. That would be really smart, wouldn't it? I mean, here's the window shelf he's not meant to go on, but he does go on. But I cleared it off, which is probably why he wants it. I know where you're going. You're not going back there. You're not going back there. Yep, that's fine. You want down again. Oh, I'll get you down. There you go. Yeah. No, okay. He wants out. He's out. So, back to here. So, we're going to go one below, because we can just go... Oh, boom, and just copy that down, and then go Country Charm, book. And the great thing about Teresa Goodrich... Why have they gone up to 33 somehow? It's always 32. I don't know what I'm doing here. Boom. And here I've gone 31. 32! There's 31 actual illustrations plus a cover image. Unworked. Boom. Easy. I like it when it's an illustrator I've already got on the list because it's real easy. And when it's Teresa Goodrich, it's even more easy because she has 31 actual pages. And then she has usually a little image at the front. Oh, that might be why I had 31 on that other one because it's Winter Wonderland and it's an older one. And so it'll be like this. Although that's still technically colourable, but I would also consider that not necessarily colourable. Which is why we should also check these things before we presume. Gnomes at home is correct. That's okay. I'll sort that out when I look at the thing. But yeah, this is why, part of the reason why I like to have this list with how many pages are colourable, not how many pages are printed. Because if you look at the Amazon listing, or which is usually where I go for page counts, I think it says that there's 64 pages in that book. But again, it's single-sided, so only half of those have printing on them that word colour. And then from that, like a couple pages might be information pages. They aren't colourable. And the reason why I like to have those accurate is so, one, when I have coloured a page, we get an accurate percentage here of how much of the book is worked, which is 3.1% if there's 32 pages in a book and I've done one page. But if I did the 31, it would show it as 3.2%, which is only 1% difference, but it does make a difference, you know? The main reason though, whoops, that's the wrong list, as we go over here, I don't know where, oh, I know why, you rearranged all of that. You're not meant to rearrange that. I'll go back to this way. Okay, I need to sort out my my calculation on the side here has jumped around. Pretty sure if I sort it like that. No. Okay. It was meant to be locked and somehow it's become unlocked. Yeah, okay, that's completely unlocked. All the information is still there, so I'll just cut it and put it in place, but I don't know what happened. What is the location column? So this is where it is on my shelf. So my shelves are named, but you can see with all the gaps in there that this is not accurate, and that is because I did a big rearrange of my shelves, introduced a new shelf because I got gifted a lot of books one month, and so because of that, I rearranged my shelves, and then I rearranged my shelves again, and then I rearranged my shelves again. I finally got my shelves into an order that I'm happy with, but now I need to go in and adjust all the locations. So in January every year I do a complete collection tour where I go through every book in my collection. When I film that, this is also when I'm going to update the location, because I'm finally happy for now with the layout of the shelves, because it is a bit of a like shove around to get everything into the shelves now, and that is with me building into new shelves into here. And then, as I said, I did a big unhaul of not only some books but some art supplies recently and stuff, which I donated to an op shop. So I have now expanded. I started the year with 3 shelves with 3 slots each. So I had column A, column B, column C, and there was shelf 1, 2 and 3. So it was real easy. We now have 2 more shelves that have 4 slots each. So I have the 9 shelves plus another 12 shelves. So I just need to also do a little rearrange Yeah. This is why we're also doing a live admin thing here today, because I am very behind in organising this sheet. Yeah, it's not necessary, and I do say in the video about this spreadsheet, like, you can absolutely delete this column. Like, you do not need this column. I need this column because I have now 21 locations where I keep colouring books, so, you know, and I do normally know where all my books are, but every once in a while I'll be like, where the frick is that book? And that's where the location is handy, especially for the odd ones that I don't pull out a lot. So yeah, most of the time I can kind of gauge because it is in a logical order to me, but yeah, each one in a different location. Yeah. The point of me having the location thing too was if I ever needed to move some books into another room, then I would also have a, like, it's another, I can call that room, those shelves a different one, because I just go by like A, B, C, D, E, and then 1 to 4 basically, and drop down numbers is how I will label them. But then I could also have, like, you know, like BC for bedroom cupboard, if I ever move any into the bedroom cupboard, or if I ever move any into this cupboard, then I can call it like AC for art room cupboard, or office cupboard. I know I kind of call this the art room, but it's really my office. It's a bit of both. I'm lucky I have 2 rooms. I have my bedroom, which is very tiny, and then I have the art / office. And cozy girlfriends, Harry, Alexander. I don't know what Google's gonna... Right, so I do this because then we can usually find a page count. Amazon is usually the easiest way to find a page count, I find, because they have this here. So print length is saying 64 pages, but then if I look at the book, it'll be a single-sided book for a start. So I take that 64, I immediately slice it in half, which becomes 32. So I add 1 back in, because that's a colourable image, so 33. And then I go to the end, and I look for any blank pages, and we have that there. So we add another 1 back in, because that's a 34, because we split it in half to count for blank pages. That's kind of how I count pages. So there is 34 pages in this book. It is unworked. I'll try to put the 0 there. Boom! Next one done. So it can take a little bit to do this. Obviously, when I'm not streaming, I'm much quicker at this sort of admin stuff, but yeah, when I'm streaming, it's a little bit more like... I still can't find information about this one. And I did email them, and I haven't heard anything back, but I don't know if I emailed the correct line. I do have a flip through of this book, and I said in the video I was a little dubious that this is one illustrator, but I do love it because it's very Kiwiana focused, but there's a couple of issues with it. And then there's a comment below the video, which is me explaining a bit more information that I found out about it, most notably that this is also... Most of the listing images for this have Francis Cooper with a K, and I cannot find any information on this Francis Cooper, so I suspect, I don't know 100% it's AI, but the way it's presenting it could be AI. I suspect it is multiple artists in a group. It's not just one illustrator, which I'm absolutely gutted about because it's a cozy book and it's a Kiwi book. And I was really hopeful. Cozy Kiwis. Let's see if I can find a page count online, which will be very difficult. Yeah, I'm a little worried. So you can see here what I mean about the K. So I do have concerns that. And this company is just a small independent New Zealand publishing company, which is why I don't want to be like, it's AI, it's AI, it's AI. But it's either It's definitely at least a collection of artists. I don't believe this is a real person. And the fact that it's out there with 2 different spellings. All the stock images have this with a K, but then they all list it with a C. So, at the very least, this is not a real person. Yeah, I don't want to be that person to be like, it's AI, but I think it's AI, and I'm absolutely gutted about it. So, but again, I can't find any more information about it, and they are a small New Zealand publishing company, and not answering anything about it. So, yeah, it's just sus, and I'm gutted, because if it was, like, if I could find information about it, you know. Yeah, well, there's actually different style eyes in here, which is the big, like, these different styles of illustration in here. It's very clearly different, as I said, different illustrators. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a real shame. Because, again, it does have some really beautiful Kiwiana-related imagery. Alright, I can't find a page count, so this is what I was going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Should have guessed. It's a very common publishing number. And which? And a 0. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sus. It's so sus. Vera, hello! Yes, I'm doing I'm streaming at very odd times at the moment, so how was your live? I hope it went well. I agree. I'm always very hesitant to call out Ella as I feel like someone's... Yeah, sometimes it's human error. That's where I'm hesitant, because I know this is a small publishing company, and some of the other titles, like... Yeah, this is one... They don't do colouring books, but they do have, like, illustrators on staff. So I'm a little bit more inclined to think this is more like a Jade Summer situation, where there's multiple illustrators working together. Or like some of these are too Kiwi to be generated. Like, they're too specific. So I don't want to say, yeah, it's AI, but it's very clearly not. This is not a person. Like, this is not a person. This is multiple illustrators. Or this is a person who has done some illustrations and the rest of it's stock art, because there are some generic stuff in here that is not specifically Kiwi, but there is too much in here that is specifically Kiwi to be generated. Like, it's too specific. So yeah, but again, it's still a really cute book. I just wish I could get more information, and I wish it was genuine, because if it was genuine, like, oh my god, I would be pushing the shite out of this book, because it's a Kiwi cozy colouring book. It's so cute. But hey, yeah, it's okay, Amy. There's so many fun lives, so little time. Exactly. I am going to try and get back into regular lives. However, unfortunately for a lot of people, I think my new time is not going to suit most people, because the only time I can see myself being able to be consistent is a Friday evening New Zealand time, which I think is Thursday morning for a lot of people, and I'm talking quite late Friday evening. So yeah, it's going to be a completely different time from when I used to stream. I don't know at this stage, so we're just going to go with the flow in the new year. It might just be random streams when I can, but maybe like how Coco Wow isn't one person. Exactly, Smell. Exactly. Yeah. I'll draw you a Kiwi, Amy. It won't be very good, but it won't be AI. Honestly, Amy, I could probably, and I've had multiple people tell me I should do my own colouring book, because I am also an artist, and I do have a whole range of Kiwi birds that I've drawn, and I have the art. I can't be bothered. If I'm honest, I just can't be bothered. I like colouring. I don't like drawing. Yeah, after Critical Role Small, it would be after work. It'd be like 7 p.m. New Zealand time, and maybe even 7:30 to allow for me to have dinner and some processing time. I'm talking well after work on a Friday night. Yeah. Yeah, there's like the restream Critical Role time. All good, Vera. You do whatever you need to do. If you need to do we call it a fade and raid on Twitch, where you come in after a stream. It's harder to do on YouTube. You can't really raid people on YouTube, but yeah. Anyway, enough distractions. Look at these cuties that I found. I basically took a trip to the warehouse to grab these when I saw that the warehouse had these, because I was like, oh my gosh, they're Disney and they're cute. That's so cute. That's so cute. I don't have much Disney colouring books, so when I saw these, I was like, I don't care. I ran straight to the warehouse and then picked them up immediately. I also got them on sale, which is another reason why. It would suit me just fine. Yeah, there's quite a few people it would probably suit. It's the one time I can kind of see being able to be a regular. But it's very odd for me to be streaming at night. I do have to finish. I have started. Sorry, we're talking about all sorts today. Also, though, that's kind of how these streams work. Chaos. So, apologies for moving camera, but you can see the start of me setting up to move my setup down the desk more. Because I am on a big L-shaped desk. So I have 1.2 meter of desk here. I have 1.8 meter of desk here. And then I have another table that is here that is 1.2 meters. So I basically have a 3 meter by 1.2 meter long desk. Like, I have a lot of workspace. But this side is all work. And originally this is where I put my computer set up, and then I would work here. But this is very narrow and very difficult to work on with my computer desk here, and then all the lights and stuff. But I've now got some better overhead lights and stuff, and I've also got some extra USB, like some power boards that have USB slots, so I can power things that need USB power without having to rely fully on my laptop. So the idea is that we're going to move my colouring setup down there, so we can move the computer down here a bit more, because I also need to get a second computer in here for work. So I need a work computer, my computer, crafting area. So right down. But because of the new setup, I actually have better lighting for night, and I've been trying out things at night, including sewing, and I can actually sew at night because of these new lighting setups that I have, which has always been the big thing of A, I have more energy during the day, but B, my lighting situation is a problem. So now I've got better lighting for nighttime, which means now night streams, and as I said, Friday night is the one night I can kind of consider being consistent on, but it doesn't work for any of the regular streams, because all my regular streams have always been starting around 9 a.m. I don't know. We're gonna see how it goes. Again, with the whole work situation, I'm very glad I am working more hours, but it is very exhausting. So we're just gonna take it as it comes. Yeah. I've basically created myself an L-shaped desk because I have a single bed to the left of me with a board on top that acts as my dumping ground. Yeah. I mean, that table has always been my dumping ground. And then I've always just ended up with this little narrow space in front of me to work, and it's like, this doesn't work. This is why the camera has been like askew for a couple months as well, because it used to be mounted beside me and I hit it a lot. I still hit it a lot where it is, but it's on a loose stand now, because the idea is that when we move down here, is then this then gets picked up and put onto the desk itself. And that will also give me more flexibility in where the camera is. The face cam is also going to be mounted differently, so there'll be flexibility in that. Even the mic is going to be on a thing, so this will be able to be moved closer to me, which will be better sound because it'll be actually in front of me instead of shoved off to the side most of the time. I have all the stuff to do. I hate doing this sort of stuff. I'm so bad at doing it. So if we get a chance today, I might also move some of the setup down. I can't obviously move everything in the middle of a stream, but we might also move more of the setup down and get that done. Yeah, that is if I don't completely get distracted some more. Distractions. I'm just checking the nibblings haven't messaged. Right, so any Disney books, I just call them by Disney. I don't have many Disney, but I do have a couple of Disney. So, we're going to call these Disney. They're so cute. Actually, I can just do that. I'll just shove you up more. Then I can have my keyboard there. Disney. So we've got Cozy Cuties. Color. Oh, I don't need to put coloring book. I never put the coloring book because Cozy Animals. Alright. Book. We replaced the sofa in our office with a table, so now I have a corner desk plus half the table to stick stuff on. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I've had this owl desk for many a year. I got it when I first moved into my apartment, so... Oh, you're late Friday night, mate? Friday, dumb in the morning? Yeah, again, it's really not going to be a great time for most of the regulars. But it's the only time that logically works for me. I am going to still try and do day streams where I can, but... Yeah, I think that's probably going to be my only regular time, which is sad. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to manage that regular. Anyway, when I first moved into my apartment, I got this big owl desk. My dad was not impressed when I asked him to help me get it, because he had to help me move it. But when he saw what it was and the price I paid, he was like, okay, I understand why you got it. And like we had a big car that it would fit into. Like, I knew we could move it. It was all packed down into pieces. The reason why I got it is this is a commercial office desk. So it's a very heavy duty desk. Like, it's a really well made office desk. It's not just like a cheap kit set office desk. It's a really good office desk. The original cost them, I think, nearly $1,000. I paid $20 for it. Because I showed my dad the listing. He's like, okay, I understand why you got the desk now. And it's just like plain grey, hideous office furniture, but it's just solid. Which means when we moved from my apartment to up here, oh boy, did we have fun moving. But yeah, she's solid, but that's why we like her. Alright, Disney, Cozy, Cuties, colouring, book, page count. Featuring around 40 to 45 one-side single illustrated. Different editions. That's not what I want. Although, it is saying 88 pages. Between 40 to 45 images. Okay, cool. Thanks, Google. Thanks, Google. So, if we know it's 88, we split in half to 44 immediately, because it's single-sided. So, at the back, we have no blank pages. Also, they come with one of these. Absolutely brilliant. So 44, no blanks at the back, and then at the front here, would colour that. I would colour that. So we add one back in. So that's 45, would colour that. Don't count the tester pages. So that one doesn't count because we split it in half, but this one we remove, so we're back down to 44. I also wouldn't count these because these are tester patterns. So that's removing another one, so that's 43. And then we get onto the actual images. So there's 43 colourable images in there. And then same thing in here, split it in half, so 88 becomes 44. And then it's going to be the exact same situation. Yeah, so I don't count those, so that's going to be 43 as well. I don't know if I'm going too fast with how the math works for these, but that's how my brain works, and I apologise. Right, 2 more on the list. Oh. I better make sure I put it on here, because this is my count. Disney, Cozy, cuties. Don't know why I skipped the line above, but didn't skip lines here. Cozy animals. Mythographic. A Wanderlust. I love mythographic. I'm just trusting your math. Yeah, just trust my math. It's hard to explain with how quickly I do it, and I do apologize, but my brain just works that way. It makes sense to my brain. Right, what am I looking for? Alexander Fusi. I do have an Alexander Fusi already. Yeah, so this one, rather than adding it below, I just go here and I copy down, and I go here and I copy down, and then I go here and I change that to a Wanderlust. I just go the old-fashioned count every page, usually twice to check. Oh, I can't do it. I'm like too lazy to do that. So this probably has 47, like the other mythographics. Wanderlust page count. I'll try and slow it down and explain how I math this, so I don't have to count every page. Right, so the official page count is 96 pages, which sounds right. Yeah, print length 96 pages. So when they say a print length, what they are referring to with the books is the pages inside the book, but they count, for example, this page here as page 1, page 2. So if you're thinking about a book where they have the numbers in the bottom corner, you know, they're counting each thing. So when I say, oh, it's 96, cool, immediately we're down to 48. That is because this is a single-sided book, so I know that they've counted both sides, but I don't need to count the blank side. So if the book is 96 pages, but it's a single-sided book, I get to immediately cut the page count in half. So 96 divided by 2, 48. So that's where I go, boom, 48, straight away. Then I go usually to the back of the book. Now, because I know single-sided, this is our page count. Anything on this side doesn't count. So when I come back here, this is a non-counted page, doesn't matter. This is a counted page, this is a non-counted page. So this is one of our 48 pages. However, I'm not going to colour this page because it's where to find the hidden images. So this immediately takes my page count down 1 because this is a non-colourable page. So 48 now becomes 47. This, again, same situation. We don't worry about this because this page is a non-counted page, but this is a counted page. I'm not going to colour this page, and now we're down to 46. Same situation again. Down to 45, down to 44, down to 43. Colourable image. So straight away, now our page count is down to 43. And then I skip to the front. And this is where sometimes there might be an image here. And then I would need to add that back in. So that would add our numbers up. So that's how I work it without counting the whole book, because I'm too lazy to count the whole book. So in this case, we have nothing to add back in. But sometimes there's like information here. Like, for example, with the cozy animals that we just did, there was an image. I count these little images, I would colour that, but I don't count tester chart pages. So that's where I might add one in or take if it's on the non-counted side, if that makes sense. So yeah, that makes this book, even though its print count is 96 pages, it makes it 43 pages that I would colour, which is why I count it. And then when I go on here and add in the 43, if I type on the right page, it then is an accurate total. And what that means is when I do complete a page in here, and I've done one page, my percentage of the book completed is 2.3%, as opposed to if I put the original printed 96 pages, one page would be 1% of the book, which is not correct because there's not 96 pages of it would colour in that book. There is 43. But yeah, that's how it works in my brain. Yeah. Right, let me catch up in the chat. I try to move my page, immediately distrust my math, and manually count the pages. Pretty much, Schmoll. Yeah, I feel more confident in math, but I've always been a math person. I like mathematics because it's logic, and I like logic. So, I like mathematics. I am a math nerd. When I started high school, I was already doing... we have third form here, so you go into high school at third form, and I was already doing fifth form math. And then I got very discouraged by the fact that I was doing advanced math, and then basically stopped doing math. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed mathematics, so yeah, I could have been a math nerd. But again, it's logic. As long as you know the rules around math, it makes sense. So makes sense. Yeah, now not so much. I'm trusting your math. Do they make their book seem bigger by counting black pages? I believe so. Yeah. A lot of the time, I find, especially with the Amazon printed books, it'll say, oh, these 96 pages, single-sided, but then there's like 5 blank pages at the back as well. And it's like, this isn't actually 96 pages, you know? Yeah. PhD in maths weird, no. Again, I couldn't do it now. I got very discouraged by school and then stopped. But now I know why I liked mathematics so much, because of the logic in it. And now I understand that. But back then I didn't. So it's like, oh, I don't want to be squatty. But yeah, I am someone who, when I know the rules, I'm very good. So... yeah, I could see that could have been a potential for me as something that involves a lot of mathematics. I've always struggled with mental maths, so yeah. It's, again, if I know the rules surrounding it, if you know the game Blueprints, there is a couple of things in there that relate to mathematic formulas, and I absolutely have a blast with it. So my wonderful, beautiful friend, this is Ruby OK on Twitch, also has some YouTube bulbs up. I should find her YouTube channel and link it. But she's been playing through it, and she's very kind and lets me kind of play with her. But I do I've been helping with certain things. Like there's a bullseye puzzle, which is basically algebra. And as long as you remember the rules of what the symbols mean and which formula, that's a lot of fun. And then there's another one where they have these numerical codes where you get a set of numbers and the pointers to make the smallest possible whole number possible, and using different mathematic equations. It's a whole thing, and that's what I like doing, is I will get the chain of numbers and then I just sit there and I math it out, and it will take me like pages upon pages sometimes, and then I'll come back to the answer for it. In another world, this would be Amy's math late stream. Honestly, I'm down. Like, nothing wrong with a bit of calculus. Yeah. Okay, alright, next book. Right, I'm leaving you to the end because I need to figure out your names. Let's do another mythographic. I need to triple check. I am pretty confident I have all the older mythographics now. Like I think, apart from ones that were released this year, I think I have all the mythographics now. Alright, so we're going to skip to Joseph Catamon. And we're going to do the same thing here, because we can just copy down. It's a book. Unworked. And these will have the 96 again. And this is why the newer non-hidden image ones, 96, but then nothing to remove. So it just gets sliced in half, which becomes What did I say? 96 becomes 48. It's not even a blank one in here, which is cool. Sometimes they have a blank one at the back. But yeah, not even a blank one in this one. Excellent. Alright. Technically the whole book is colourable on one side. That's a nice easy one. Actually, before I get to... I'm just going to put it all over the floor, which isn't the best way to do it, but... all the little slits are at the bottom of the book, so... at the bottom of the box. And this is what I want because this has got the names of the different Asian books. I created content pages for the mythographics. I'm terrible at naming them though, so some things are like rowing hummingbird lady. That would be... that's a bit... that is a good idea. Wow. Sorry, my brain just went... my brain just was like, nope. No words. I'll be so interested to see how you rank your mythographic books. Yeah, I keep meaning to do one of those. I haven't done any of the rank and rates. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Especially because I'm trying to do more YouTube videos at the moment since I'm not streaming as much. Maybe I should start a rank and rate series after I do my complete shelf tour. Alright, Magical Worlds. Need a full book collection ranking. Yeah, there's a lot of books to go through in that range as well. I keep meaning to also do like a Kirby one. Right, Magical Worlds and book. Right, so in this case, wrong button. Keyboard. We go back here. We go Joanna Beresford Magical Worlds. I could have stayed on Amazon for this actually. I just realised. Oh well. Amazon and 80 pages. Cool. So this one is a bit different because of course this is not a double-sided book. So when it's not a double-sided book, look at the page count, which is 80, and then. So, take away 1 immediately because it's a test page. Take away 2 because it's a test page. I would colour the end page, so we're down to 78. Then we go all the way to the front, would colour that. And if it was just the copyright information, I wouldn't count this page. But because it's got those, I would colour that. And then I do count these border pages. So, and then we're into the actual book. So, 80 becomes 78. That's less to remove. Which makes sense, because all my other Joanna Beresfords say 78, pretty much. Laura! Kia ora! Kia ora! Welcome in. Home time. Excellent, Rosalind. Well done on surviving another shift. Alright, I wrote that one on the list. We have another Teresa Goodrich, which is easy, except I'm a little sad I did not get to this one in December, because this is one I was going to colour. But again, I did not get to a lot of what I was going to colour in December. I got so burnt out. And that's just something you can't plan for. It's getting burnt out. Before I go ahead... there's a few more. We're going to pull out all the Teresa Goodrich and we're going to do them all at once because that saves me bouncing around the list. Country Gardens. Work smarter, not harder. Home, Sweet Home. I have a feeling I actually worked in a couple of new books, so they might be buried on my shelf, so... But that's okay. We'll figure those out as we get to that section. Right. Move the bookmarks. We didn't get to it. Right. I love Teresa Goodrich's work as well. That would be another one that would be good to do a full series of rank and rate on, because she has a lot of books. But I can tell you right now, without having to go too much into it, the best Teresa Goodrich book is It's a Cat's World, because it's all cats, and it's the greatest Teresa Goodrich book. And if you only get one Teresa Goodrich book, It's a Cat's World. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4 Teresa Goodrich we want to add. So tired. My 2 youngest going back to my hometown to spend 2 weeks with my parents and my mother-in-law, so the house is going to be so quiet. Oh, I love that. Sometimes you just need a little break. We are the break for the nibblings. That's why I'm also triple checking my phone, because one of the nibbling might message to be like, can we make clothes? And if that's the case, we will be making some doll clothes. And then country Christmas book. Alright. I know this isn't necessarily the most exciting thing, but this has to be done in order for me to get a complete count of all my books in my collection. Yeah, so Home Sweet Home, I wouldn't necessarily colour that image. So that one's a 31 images as opposed to 32 like the rest of these. Yeah, so all the rest of these are 32. Except for Home Sweet Home, which is only 31. Unworked. 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 Boom. Just got those 4 onto there. That was easy. It's good when you can knock out a bunch of them really quickly like that. Which is why when I do this, I usually try to work in Illustrator, because it's a little easier. Alright. Ah! I had a feeling there was another Teresa Goodrich. Ah, should have known. Okay, that's okay. We'll just chuck it in now. Pretty sure at this point I also have all the Teresa Goodrich ones, which is amazing. Alright, you have an image to colour. This is another older one as well. If you have Winter Wonderland, Spring Scenes is very similar line work, which is very old style line work. It's before she really refined a few more of her lines. So, I lie, there is one Teresa Goodrich that I'm missing, and it's the book that has the these sort of pages. And I will not be getting it. Yeah, sorry Vera. So yes, this is some of the Happy Mail and books that I brought during the month of December. We're just doing like a bit of a admin stream, so I'm just trying to get all the books counted and into my collection spreadsheet this here. So I'm updating my spreadsheet with all the new books. I need this so I can finish my end of the month totals, which also gives me my end of the year totals, and then I also need to set up my new colouring journal. And so yeah, it's a bit of an admin stream, I guess is the best term for it. So yeah, we're going through writing down the books that I've got. I've also got to move all the books off that I've unhauled. And then we will be getting into some of the pages that I've completed and stuff like that too soon. I just got to do all this part. Alright, do I have Kimmer Parish? I feel like I've got another one by this illustrator. I have no idea where I'm typing for that. Thank you, Smalt. I appreciate you very much. This is a new illustrator. Kimmer Parish. So many cute animals with an exclamation mark, because these animals are obviously super duper cute. They really are, though. It's a very cute book. This reminds me a lot of does the amigurumi ones. A-M-I-G, Joys of a List. Keikimiro. It reminds me a lot of Keikimiro's work. Okay, so I should have you on here. Ooh, you moved to the side. I don't know why I moved you. That's okay. So this is an unworked book, and what I need to do is find out how many pages are in here. So Gemma Parrish. Yeah, we had the same for. I'm glad I'm not alone in thinking it. Like, it does look a lot like the work of Kei Kimura. Page count. 80 pages. Thank you. That's what I want. So, again, supposedly 80 pages in the book. And not single-sided. I would count that border as something to colour. If we go all the way to the end, I would count that little image there. And we have got unique illustrations over here, so I would count that as a page to colour. In fact, I would treat that as a double. And then we get into the book. So this one, print count is 80 pages, and it is 80 colourable pages. So we do indeed have 80 pages. And then we write it on here, so I've got my actual count. So many cute animals. Flip over. Right, these three together. The Huldafolk. Again, I was really going to try and get to the winter one in December, and then I got burnt out, and we did not. So 16, 17, and 18. The Huldafolk. Nordic Winter. And mythical. These ones are so cute. Creatures. And Spooky Tales. And if you've never seen, they are just cute and cozy books, but they're like little fantasy creatures. They're so cute. They're so cute. Right. Ogda. Where my other Huldafolk are. Which make it real easy. We have 3 to add in, so I just add another row, I add in another row, I go here, and I go boom. And then I go here, and I copy that down, and then I take away that, and then I copy that all the way down, so it's in there to begin with. And then we go in and add in each title. Nordic Winter. Mythical creatures. It'll be much better when I go into this list and actually sort out the organisation of the shelf everything song, because those big empty spaces annoy me, but like I said, we'll do that when we're sorting out the complete collection tour, because it's got to be checked off then anyway. And then unworked, unworked, unworked. 0, 0, 0. Did not do a single winter page. I coloured cactuses and dragons. Hey, if that's what you were inspired to do, that was what you were inspired to do. One of the big things I'm going to be doing moving forward into 2026 with colouring is less pressure. And it's funny when you look at me starting in 2023 with the videos. Like, I started live streaming colouring in 2022 and then came back to YouTube around 2023 and started making videos. And in 2023 I had like a whole book that I was aiming to complete. I was working on getting my whips down, and my whips were like 60, no, I think it was in the 80s when I began. I had all this sort of stuff. I burned myself out on the pressure to complete that book. I had all these goals in 2023, and then I was like, whoa, that was too much. So in 2024, I set the goal of working on my untouched books and working more of my collection and working my whips down to single figures. And because it was all new book, I did do a lot of pages and I worked in a lot of books, but it was also a lot of just working in books because they were unworked and making myself work those old whips. And I did do that, and then got my list of whips down to single figures, and I worked a lot of my shelf. And then I went into 2025 and I was like, cool, we're just going to keep my whips under this. And I also was going to try and do hashtags and all this sort of stuff. And then by the end of the year, I was like, nah. So I'm going into 2026. I don't care if my whips explode this year. I don't care if I only work in one book all year. I'm literally going into this year with nothing. And it's actually what I think I need to do is just take away, like every year the rules have gone down and down and down. And this year it's just like, nah, nothing. You know, it'll be what it'll be. And it's allowed to be what it will be. And we don't have to do anything else. So, yeah. I think it's important. Yeah, I did do a ton of Christmas pages because I did the complete book of the 25 minis to colour till Christmas, and it burnt me out. And then I didn't do anything. I basically stopped colouring on the 14th. And apart from the one bonus stream where I did like maybe an hour of colouring, I haven't coloured since. Yeah. Now I know I got some more RJ because I got the winter book, and I don't know, that will be on the trolley, so we'll have to add that one in afterwards. RJ Hampson, where are you? Here you are. One row below. So I do technically only count one set of images, which I have debated, and I will probably, when I do my RJ, I will probably actually up the count and make it so I count both sets of images. Because he does images like duplicates with a difference, it does feel like I need to colour both sets of images. So I will probably go in and update that when I do my RJ collection, because RJ is basically now at a point where he's basically his own video, I think. Yeah. Alright. Getting into some random ones here. Right. Witches around. This completes the Witches books, because I had the other two, but I did not have this one by Yusuku. Oh, where is my... There you are. Ah, you're sorted by worked and unworked. That will be why. I was like, where's the other one? Only one of them. It's on the list. Witches... Ooh. I can type. So I hope we're all doing well out there. Like I said, I know this is a good lurky stream today. Is anybody colouring anything? Or what are we working on? What are we crafting? What are we cleaning? What are we setting up? If we're setting up a colouring journal. Witches around was easy because I already have the previous page counts in there, so I know it's very similar. Raider Prince. So excited. This is actually what I was thinking I might work on later, because I love Raider's work. I also have all the bookmarks that I started making from her, so I might also make some more bookmarks. Storefronts and houses. If you've not seen this book, so cute. I really like colouring houses. I don't know why. I think it's quite peaceful and relaxing. If you like Trees of Goodridge, I reckon you'd like this one. I know. I find it really, charming. And I also love Raida's line work. She has a very unique line work. Mini Mania Volume 7. Gabby. Gabby. Where are you? Gabby Wolf. This, my love of Mini Mania, is entirely thanks to Jess. And her thing about complete Mini Mania Volume 1. And now I have Mini Mania Volume 1 to 7. These ones, I do only count one set of images of again, and I'm not going to change that because, well, this is not a one with a duplicate, but we're now ones with a duplicate, with the grayscale and the darker ones. Yeah, I wouldn't, because it's the same image, it's just one's lighter, one's darker. Volume 7. I need a page count for this one. Which is funny because I've completely gone off Mini Mania. That's understandable. I mean, it was a lot to complete that book. Yeah. Yeah, very understandable. I mean, that's kind of how I'm feeling about Camellia right now. It's like, I just don't. And that's why I haven't gone back to complete I had the mythical mini, not mythical minis, the Zodiac minis worked on. I was like, nah, I'm not finishing those. Yeah, it's a lot. And it's the same, that's why the Nalco Nickel group, I only do one page every 2 months. And I don't even make myself complete that because if I looked at that book every month, I would get sick of it, and I don't want to get sick of it. So I've had a few people say, why don't we do this monthly? It's like, no. Nope. 2 monthly. So, what did I say? 76 pages? Yeah, 76 pages. Single-sided, so 70 becomes 35, plus 6 becomes 3, so that's 38. Straight away, we got a blank. 37, 36, 35. Watercolor that. 34, 33, 32. We add back in, so back to 33. 34. Okay, 34. Which makes sense, because the one above it is also 34. What was the... I wasn't even close to completing, only 7. Oh, that's all good. It made me find the series, which I think is cool. But yeah, I can't imagine trying to do, like, Mythomorphia by Kirby Roseanne's. I have 12 spreads left in that book. So I could technically do one spread a month in that book. And complete the book in 2026. I don't know if I'm going to even put that on myself. But it is something I'm aware of, is that there are 12 spreads left in that book. One spread a month and I complete that book. I'm thinking I want to spend this year tackling my high color colouring book. Ooh, I don't actually know that book, Small. Google. But the fact it's watercolour paper. Oh, that looks pretty. I do actually know this watercolour artist. Oh my god, their work. Alright, sorry, we're getting distracted here, folks, but we love a good distraction. And it's on watercolour paper. Coloured inks. I'm sure I've seen their art on YouTube. Can we make it big? No. Sure I've seen their art. Not on YouTube, maybe on Instagram. Covers eyes and ears. Yeah, sorry, Vera. This is a common thing that will happen here. Don't I want to just make the whole image bigger. I don't want to zoom in on one little section of the image, but oh my god, that's cute. Okay, I don't like the way the website works, but I do like the line work. I'm sure I've seen their art. Here we go, mini art book. Yeah, look at their watercolor skills. That's probably why I've looked at it, because I freaking love watercolor. I'm always blown away by people that do stuff like this. Yeah, that was one of the coloring pages. Oh, that's so pretty. Okay, okay. Okay. We need to stop looking. Stop looking. Yeah. Radiant is a new watercolor book. I have both the new Radiant and Luminous. It isn't being sold anymore. Oh, love it. Love it. I would love to see if you do anything in that, because your watercolor skills are phenomenal, Small. Ooh. Yes, I should open up Instagram for art tags. I see your art tags message, Rosalind. I have so many messages on Instagram. I've been doing a little avoiding my Instagram. Again, my usual. Oh, that's gorgeous. Alright. And boom. Right, we have some art tags from Rosalind. So a finished page in Midnight Masquerade, which absolutely stunning. Love the color combo. I love the skin as well and the warm reds. Especially when you look at it with this one as well. That combo, absolutely stunning. It's really, really beautiful. And then this is what Rosalind is working on right now. And Flora, which, oh, it's making me want to actually pull out Flora, because I do love the black pages in her work. And I'm just like, oh, so pretty. So pretty. Absolutely gorgeous. Sent me your current whip, Amy. Yep. Yep. Oh, that's cute. That's Dragon Spell. I also need to work in this one. Look at that. I love it. I love the way that yellow pops as well in the center. Like it being so cold around it and then that warm glow in the center. It's so beautiful. Oh, so clever. So good. Absolutely beautiful. Good job. Good job. I'm curious if anyone's still colouring Christmas, because I am. I probably should be, because I've got so many whips, but nah. We're doing admin instead. Alright. I never wrote down Mania. I was about to say, I feel like I had a book. Volume 7. And Storefronts and Houses. I also forgot to write that one down. Storefront and Houses. This is just to put in my journal. This is just to keep track of it in the journal. Because then I can look back at my journal and see what came in what month. Right. Tatiana Bogima Stavlova. Oh, I spelled that wrong because I hit the wrong keys. And that is not how you spell Tatiana at all. I hit a lot of wrong keys here. You know, my job is typing, and you wouldn't believe it by how I type when it's me typing. Nice. Little Town 16. Right, it very kindly tells us on the front that there's 25 images, which makes that part real easy. So 25 images, and then is there anything else? 26, because those are never counted. I don't usually count when it's just a border like that. Like, that's just nothing. And then that will count. So that's 27. 27 unworked. Nice little town. 16. That's my first ever nice little town. I'm excited to colour that one. I've joined Vera's Dragon Spell groups. I've been really motivated to do Dragon Spell pages. I joined it too and I is still not coloured. I got a list of 6 pages to complete by the end of the week. Completed 1 today. Well done, Jess. One of my pet peeves is when publishers say, over 45 pages, Scarlett. Just put 46. Exactly. Just give us the exact number. It's not going to make us buy the book any less if you say 46 instead of over 45. Yeah. Thanks for keeping me company while I worked in my art room. Everyone have a great day / eve wherever you may be. Well done, Crystal, for getting done what you got done. Appreciate you being here. And thank you so much. We're getting through the box of books. We are getting through the admin here, so I appreciate you being here and helping me semi-stay on task with admin. It's stream. We always get distracted. Alright. Alright, now I'm just going to straight look up this illustrator and copy across the title of this book because it's in French. I need to go to Amazon.com, not Amazon.au, because it's not on the Australian Amazon. And then... Right, there you are. I don't know how to pronounce this title. I don't speak French. But this is the book here. And it is absolutely gorgeous. Cannot remember who on YouTube showed this book, but somebody on YouTube talked about this book. That's not really going to show us much here. I don't know why that's in my cart. You can go away. It's probably looking at something. Alright. It's Little Red Riding Hood. I know that much. And 73 pages. Book. Oh, the Dragon Spell friends are here. Yeah. You just joined the Dragon Spell group too? Fantastic. Yeah, I joined it to try and help me get inspired to colour, and then I didn't. But we'll get there eventually, you know? And I enjoy seeing all the pictures. I don't really talk much in groups. Again, I find, like, I keep pretty much all of Instagram muted. And then when I'm ready, I go on Instagram because, again, I get very overwhelmed by social media. And if I'm not doing well mentally, I need to step away from social media. But it is like every once in a while I'll pop into a group and just look at the images that have been posted and stuff like that. Does anyone stream to be productive? God, no. If we want to be productive, we aren't streaming. Trust me. Right. Oh. Let's get rid of you. What I was doing is I was going to my calculator because it said 73 pages, which is interesting because that does not divide in half evenly, which makes me think that they're not counting something. We might have to manually count this one. Right, watercolor that. 1, 2. Tester, but does have an image I would colour. 3. We will count that. That doesn't count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, Love this one. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, mermaid, 32, 33, doesn't count, doesn't count, does give you page titles, so you don't have to make an index for this one. Probably could have just counted that list. Would count that, 34, would count that, 35. 35! Gorgeous, gorgeous book. Which, right. Le Petit Chaperon Rouge. I was about to say Rogue. No, it's Rouge. Okie dokie. Alright. 5 more in this pile, and then we're up to the shelf. And these are the ones where I need to try and remember the names. Or figure out the names, because... Or get out some Google Translate. I'm pretty sure that one's like Forest Friends or something. Oh god, they've been everywhere. That's one title, but it has anonymous name on it. So, let's go that one. That's one title. I don't know what one that belongs to. This is why you just don't tip stuff all over the floor, Amy. One. Okay. How many books do you have here? Do you have, Amy? I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out. This is what we're trying to figure out because we're adding in all the new ones. It's over 400. I know that much. I don't know much more beyond that. You can help with some of the names. I appreciate that. That's another one. That's another one. That's a double up, but we'll put it over there. That was the item that never came in. This is why I keep the slips, because I check through the slips to make sure everything that's on the slips does come in. Because occasionally things say that they're on a slip and they're not in the box. And I'm like, and then luckily, even though anonymous, they ask to stay anonymous, I know who the anonymous people are. So I do contact them and go, love your gift. Thank you so much. By the way, get some money back because this never shipped. Because I don't want people to pay money for things that don't actually exist. It's rude. Yeah. Yeah, I do need to do that. I should do that. I should start doing that. I keep meaning to do that for all my Asian books, to actually write translation of the pages on the inside. So, right, we'll start with the easy one. We'll start with Apple, because that one is actually easy. Whoops, sorry. And it's gorgeous. It's also a hardcover book. So beautiful. So beautiful. I swear I have looked through my Apple books so many times. I view them as art books still. I find it very hard to colour in them. Not because I'm afraid of ruining the book, but just because I appreciate them so much as is. So, like, I will one day colour in these. For now, I just frickin' flip it so much because it's so beautiful. one of my favorite things to do is to translate them. I probably should. It's the same thing as swatching. I would rather just get into the book in color. But yeah, I just sit here and like look at the images because it's so pretty. That would be a cute one to color. Oh, bookmark. One of the ones I marked for Christmas because it has a Christmas tree. Just beautiful books. Absolutely beautiful books. And beautiful quality. But yeah, that one doesn't need translating because it says Forest Girl. So I know that one. That one's easy. Alright, back up to the top of the list to Apple. And then we just drag down Apple and Forest Girl. Oops. Volume 2. Right. Amazon. Your website is a poop to use. I hate using your website with a passion. Let's see if you have it on here if I need to Google. Because it would be really handy if you're on here. Of course you're not on here. Volume 2. Page count. 128 pages. I did not do the thing. 128. So 28 becomes 14, and then 50, so that's 64. 63. 64. 63. 64. Add takeaway. Add takeaway. 63. It's so sweet. It's so pretty. And then we get into these. So these are a couple of chapter titles. 63. Takeaway there. These are like little dress up dollies. 62. 61. Honestly, if Apple did like a paper dolly series, so there. Paper dolls are so cool as well. 63. 60. I said 62, didn't I? 62, and then we take away that one. 61. 61, which makes sense because my other apples are 61 pages to color as well. I like when things are logical and make sense like that. Unworked. Rainbow Wrangler. Hello, hello. Kia ora. Happy New Year to you too. Book math, book math, book math. Gotta love the book math. Do it for these books now, get to the others when you do your book tour. Exactly, yeah. That's probably what I'll do. There is still going to be a lot of cleanup when I do the book tour as well, because, like I said, I still got to do all the where are these things located on the shelves. 2026 journal is officially set up and ready to go. Yeah, no, time to go through all my answers for the year in review tag. Nice. Yeah, it's another one I still got to do as well. But I can't do that until I do all the count up and know that I've done, like, I don't know how many pages I've coloured this year. I don't know how many books I worked in this year. Right. So let's switch to, I think, this one. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure this is Cat's Autumn Picnic. This is the cats going on a picnic. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna just translate it just to be sure, but I'm pretty sure this is Cat's Autumn Picnic colouring book. Google Translate. Ooh, do I not have you on my phone? Did I not? Yes, I did. I was gonna say. You're like one of my go-to apps. Why are you saying Spanish? You are not Spanish. You can translate to whatever. I don't know why you're doing English to Spanish. Detect language to. I have no idea why it's defaulting to Spanish right now. I don't speak Spanish. Right, detect language to English, please. Thank you. Cat's Autumn Picnic Colouring Book. Yeah. By Ji Songjing. Thank you so much, Colouring Bumblebee. Should have known that you'd be on it. How's my favourite flinger of colours? I love that title. I'll be that title. I'm doing excellent, thank you so much. We're doing a bit of admin today, trying to get 2025 wrapped up and 2026 sorted in terms of the colouring books, because, you know, I have too many. So, oh my gosh, it's just not any. Oh, I know why. Posting in white. Right, because I copied it and I'm on dark screen mode, so it tried to paste it in white. Means it's fine. Spreadsheets being spreadsheets. Right. Cats. Autumn. I can spell autumn. Picnic. That's not picnic. Wow. I'm really not typing well today. Okay. So, first things first. Cats. Autumn. Picnic. And then our illustrator. In English, so it's there. Easier for me when I do. EO makes the O sound as far as my English is my primary language. Ears can hear? Okay. Appreciate that. I would love to learn Korean. I do not know how to say anything in Korean. I barely English. As far as I'm aware, I know, again, same with Japanese and Tadeo, certain things in, like, certain vowel pronunciations are meant to be similar, but I'm terrible at Tadeo as well, so it's like, we're not really doing much. But yeah, if you haven't seen this book, it is freaking adorable. It's like little kitty cats. Little kitty cats doing people things, which, as we all know, I love colouring animals that do people things, and I love colouring kitties. So this whole book is just cuteness abounding. So freaking cute. What I need, though, is a page count. Page count. 64 pages. Okay, again, time for some book math. 64. 60 becomes 30. 4 becomes 2. So it's 32 if it's single-sided. So that goes right to the last page. So let's just do they count that, which usually they do. And we wouldn't count that, so that becomes 31. Yes, I do count the blue ones. Okay. Means there are 30 pages, and it is unworked. Alright, so that's that one done. So you can go off there. That one there. That's a double up. And that's a double up. Alright, so I am missing... Alright, let's just pull these out. Because we might have to translate. This one, I believe, is the Socks Goblin colouring book. From memory. Family's getting ready to leave, so hopefully I can actually participate if you are still here. All good. All good, I'll be a little bit. I've got a lot of admin to do. Yeah, Sock Goblin colouring book for that one. It is, and then I think this is the Forest. Hello, Forest Friends colouring book. Yeah, so this must be the Green Ivy. Yeah, Beautiful Days of Green Ivy, 4 Seasons colouring book. Alright. Let's start with Sock Goblin, because it's a funny name. Sock Goblin colouring book. Don't know why I'm writing colouring book, because that doesn't matter. What I want to know is, do we have an illustrator? Pictures in general store. Ooh, you're not going to translate, are you? Beware of fun. I love that. Beware of fun. I don't think that's going to show up at all because of the focus. But, you know, this book is so fun, it's got to have its warning. Just, oh, so gorgeous. Love, love, love. I love the colour palette as well, like the muted but harmonious colour palette. It does also have the actual colouring pages. I love the quality of Asian books. They really are. They're so gorgeous. I want an author / illustrator, publisher, funny caution. Well, that would explain the beware. You're gonna have difficulty loadings. Oh look, Colouring Queen has a review of this book from 6 years ago. Shush. Not actually trying to get you to play, I'm trying to find out who the illustrator is. Because I'm having difficulty finding the illustrator. You can find the publisher. Oh, there we go. I've had to put down unknown before. Yeah, I've done that before too. I did see a name on this one. It's just will the site load. The preview on Google had a name, and now the website won't load. Possibly because I'm streaming. Right, I did find a name, so I'm just going to Google it. The spreadsheet is a game changer. I'm so glad that you are enjoying it. Yeah, it is that user. Perfect. Because this is based on an actual webcomic, a webtoon, and I keep meaning to read more of it. It's super sweet. Right, so it's by Man Sung. I'm probably butchering that. I apologize. But we have a name. For curiosity's sake, if anyone's trying to, that is the name. Amanda! Hello, hello! Welcome in! And yeah, if you search that name, you'll find the webtoon about it as well. I read, like, a translated version of a few bits of it years ago. It's like, oh, that's so cute. So when I saw the colouring book, I was like, oh, yes! I want to find it again. Right, so 128 pages, but we've got a bunch to write off. That one's going to involve a bit of math to work out how much is colourable and how much is not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're just patterns. 3, 4, 5 to remove. 6, 7. Yes, I heard it. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. 128 minus 47 uncolorable pages, or pages that I want to color. Calculator. 128 minus 47 means 81 colorable pages. And so we're going to the spreadsheet. Coloring book. It is a... Come on. Thank you. Book. And 81 pages. Currently unworked. Yeah. I have to go and pack the remainder of my kids' stuff before the nana gets here. Oh, good, Rosalind. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy your nice, quiet house. Right. And one more thing to do is to write in here Sock Goblin Colouring Book MANMULSANG. So we have that there for future. So cute. Yeah. EO is UGG. Like hug. Oh, okay. Good to know, Small. Good to know. I'm doing good, Amanda. We're doing a little bit of a life admin, colouring admin setup today so that we can do our end of year wrap up stuff. We've just about added a big pile of books onto my colouring spreadsheet so that I can at least work out the total of books in my collection. I've still got to remove some books from my collection because I did unhaul a couple of books and I need to figure out completed pages for the month and stuff like that. So we're just doing a bit of admin and stuff like that. All that sort of essential to do but fiddly stuff to do. And I was like, I might as well stream it. Might as well, like, try and stay on focus, on task with y'all. It doesn't happen. We got fully distracted by a cat for a while as well. We had cat being a cat. Right. This is the 4 Seasons colouring book, and this one is by Eunyoung Lee, I think is the name. Oh, little bug. It's the season for the sandflies. But yeah, how are you going today, hon? I hope you're doing well. Lee, 4 Seasons. Colouring book, and I'm gonna put the A Beautiful Days of Green Ivy. I don't know if that's essential or not, but we're gonna put that in there because it is a part of it. Right, book unworked 0. Right, and then we go back to Google. And we do a page count. So apparently Eunyoung Lee goes by Green Ivy. That's where the Beautiful Days of Green Ivy comes from. Good to know. Did not know that. Right, you're not going to give me a page count. 139 to 160 pages. That doesn't help. You're saying 139. You're saying 60 illustrations. Yay! I'm okay doing the annoying thing where I put everybody page in my video. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is the worst part of Buddies is doing the video work for it, but it is lovely to feature them in the videos. And like making sure I remember to tag everyone down below as well so that they get pinged. Yeah. Right. Look, it's got paper dolls. I just realized it's got paper dolls. Oh, that's cute. I might have to photocopy that and do that with the nibbling. I love how there's like the random craft sections at the back where you get all sorts of random bits. The supplemental section. Alright, that one's going to be a bit of a nightmare to count out. I might just call this one 60 because it says 60 illustrations online. So if you haven't seen this one before, this one, if you like Apple, it reminds me a lot. I do think Apple's work is a little bit sweeter, but I do appreciate the illustrations in this one. It's very much reminding me of it. I just think the faces aren't quite as nice, but when you get one, especially from the back or something, very much Apple vibes. And just, yeah, super sweet. Gorgeous colouring. Still absolutely beautiful, but very much like similar vein. Not quite the same, but still gorgeous. For seasons. Ooh. Good thing it's in pencil. Okay, so, where's our, why did I close the actual chart? I don't know. I don't know, folks. I don't know. What am I doing? What is my purpose? What is the point? Let's not go that deep, because then we'll never stop questioning stuff. Okay, I believe this one is called Hello Forest Friends. Yeah. A secret invitation from Forest Friends. Hello, Forest Friends colouring book. Written by Joe Boram, apparently. But I never trust Google Translate with names. Hello, Forest Friends colouring book. Well, that's some bad typing on my part. Oh, yep. Amazon says it's also Joe Boram. Cool. Hello, Forest Friends. Okay, and it's giving me a page count from 20 to 200 pages. Useful, Google. Useful. Features 40 illustrations. Well, thank you. That'll help. We'll work with that. Right. Hello, Forest Friends. Book. Unworked. Alright, so we know that there's apparently 40 illustrations. It's a very chunky book for only 40 illustrations. I know it does have quite a few examples in it. Again, this one's like really quite cutesy simple, but oh, just adorable. Like look at the little, so cute. And the neat thing about the line work in these ones is it keeps that sort of pencil texture. I think it's a really neat. I think it's cute. Okay. That's what I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think it's 10, 10, 10, 10. Then the rest of that's all examples. It is also really thick paper, so It looks like a chunky book. They call these mini posters as well. Love. Not that I could ever cut them out of the book. So cute. Okay, there is 40 in here. Hello, forest. Friends. I don't know why I'm writing it this side. I should really write it that side because that would be a heck of a lot easier to write on. But I just started writing it on this side. Of course, I have to make it as difficult for myself as possible. Okay. So 40 is our page count on the spreadsheet, and that is the box done. I do not need more books right now. 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 I could be a real butthole and start going, I do need more books right now. I do need more books right now. You do need more books right now. You do not. Nobody needs more books. It is just lovely to have books. I am debating, because it is my birthday in a few days, and I usually buy myself a birthday present, so I am debating doing an order for a couple more of the Tokimeko books from Japan, and getting a couple more of those. Yeah. But as a new year, the slate is clean. Last year's purchases no longer count. This is true, Amy. This is true. I have technically not brought any colouring books this year, so we're doing great. So I should buy some colouring books, right? Oh, that's totally how it works. I also technically haven't brought myself any dolls this year, so I should go and buy some more dolls, and then I should buy all the customization stuff and just start customizing the dolls too, because that's a deep dive right now. You do what you want. Smoke does not need more books. Yeah. No, I'm all good right now. I don't need to rush out and buy books at this stage. I don't have the money to for a start, but we also do not need. Right, so posters, I think most of these are on the posters and projects, because all of this got unhauled. This is all the stuff that I donated to the op shop, which basically means I could probably, oh, I need you to. I could probably actually get rid of this whole thing. So I do keep track of my I do keep like a list of what I've unhauled, because it helps me see, A, if I think back and go, oh, where did that book go that I used to have? I can know that I've got it, but then I can also look at these things and go, oh, okay, I did get rid of that. Sometimes I put little things on the side as to why I got rid of things too. So it helps me figure out why I might unhaul a book, and what I like in a book and what I don't like in a book. So, yeah. Just FYI, if you wanted to get more Tokimeko books, there's a new one coming out on February 13th called Alice and Dinah in Wonderland. Ooh! Small colours, like 5 pages a year. Small has too many books. This is true. But also they're beautiful art books, you know? They don't have to be coloured in. They can be just viewed as art books. But it's good to know, Jess. Because I want to get the Animal Band one's the new one. I definitely want that one. And then I would still have to get the Houses one and the Reef one, but I'm not so interested in those two. But I do like that Animal Party one, the Animal Band one. That one's very much up my alley. And then there's a couple more that I like. Alright, so I've done all I've done all the posters, and I've done that one. I didn't even write down all the posters, but that's fine. Right, so we want to find a bunch of Kaleidoscope books, because I got rid of all my kitty books. I donated them. Now I think I put them under Kaleidoscope or Art Maker. Well, one of them's here. That one I definitely got rid of. So I don't want to put a tick. I want to also write down the numbers total of what's being removed from this total, because otherwise my thing won't line up. Should move you. Over there, please. You should really be towards the end because you don't need to be there. There. Alright. Right, so that one's been moved off. I don't colour to be productive, I colour to colour. Exactly. You colour because it's what suits you to colour. And that's really important to do as well. Something that I need to learn is to, like, I'm really wanting to focus this year on just letting things be. Right, where the heck are you? Super, there we go. Kaleidoscope colouring, this is what I'm looking for. These are all the ones I got rid of. Alright, so, Dragon Dreams, Kawaii Cafe, Magical Creatures, Super Cute Animals, Sweet Treat, and Totally Kawaii. So, I don't know what you're from, but we'll have to Google you, find you in a moment, but that's okay. So, all of these ones, we go X, over here, boom, they're all moved. How to cut down your colouring, your book pages total by quite a bit. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them that I moved. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, I need to find... I've just written Kawaii colouring book, so... it'll be this one. This like press one. It will definitely be that one, because that's one of the ones. So that's over here. That one's moved. Alright. And I moved the Art Maker manga one. Yep. Cool. So the next one is the Where's Wally? It's very cute, but I decided it was not for me, and I'm never going to colour it. So, goodbye. I mean, it's already gone, so... Boom, over here. Alright, I've done those ones. And then, alright, let's find these. Happy Street and these ones. Sunny Day. I got rid of these two. They'll say 100% now because they're missing the pages. Like, it doesn't line up here, and it does not matter. Ooh. You need to be cut back across. I didn't mean to cut you out. You need to come back over here. I need to sort out this column because it's all been cut out. It's fine. We'll sort that out later. Done. 1, 2. Alright. It's always a mess until you clean it up at the end. It's absolutely fine. Alright. Alright, the mini machine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. And then I got rid of some PDF books, which I am going to not technically unhaul, but we're going to change that. So, sort column. Nope, that's the wrong one. I want this one. Nope, we're on the wrong list. Helps if you get into the right list. And then we're going to skip down to PDF book, because it'll make my life a little easier. I did put the last Pictora as other. Okay. Need to go in and change the Pictora, the other Pictora that I've just added to other. Alright. So I still technically own the PDFs of these, but I'm removing them from, and I have an unprinted PDF tab where I can keep track of colouring books that I've purchased that are PDFs, so I can print them again. And that's what I'm going to do here, because I decided I just wasn't colouring these. And I can always print the pages off again if need be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There should be... Oh no, that's right. One of them was already pulled and removed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. And they move over here. Don't know why you didn't cut. Why are you saying rows 400? Where have we got? And oh no, we are up to 400 books, Amy. That is right. Yeah, it is right. You have that many books. Right, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I technically unhauled 17 books. It's pretty good. We're at 27 added. We haven't finished adding, but I unhauled 17. So I unhauled more than 17, but I unhauled 17 from my counted list. Plus there's a bunch that I unhauled. Like I unhauled giant posters that aren't in my like colouring book collection, but it's still part of my thing. Yeah. So that's good. Alright. So we have an unhauled total, so that makes my life a little easier now. Right. Completed pages. Let's get this figured out, because this is where, because of the burnout, I didn't track things correctly. I just stopped tracking, so this is where I'm going to have to check the next lot. Plus, I have some books in where I keep the worked books. And I also have a bunch of wits. Earlier, I have over 400 books now. Now, why is there over 400 books? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, cutie colouring. Capybara cuties. Now, I wrote down Xmas. I wrote down Boba. They are both marked as completed, which is great. So you all are going to get sneak peek of completed pages here. But that's okay. And the other one that I did is this Boba one. And I added in this cute glossy finish to all the Bobas with the glaze pens. So it's also shiny. But it is also causing the book to go yellow, which is sad. But it's cute. Alright, so now we go to the colouring spreadsheet, and we go find, if we're on the form. Alright, and then we go to Capybara Cuties, and so this is the first page that I did in this book, so we changed it to worked. 46, I wonder if I just used a... I know 46 will be right because it'll be cut in half. So it's now worked. We've done 2 pages in there. which now makes it 4.3% completed. And then the other thing I do is go 2025 December. And we're going to copy that so I know. And that's how I keep track of like what books I've worked in this year. We'll just triple check there's nothing on the shelf. No. Okay. Okay, so those two are good. They are marked. That one is ready to go for completed pages. Weird, because I was just writing your tag as you showed the cappies. Meant to be. Okay. Next one. I am not tagging this book because it's the entire book. It is all 27 pages. Started and completed December 2025. And this is why I got burnt out in colouring in the month of December. And then didn't do a lot of other colouring. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not tagging this book because it's it's a literal entire book. I have written down here 27. Yeah, I just noticed that Amanda's chat didn't come up there. I'm not sure why it did a little book there, but it did a little book. I'll put that on the chat box. Control, find. Oh, now that's why it keeps moving, because I keep clicking on here and sending things skyrocketing instead of... Oh, why am I searching that? I should search... No, because minis will bring up... Yeah, because it's got 19 of them. Camellia. It brings up at least only 12. Cassie! Hello, hello, lovely. How are you going today? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you again too, hon. We're doing admin. So exciting. It is exciting because we get to do something really cool that I don't often get to do in this spreadsheet, which I'm really, really pleased to do. So we have 25 miniatures to colour till Christmas. Straight away, I counted that wrong because there's actually 27 pages. This is what I mean. It's not always the most accurate because you got the 25 miniatures, you've got the nameplate page, and you've got the title page. So there's 27 pages to colour in this book titled 25 Minis to Colour Till Christmas. It's so fun because it's like full. It's just fun to... I love crinkly paper sound. But the exciting thing we get to do now is we need to go here, and instead of just turning it to worked like we normally would, we get to go complete it. And I could set up an automation that when I hit the status to completed, it changed the pages done to whatever this pages total is here, which would make that 100%, but I'm too lazy to do it, and I like doing it manually. Because then you get to see a beautiful 100%. Look at that. It didn't even go into the work stage. It just fully went into the 100% completed stage. And there's not many purples on this spreadsheet, but he's a purple because we completed an entire book. Like I said, I'm not tagging that one because that one would be... I'm not tagging every single page. Yeah. If you ask me a favourite, by the way, this one's still my favourite. I still love day 6. I just wish I put glitter on him. Okay. Right, green portraits. I think you were here because I was just wanting to colour you. Yep, you're just a return to the shell. Right, Winter Wonderland. So this is one of the new books that I got. And I did actually colour in it. So this is why it's on here, because it's a new book, but it's also a completed page. I think I was going to add glitter to this, and I never did. Because I never coloured the stars. So I was probably meaning to add glitter. I never coloured that. I never coloured that. I never finished colouring her. I never finished colouring this one. I never finished colouring Santa. Okay. Yeah, it needs a little bit more than just glitter. It's actually not finished. At first glance, it's like, oh yeah, it's finished because I've done all that. No, I haven't. I haven't coloured any of the leaves. There's a lot of work still to go on here. Cool, so there's our first whip. Alright, so first things first, we need to go on here. Winter Wonderland. Whoops. I mean, it won't be, it's not a hard one to finish. It's not a lot, but... Again, I got so burnt out in December. Winter Wonderland book. So you technically go into unworked because I have not completed a page, and rather than going 0, rather than going 1 for completed, what we do over here is I have this column here, and that's where I track my whips. So that one becomes a whip. Oh, so I'll make a different pile for whips. Alright. Are you a new Teresa or you're an old Teresa? I cannot remember. I have a feeling you're a new Teresa. Okay, you're on my list. You're a completed page. You're an old Teresa that I made a point of doing a page in. I did complete this one. It's shiny. I just have to go around the borders, but I never count doing the borders, so that's fine. So that one is worked. And 1 page done. And I just realised I never checked this off either. So, Winter Wonder. Oh, I think I called it Winter Wonderland in my list. Whoops. At least R.J. Hampson's not too far away from Teresa Goodrich. Right, Winter Wonder. Santa's Dream is just what I'll call it. Probably has an actual name. R.J. names his. Hurry up, Santa. Hurry up, Santa. I know that one is alcohol, marker, and Pablo's. And that's all that's on it so far. New book. And then that one just doesn't get coloured in because it wasn't finished. That's how I know. Ugh. That gnome is so cute. I love Teresa Goodrich's gnomes. They're super cute. She does some really cute ones. So, yeah. Honestly, her gnome books are a little easier to colour than her landscape books. I still maintain It's a Cat's World is the best one though. Right. Christmas Gnomes. Merry Christmas. New book. Done. So that one is on the list. So that one's good. Alright. Lost and Found. I did complete this one. This one's not Christmassy at all, but I wanted to colour this page when I saw it. Yeah, I do have one page that I am planning to do in old glitter. That'll be coming up. It won't be next month straight away, but I have a plan. There is going to be a glitter page. There's a specific page. Is this Pokemon music? No, it is inspired by Pokemon. It is copyright free, inspired by Pokemon music. Right, Home for Lost Cats. Cool. Marked, highlighted. Probably one I did at the start of the month, so it's like actually tracked correctly. And updated on the list. That one's easy, because that was the start of the month where I wasn't burnt out and actually doing things correctly. Dragon Dreams. I had a real RJ Hampson fix. I did a wintry dragon page. Don't know if the metallic's going to pick up all that well. But yeah. Might get a little bit. A little bit. I saw that and I was like, oh, that's a Christmas dragon. I can do that one this month. Not that I had to colour Christmas this month, but you know. Sometimes it's like, feel a bit more like you need to only colour Christmas during the month, but I also was like, I'm going to work on RJ Hampson. I was in a real RJ Hampson mood. Again, that one was done at the start of the month, so that one is accurately tracked. And then the other RJ Hampson, which is a buddy with a few lovely people. Of course I had to colour this one because it's a Summer Santa. Any excuse for a Summer Santa. So this is Christmas Tiny Homes. And I love how this one turned out. So bright, so happy, so tropical Santa. Right, Christmas Tiny Homes in there. You're not a new book, so you don't get tracked. And then the other exciting thing we get to do. If you recognize this book, I completed not one book in December, but I completed 2 books. I got a little burnt out, but I completed 2 whole book colouring books. Now, I did not colour every single page in this book during the month of December, but I had 3 pages left to colour, and I coloured all of them. Oh my gosh, I cannot find this at all now. Fledgling Fairies. Which now, we get to do the exciting thing of turning that one to completed. Look, we get to make another purple. And we get to change that to 40. Yeah. So now if I sort this by A to Z, go right up the top. There's now 3 completed books. Which is just... yeah. I started the year with 0 completed books. I finished the year with 3 whole completed books. So that's pretty cool. Like, I'm pretty pleased with that. If anything, I feel like that's a success. What was that person's name? What was that book called? I'm having a mind blank on the name. Monster Party. That's what I'm looking for. While I remember. There we go. And we're changing that from a book to another. I forgot Victoria's others. Right. A very productive. Yeah. I'm pretty pleased. Like, they were the 3 that at the end there was getting a bit like, what do I even do? But I like how they turned out. Ganzai Tumbi is the real saviour here. Yeah, I think they all turned out pretty sweet in the end. Alright, so 1, 2, 3 Fledgling Fairies all tracked on the list. And I have made it completed, and I have updated it to say December. Cool. Right, that's everything on my completed shelf. So now we've got to figure out all the whips. Because there's a few whips. Right, so this was a new book this month. So this one needs to be added to the list. Manga Christopher Hart. That's bad writing, Amy, but that doesn't matter. Christopher Hart. A manga book. Alright, I don't know how many pages this has, but it's a lot. Done, now I get to colour? Yeah. Yeah. 120 pages. Okie dokie. So, 119. Here's my whip, if anyone's curious. We did like 2 minutes of colouring on it on the last stream, it felt like. So yeah, that'll be a whip. 119. Would count that's got a little image and that. So yeah, 119 pages. Oh boy, that's a chunky book. Yeah, what are you going to colour? That is a good question, Small. Amanda, what are you going to colour? So technically goes unworked and gets a whip. So yeah, the reason why on these spreadsheets I also have, if I've got a whip in it, it still remains uncoloured, is I can then sort this A to Z, and then you can go boom, and we can see all our whips up here. And you can see the whips in uncompleted books as well, or untouched books, for when that was a priority. But it also allows me to keep track of all my whips, which is going to explode today because there's a lot. I don't think I worked on any of those whips. Nah. Oh, why is he saying he's wanting creepy? That's not correct. I've put that on the wrong page, on the wrong thing. It's obviously been a while since I've sorted it by whip. That's most definitely not a whip. That's me putting the 1 in the wrong column. That's better. Okay. I'm colouring a late buddy in Any Day Autumn Vibes. Nice. I did not do any of my Any Day buddies this month. I did not do a lot of my buddies. Felt very bad, but also it happens. These things can't be helped sometimes. Alright. And last thing, did we put that on the list? We did not. So I do write these down, even though I'm not going to colour them, because it means I can always look back too. I can look back via the videos, or I can look back on the book. And the book also has what mediums I was using. So if I forget what I'm using, I can look back and go, oh yeah, I was using Albert Duras to base that. And, you know, polychroma. So a lot of the time I can look at a page and go, oh yeah, I was using that. And I know. But if I don't know, I can look back on this. Right, add it to that list, add it to that list, add it to that list. Next one. Small Town Charm. Now, I think that one... Yeah, so I think this was an existing Teresa Goodridge on my shelf. Cool. And I did not finish this one. I just did a base. I just based it. The Amy Art Machine 3000 needs to be turned off for extended maintenance. Pretty much. Pretty much. And I wrote that one down there. Cool. So that's there. So I think that's everything on this page. It is. So we are fully up to this side now. Yeah. It's got a papa. It does. It does. It's got a papa. It needs a lot of colour. Yeah, I had to cancel quite a few. I think it's understandable though. A lot of us do tend to overextend ourselves with colouring. And our mood changes. Like, it's hard to predict what I'm going to be in the mood to colour each month. So, again, that's why a lot of my 2026 the plan is no plan. Oh yes, what is everyone's must-have release from 2025? What the heck came out in 2025? I don't even remember. I would say Dragon Spell and Dark Fairy Tales. Yeah, Dark Fairy Tales was pretty good. I know a lot of us were waiting for that. I like the Christine Karen books that came out. Gosh, what came out? What came out that I coloured a lot in? I mean, I coloured a lot in Dark Fairy Tales. We know that much. Alright, Naoko Neko's easy. Naoko Neko was pulled out because there was a page to be done with the group and I didn't even touch it. So that's another one of this page has been picked and chosen by the group. There's my existing whip in there that I haven't done. And then I need to go in and confirm. I just realised I never went in there and confirmed the winning. I mean, it should be obvious. One page very clearly had all the votes. So that's very clearly the next Naoko Neko page. Story of Precious Cats. Reply. Wow. Once again, very clear winner. This is our page for Jan and Feb. I don't think anyone posted I don't think anyone completed the Christmas page. Yeah, in the whole group. And that's understandable, and that's totally okay. Right. Where is the page? Oh, maybe I removed the page. Or is my phone going nuts and showing me last January? I don't know what you're doing. That's fine. That's fine. We will go here. We will download the image, which is ridiculous. We'll go back here. We go change. We go here. And we cancel that because I always do that button first space. So we don't want that one. And then we select that. And we turn that into the group image. Right. Sorry about that. I just suddenly remembered. My must-have of 2025 was Spooky Lakes by Geo Rudford. Ooh, Spooky Lakes month is one of my favourite times of the year, so I had to get the colouring book. Smelt, you always get the most interesting colouring books. Like, I've never heard of most of the ones you get, so I have to Google that one. Oh, it's this one, yes. I have heard of this one. It is neat. It is this one for anyone wondering. Also, it's sea creatures. Well, it's water creatures. But yeah. I must have Dark Fairy Tales. Leon's Journey. Yes, Leon's Journey is a excellent one. I'd agree with Leon's Journey. Fantasy Friars from Mythographics. Yeah. Luna. Luna looks gorgeous. I don't have it. But looks gorgeous. Ooh, oversized jellyfish. Jellyfish. I want that page. Spooky Lakes of the World. That's cool. Does it have any New Zealand lakes? We have some kind of cool lakes. It's really neat. It's a really neat book. It is on Amazon AU. Yeah, Oceans to Stars was 2025 as well, wasn't it? Was it, or was it the end of 2024? Oceans to Stars was gorgeous. Luna looks gorgeous though as well. Covers eyes and ears again. Right, before we carry on, I'm going to be the old grandma that I am and grab out a Werther's Original because they also help moisturize my throat when I'm talking a lot, and they taste better than cough drops. And I don't care that the Jokers are for old people, because they actually taste good, and I will stand by that. They're delicious. Right, now Neko is essentially just a reshelf / pull back out. Because I know that Halloween one is already tracked. There's a whip. Those taste incredible, right? I don't care that they're meant to be for older people. I think they're good. Speaking of excellent book releases for 2025, Leon's Journey, which I think these are probably going to be my favourite pages of 2025. I still love this spread. I also love the other page that I did in here. The pumpkin cart page. There it is. So the few pages I have done in here I really, really love. But yeah, I did that much of my buddy colour with Jess. This is the one where Jess and I were messaging. I was like, oh yeah, my plan is to get my Any Day done and then do more of my this page today, and then 30 minutes later showed a picture of me at the op shop. I think there is a Kiwi Late, but maybe she'll do a Spooky Lates in New Zealand in the future. Yeah. I mean, if the books had enough popularity, there might be enough to do a second page, which would be cool. Right. One whip on there. Peel it back in there. Alright, and no, we've completed that page. I didn't have anything on there, so Xmas tree, and that one's just Polly's. That one's easy. A lot of people have hyped for Adventure of Witch Cat 2. Yeah, there's been a lot of like really good publications this year. Right, Fantasy Tiny Homes. I think I just had this one pulled. I don't think I actually coloured in it because there's a camping scene. And I was thinking about doing the camping scene because, again, at Christmas very much is associated with camping and barbecues, and yeah, so there was like an outdoor camping scene that reminded me of like Christmas, New Year going. Not that I ever did because my parents both hate camping, but I know it's a very traditional thing for a lot of people, and a lot of my friends go camping. Yeah, this one here. So that reminded me of Christmas, and I was thinking about maybe making it a bit Christmassy, adding in some Christmas stuff. But yeah. I can tell you what I'm hyped for 2026. Yes. Cool, so unworked, didn't start anything in here, so there's nothing to write, so you're just a reshuffle. Alright, Fairy Tale Worlds. So I know I have 2 whips in here, because one day I got in the mood to colour a background, and so I coloured a background. And then I coloured the other background, because I still wanted to colour a background. And don't get me wrong, I love how it's progressing. We did a little bit more on the last random stream, but we haven't made it any further, and I'm going to keep that little colour chart in there. But yeah, I do like what I've done here. It's really, really cute. I just didn't get back to it. I was very much in a pink and green mood for Christmas. I'm realising I've done a lot of pinky Christmas pages. Yeah. The app has... Oh no. Am I frozen over here? Okay. Twitch still looks like it's working for me, so I think it might just be the app view, but the app is notorious smoke, so sorry to hear that. Fingers crossed. Things settle. Kawaii Cats, Fairy Folklore, and Alice in Wonderland. There, oh, yes. What do you use for the background? It's all polys. Just polychromos. And these little bit of super golden markers there too. And if you can read my terrible writing, that's the actual colour palette that I've used so far. 185 Naples Yellow, 129 Pink Meadow Lake, 124 Rose Carmine, 168 Earth Green Yellowish, 174 Chromium Green Opaque, and 177 Walnut Brown. That's just my site, but at least there's YouTube. Yeah, there's one bonus about dual streaming is that if one app doesn't work, you can go to another. Right, so pink and green is such a lovely combo. It is. Yeah, I don't know why. I was just really in the mood to do a pink and green Christmas, and then I pulled out that book and I was like, oh, I'll do that one. And then I enjoyed doing the background so much. I was like, oh, I'll do the other background at the same time. And then one night during work it was a little quiet, so I just coloured in the branches and was like, oh, yeah, cool. And then I pulled out the gold and a white paint pen, and then that was all I did. But again, I just really wanted to colour in the background. And that was obviously what my mood was colouring the background. And I'm really happy with the background, but then I didn't want to colour anymore. And that's what I'm trying to teach myself is okay to do. If all I want to do is colour the background of that and then be done, that's fine. We'll come back and do the rest another day, because there'll be other days when I want to colour in the rest of that. And so we'll do it then. Like, I don't have to force myself to complete the whole page just because I started the page. And this is precisely why I'm not putting a limit on my whips next year. I'm even not going to limit myself to working on a whip, or not working on a page in a book if there's already a whip in the book. Like, yeah, my whips are going to explode, and that's okay, because I'm just letting go of all the rules. And if we get back up to 80 whips, we'll get back up to 80 whips, and then I'll do another focus year on getting my whips down, because I've done it before. I got it from 80 down to 9. In fact, I got it down to 4, I think. I think I started the year with 4 whips. Yeah, 4 whips is what I started the year with. And a lot of those were like, there was very few of those that were old. What am I doing? Nut, cracker, plus berry. It's probably the sugar plum fairy, but we'll just call it that. I'll just say it's a double. Bad handwriting, but who cares? Right. Polys. Super golden. Posca. And there's some fine liners as well. YouTube closing Twitch app is starting again. It fixes it, but next step would be a restart my tablet. So I'll just scoop here. Can confirm Twitch app being crappy will not be changing for 2026. Yep. Right. This is what I mean about the whips are going to be exploding. Because, again, I got burnt out. I did the big minis project. I really enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. I threw a lot of stuff at that book, and it was fun. But by the time I was done, I was like, I am done. Oh, did I spell you with a gap in there? Okay. Maria Trial, where is... I did spell Fairy Tale Worlds with a gap between fairy tales. That's not right. Fairy tales is one word. That's why you weren't coming up on the list. Right. You get 2 drafts, 2 whips. Oh, the whips. Alright. 2 more trees of good ridges. Again, that was another one I pulled out. I don't think I coloured anything in these ones though, so... yeah, I think I just pulled it because it was an unworked one. And I think I pulled Cozy Corners because it was also unworked. It had some cute kitty pages and I was contemplating colouring them. Yeah. Alright, so let's just check that these are on the list. I know Winter Wonderland is because That's why when I put in Winter Wonder for RJ Hampson, it wouldn't switch to Winter Wonderland. Cool. Both of them are unworked, so they just need to be returned to the shelf. So yeah, I made essentially 6, because one's a double. New whips. And I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so I'm ending the year with 11. So I'm just over my 9. Like, I'm not badly over my whip total. I thought it was actually going to be a lot worse. Oh, wait, one more. One more. 2 more. We're not done yet. I forgot. Alright, I didn't actually do... Yes, that was a buddy with Elizabeth. Did not get there. That was a buddy with Elizabeth. Did not get... No, that one. And that was with Jess. I think there was one more. Yeah, I think I had like 3 any day buddies that I didn't get to. That's okay. Alright, that's easy. That's just back on the shelf. Ooh. I knew there was one more. Alright, so we did start a base Sagittarius. I have not coloured that, but I based it. As you can imagine, after doing all the other Camellia Antigovas, I did not want to do more. So I don't know why I based these, but I did. Alcohol markers, super golden. My sign. When was the last stretch and bathroom break? I'm probably actually due for one. Especially considering it's been 3.5 hours. I'll just get this one done. And then we'll do a stretch. Probably should have some food at some point too. Maybe I'll make a yogurt bowl. And then we can do our totals. And then I went back and I did, yeah, I based these 2 as well. Should be rat and should be ox. This is messy, but I don't care because it's all just alcohol markers. Right, 4 more whips. I knew I had some more whips. It was like, I knew there was somewhere else that was going to really jump up. But again, these don't take long to colour in. So if I get in the mood to do it next month, plus next month's ones, like, it won't take me long. And the colour's all chosen, which is half the battle with them sometimes. Okay. Alright, let's find the Zodiac minis. And we put 4 into the whips. And that's that done. Okay, so if I now sort this by moving that back over. Yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Ending the year on 21 whips, but again, could be worse. And that's including like 2 for double page spreads. Could be worse. Could be better, but could be worse. And that's fine. Alright. So, we will indeed take a little break here, because you are very right, Small. I have not stretched or moved at all. So, I will put you all on the Be Right Back screen. and I will have a little stretch, probably go to the bathroom. I might make myself a cup of coffee, actually. That's a really good idea. Let's all hydrate. You're going to say goodnight? Absolutely. That's a good idea. I am still going to be going for a while. I'm not going to be rushing off anywhere because I've still got to do my end of year total wrap-ups, still got to do some stats, and then set up next year's, and then we might do something else. But yeah, if you need to pop off, feel free to pop off. If you've not, let's all at least stretch and take a bit of a break here. Hydrate, grab a drink. It has been 3.5 hours, and I cannot believe that. But hey, and once we're back, we will count out my page total, my book totals, and we'll find out how many books I actually have, and we'll have all those updated totals and stuff like that. And I'll sort out my average as well. You're off too? Good night? Night all. Alright, I'm going to put you on the be right back screen and pop to the bathroom. So see you all shortly. Right. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good break. I did indeed go to the bathroom. I have made myself a yogurt bowl. It looks massive because it's piled on tops of lots of fruit. We've got lots of blueberry, a small banana, natural yogurt, and some seeds and stuff on top, and a little bit of granola as well, and a ton of mixed spice. So I'm just going to mix that all together because I like granola, but I want it to be a little less crispy because it hurts my teeth. So I just need to get it all. I mix it all in. I layer it all pretty and then I mix it all in. Plus, I want to get all the chia seeds mixed in too. Alright. And you just sit there. It always looks so pretty. I love a frickin' yogurt bowl. Yogurt bowls are so good. I've become like a recent obsession. Hey, Mandy! Alright. Welcome back, Cassie. Welcome back, Amanda. Welcome back, Mandy. And of course, coffee. Very hot coffee. How is our water going? Oh, yeah. Probably gonna need refill it soon. Right. So I will just slowly work away on my yogurt bowl because I am a very slow eater. But I should just put it on overhead camera. It's so pretty. I don't know why I've gone from being someone who doesn't eat a lot of dairy, like apart from cheese, I didn't have any dairy, but then,
Bazinga.
oh, hello, you new YouTube subscriber, thank you so much. I had, the doctors come back and say I was low in calcium, and it was funny because I just decided to start introducing some dairy back into my diet because I felt like I was needing some dairy. And so I started introducing yogurt back in and making yogurt bowls. And now I buy yogurt in a 4-litre tub. It's a bucket. I buy a bucket of yogurt. I'll translate. I guess that's into pounds. 4 litres is approximately 8.8 pounds. I guess that would be the unit. I don't know. I don't know what to translate it into, but it's a literal bucket of yogurt that I buy, and it's great, and it lasts me about 2 weeks. Because I just eat so many yogurt bowls. I freaking love them though. But they're really good. They're a good summery thing as well, and they feel like dessert. And it's easy because I've got frozen blueberries in the freezer, so I just take them out, mucus portion, dump some yogurt on top. Add some sort of seeds or nuts or something, and boom. And lots of mixed spice. Lots of cinnamon and nutmeg and all sorts of good stuff. Oh, there's a banana. That's what I'm looking for. My diet is 70% cheese and 30% chocolate. Balance. I like it. I will remind, we are a proponent here of fed is best. So, eat whatever, because at the end of the day, I'm glad you're eating and I'm glad you're here. So, fed is best is our motto here. Right. So, now we can do some totals. So, officially, the page is finished off. So, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus the 27 on here. So 9 plus 27, 27 plus 3 makes 30, which makes 6. So 36 pages is how many I did. Which is a reasonable amount. Like, not gonna lie, I'm pretty pleased with that. Considering, though, that 27 of them are from one book. Still, could have been worse. Right. Buddies. I did 1, 2. Oh, it's a group buddy. But that's all I did. None of those are doubles. And I did work in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did work in 5 unworked books before. That's cool. Okay, whips. Now my previous total. What was my previous total? 8. And so I then created 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I kind of counted that 8 right. I think I was counting them as singles and not doubles, which is fine. I'll have it different in here, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. That makes sense because there's 3 doubles, so that, yes, that does make sense. What am I doing? I created 9? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I've lost the plot. Right, we're going to translate this. We're going to write this on here. So, Alien Worlds, which is now my oldest whip. So that's from 23. And then we've got Walk in the Woods. That was from 2024. And then we have Cat's Magical General Store. I'm going to need this list in multiple books, so it's fine to write it on a separate piece of paper. Friendly Little Squirrels and Residents of Antique Town is the full name of that book, but I'll keep it shorthand. Fern Calloway. Disney Princess poster. Nalco Nico and Mini Mania. So that was the existing. And then we have Small Town Charm. Have you been using this unicorn pen this whole time? Yes. It's the one I found around here. So it's the one I've been using. Sorry, I just realised my microphone is way off to the side. Professional streamer. Winter Wonder. Manga. Leon's Journey. Fairy Tale Worlds ×2, because it's actually 2 separate pages. I happen to be doing it as a buddy. 50 Zodiac as a double, sorry, not a buddy. ×4. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's the 8 from previous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. That's making more sense. 8, 10, which makes us 18. And then that's a double, 19, 20. That's a double. That's a double. Yeah. And then that's how we get the 21 that I counted. Perfect. And I finished 0 whips. Can you scoot that unicorn to other pens when this pen cap's out? Possibly. It is glued in there, and then it's got these horrible feathers to cover up the glue. But I could probably, honestly, like, pull it off. I don't know. I got gifted this years ago. I used to be part of the Unicorns We Stream Buddy of the Day. There's Critical Role. There's a Christmas, which is where you do like a secret Santa with a random critter from around the world. And a critter gave me this pen one year, so I have no idea where it's from. It does say Legami on the back, if that means anything. The feathers are really annoying. They do come out. But it's a unicorn pen. It's obviously just a Livor. But it's cute. New whips total 18. 1 from 2023, 1 from 2024, and 16 from 2025. Which is pretty good because when I started the year, I did have one from like 2020. So I did finish off my oldest whip. And yeah, I'm ending the year with 16 pages that I've started that I haven't finished, but that's better than, you know, could have been. So we have a little hot groove. If you grace any of your pens, exactly. I will pop them off. If anything, I'll pop them off and just put them on like my shelf of trinkets, because it's cute. Is that lunch, Hugh? Breakfast / lunch. It is lunchtime here, but I also haven't had breakfast. So when we went on break before, it was like, yeah, I should probably make food because I'm probably hungry and just not feeling it. And now that I've had a couple of mouthfuls, my stomach's going, yeah, we're hungry. Right. So 18 whips, and what I will do is I'll put a little D beside the doubles, and that will make it make sense to me. Yeah, because that's how we're getting 21 is for 3 of these are doubles. Fairy Tale Worlds is kind of a double. 2 singles that I'm doing as a double. Right. So that's the whips. I ripped it right across the title there. That's fine. We'll just put it down here then. There is a reason why I've got these all on loose pieces of paper. I promise. I'm not just being wasteful. Right. So that one goes up there for now. Now we need this. So books. So new books. We got in 30 new books. 30, and I need to put a little unhauled down the bottom here. Because I don't make an unhauled category, but I had some unhauled books. Family back on their way home. It was fun watching the ball drop with Amanda and the lilies. Oh, I'm glad. I did that the wrong way. That's fine. Actually, we can make that even smaller, and we need to make it smaller because I've got to put 2 of these in, so let's do that. I have over 80 whips. I had over 80 whips. I can go back to my old colouring journals and show you the track down of it. I spent ages getting them down, but the focus on trying to keep my whips under 10 has been too limiting for me this year, I've realised. So, yeah, next year, if my whips explode, my whips explode. So I'm ending the year with a lot of whips, and that's fine. Okay. Oh, did I? Oh no, I didn't have it. Oh, I already have the marker out. Right, make that really clear that that's the unhauled. Then this is the new books. And that's going to go there. And this is why my journals always end up so chunky. Both need turning over as well. Stuff on the back. Alright, next you is pink. So we know those are the new books. Okay. 5 is a lot for me, but we are all different. I usually start a page and finish it, but I love how chaotic Maya is with her whips in between new pages. We should definitely dedicate a month for whips in between new pages. Yeah. 2023, you can see, like, that was really the focus year for me for getting my whips down, and then I started working in more books. One thing I've realised in Reflect, like, again, this Fairy Tales World page, this really proved something to me this month, because this was, like, I was debating doing this page in my plans. I can't remember if I put it in my plans or not. I don't think I did. I think I saw a bunch of people colouring this page. I was like, oh, that page is really cute. And so I pulled it out. And then one day I just wanted to colour the background. And so I coloured the background. I had a lot of fun with it. But then I was like, oh, I should really colour in these characters. I was like, I don't really want to colour in the characters. I just want to do the background. So I did. And I walked away from it. And then it was on the back of my mind of, oh, I should really colour in those background those characters. You know, I've done the background. And then one night during work, I was like, oh, I could actually sit there and fine line at these bushes. So I did. And then I forced myself to colour this during the stream that I did recently. Because I was like, oh, I should really work on this. And it was fun, but it wasn't really what I was in the mood for. And it's kind of made me realise that, like, you know, I did the background and I've walked away. And I'm so happy with the background. And it's okay. Like, I don't have to finish the page. And so that's the sort of thing that I'm trying to take with me into 2026 is if the mood is to do something and then once the mood is gone, it's gone, it's fine, walk away. Because I produce things that I'm much happier with when I work when I'm inspired. And there is a lot of pressure I put on myself to complete certain pages or do this or do this, do this. And I'm like, nah. I really admire Erica at Colours and how many whips she has. Because she's very much like, she'll colour what inspires her, and then if she's not inspired, she walks away. And that's what I want to start doing. And then it doesn't matter if I have whips all over the place, because, like, eventually I'll get inspired to go back to them. And it's fun. Alright, we got 30 new books in, but we removed 17 books. So, per my calculation, last month, so we can just walk away from a page. Exactly. There's nothing saying we can't just, like, turn the page. I think, like, I know myself, I put a lot of pressure on, like, I have to finish every page. I have to do it to this level. Especially with YouTube as well. And it's like, it doesn't matter. Colouring is for me. Like, I'm not always so pedantic. There's a lot of, like, oh, I just whatever. You know, I did this to experiment with this, or I did this and I got to this point and I was like, boom, I'm done, and walked away. I have done that, and I do say that in some of my completed pages. Some of my completed pages, I'm like, this page wasn't about the completion of the page, it was about the process and just colouring, and I just tuned out the page, and it did what it needed to do at the time. Yeah. I do like completing the pages, and sometimes I'm quite alright going back to a whip, but sometimes it's a real forcefulness to go back to it. Like when I completed the oldest whip I had, I actually completed it this year, and I was just really in the mood that day to do that page. I was really inspired, and I went back to it, and I love what I produced, but I've been trying to force myself to colour that page for 3 years. But it was just, that was the time to go back to it. So, and I've done that before where I've tried to force myself to work on a page and then I just don't like it. So it's basically, I'm just trying to be chiller next year. I'm trying to do less rules. I'm notorious for giving myself rules with colouring, and it's like, screw the rules. I make the rules, I can break the rules. I'm just going to work with what works for me, and what works for me is just being chiller. Right, so I had 430 books as of last month. We were gifted 30, which makes us 460, but then we took away 17 apparently. So we should have 443 according to my tracker. And if I have not, I have maths somewhere wrong. 445 minus 1 for the thing, so 444. So I have one extra book on my list that I haven't written somewhere or haven't tracked somewhere. So what have I added that I have not added on here? This is where the yearly complete collection tour is also going to be handy, because I'm pretty confident I'm going to find pages that I haven't counted or books that I have completely missed. I'm just gonna do like a quick, like, do I spot anything really obvious in terms of it's a double of a book, or actually let's go to unworked because that would be where it's likely to be. Should I ever write down Forest Girl? No, I did. Okay, wasn't that one. Just doing a quick scan to see. I did write down which is around. Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm not sure, but I'm going to go with the higher number. So I'm going to follow the spreadsheet. I'm going to trust that maybe I counted my unhauls wrong, or there's something that I just haven't written down, or I mathed wrong last time. So we're just going to put 444 because that's what my spreadsheet is telling me. So I will go with the spreadsheet, and then again in January when I do the count, that'll be a bit more accurate. Yeah, that one's still technically in there, but yeah, that one's an absolutely... In fact, I should technically pull that out now, because that would be a really good one to pull out now. And then it also gets rid of a whip. Although I just wrote everything in the book. I could end the year with it in there and then just pull it out. Start a new book with it not counted. Yeah, it's still technically on my list because I haven't pulled it out yet. But yes, the Leela Julie will be going to yours. No, I could actually, I'll remove it now. We will go, where are we? Walk in the Woods. Because that also removes my 2024 whip. It's fine. I don't care if this looks messy, it's just for me. And then I'll just keep that at 17 and then that will make it accurate. And then we will put on here, walk in the woods. Because I'm pretty sure the miscount came from on here. Oh shit, what did I? Shite, sorry. We try not to swear on this channel, but occasionally I will slip up. It's just me knocking a pencil sharpener off the table. It's fine. Alright. Here it is here. For anyone wondering. This is the book here. It is gorgeous. It just not my cup of tea. I just don't enjoy colouring it. That's the one whip I've had in there for 2 years. And yeah, I think I love the animal pages, but these full-on floral pages just aren't me. So, yeah. So, that one will be going to smelt. One day. When I make a kiwi package up. I'm working on my pencils at 507 in my color set plus backups. Nice! Nice! It is, but it's at least a little less likely to get pinged. We just try in general not to, but things happen, you know? I'm off work till Tuesday. Have to start taking Christmas down, but I want to colour instead. So, colouring it is. Heck yeah, it is. Enjoy it. Okay, we've got I need to set an alarm so that this music doesn't autoplay into something else that isn't DMCA free. Watch this music get me pinged because it's not actually DMCA free. Again, could I get this cheaper here from the States? Sure, but if I take yours, it gets a home and you can send me candy. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, Mundo. Alright, and that now makes sense. Right, so I worked in... Oh, that's the percentage of work. So I worked in 5 new books. So according to my previous month, I had worked in 366 books, which means 366 plus 5 is 371. So, according to this, I should have worked 371 of my collection. Now, this is where it gets awkward. You want to sort this Z to A. So, I look at this. And we go to the worked, all the worked, and we go to the unworked. So it's this number minus 1, because row 1 is always this. So 354, but then plus 3 for 3 books. Which brings us to... the math ain't mathing there either. Oh, we're here. Remember to do this. Oh, that's right. I never counted which of the books I moved from unhaul were worked or unworked. So that's why it's not mapping. Because a lot of the books that I unhauled had 1 page done in it. So this is going to look different. It's not 371 worked. Because of the fact that I unhauled. I don't on YouTube, but in real life, well, I am Scottish. I try, but I mean, things happen. I slip up. Right. So, math. 355 books minus 1 for the start is 354 plus 3 completed pages is 357. So I now have 357 completed books. So if I sort that A to Z. So then we've got this here. So this is the unworked. And this should be minus 4 for the 3 completed books plus row 1. So 90 minus 4 is 86. So 86 plus 357 should equal 444. That does not seem like correct math to me. Alright, still missing that 444 is before I removed the Layla Julie one. So it's 443. Which 357 plus 86 does equal 443. Okay, that's correct. Book math, book math, book math. There's a surprising amount of mathematics in this. So much math. Alright. Right, so now comes the fun part, percentage. How far into the collection have we worked this year? 357 divided by 443 equals first times 100 to get a percentage. I have worked 80.58% of my shelf, which is down quite a bit since last time, but we got a lot of new books in. It was 85.1% as of last month, but we got 30 new books in, and I unhauled a bunch of worked books. So yeah, that percentage is going to change. 86 divided by 443 times 100 is 19.41. No, that rounds up to 42%. So what did I start the year with? I started the year, this is where I don't work out my percentages because I'm bad at math and also I don't care enough, but it is interesting. I'm a stats nerd, so I like the percentages. This is the only reason I track like my social increases, because I like seeing the percentage. So I started the year with 93.1% of my shelf worked. However, while I'm ending the year on 80.5%, I started the year with 248 books. And we are ending the year with 443 books. So, yeah, just a slight difference. And see, I started the year with 231 worked books, and I'm ending the year with 357 worked books. So, you know, like, yeah, the percentage overall is down, but that is one heck of a worked increase. So, you know, and like, I'm ending the year with 86 unworked books as opposed to 17. I started the year with 17 books in my collection being unworked. Some of those books that started the year being unworked are ending the year being unworked. But I also was not going to push myself to be like, work your entire shelf. Because there are a lot of books that I wanted to colour in that I hadn't coloured in 2 years because of the focus on this. Now the fun thing is the work in progress list. Because we now get to go in here. And so we have 17 work in progresses. What I'm gathering is Amy is an outlier, and because all other colorists say the math is no bueno. I mean, yeah, I'll be the outlier now. I'm aware though that a lot of people, again, I don't want to generalize because there are people who are creative who are also very much logical, mathematic based. I'm aware that when I colour very formulaically in a way. I don't, this is kind of me generalizing too much for me what I would like to do. I don't want to generalize everybody. I'm aware that I am someone who is very logic based and I like to approach things logically and I work in a very logical way. So for me, mathematics is great because I like the logic of mathematics, because if you know the formula and the rules, it's very logical. You just follow the process. And for me, a lot of colouring is like that. And I like that because that's how I approach. But I'm aware for a lot of creative people, that is not how they approach things. Which is why I have a lot of difficulty explaining some of my processes. Because what is just so logical to me, I'm aware is not logical for everyone else. And it's just, like, I don't think because it's logical for me. But again, I'm aware that I think differently, and I know from discussions, like I used to have a really good debates with people when I was in art school because my thinking was so different, but then it came to this whole thing about creative impulses versus logic and rules, and it's like, again, there's no right way of doing things. There is no, the rules are made to be broken. Even within me saying I follow certain rules, I break these rules, but that's because it's a logical approach to break these rules to produce the image that I'm trying to produce. Yeah, it could be left versus right brain. It could be, yeah, it's different approaches. And again, it's not me saying I am the only one that does this. I know there are colorists out there who are more logic based and approach in this more logical way. But it doesn't mean you're right or wrong for not approaching in this way. This is why colouring is so interesting and creativity is so interesting, because we have these different approaches. Like a key example in explaining this is my cousin. Because I can look at, for example, a mythographic image, because mythomorphia image, because we both have mythomorphia and she does colour. And she took this image, it's the image of the wolf with the moon. If you know Mythomorphia by Kirby Rosans, it's the image of the wolf with the moon. Double page spread, couple bats, trees, moonlight, gorgeous. I coloured it with the same colour scheme as her, which is purple and yellow. And I've done a grey wolf and a purple sky, yellow moon, backlit, like colours glowing around it, purple and yellow highlights everywhere. She has taken purple, yellow and grey, but made that like colour in the fur of the wolf, but done it in like this really eclectic way where the colours are placed all over the fur, and it's very impressionist. And for her, she can't explain how she places the colour because it's intuitive, whereas to me it's intuitive to follow, okay, the yellow of the moon glow is going to be here, so the snout's going to have yellow reflex in it, so I'll put yellow there, but the purple's coming from behind, so I'll put it here. I can explain how I would place that purple on there, and there is like reflex as if the light is hitting it, but she has built up the colour with the yellow and the purple worked into it, like impressionists do, where they dab colour all over the place. And to her, it's her way of doing it. She can't explain it because it's just intuitive to her to place these colours in this a crazy eclectic way. Think very much Ken Masuda in the way that he does work with his colour placements, where he's got odd colours all over the place. And again, it's very much different ways of thinking, but neither approach is wrong. Both approaches produce beautiful pages. So, yeah. It's just different ways of approaching things. And that's the beautiful thing about creativity. We all have our own unique eye. We all see things in different ways. And we all produce things in different ways. Right, back to the work in progress list. So, we get to cross out 2022. That was 2022 and earlier for whips. I had one, which is Colouring Heaven Creatures of the Night. I completed that one, so that one's gone. I have one from 2023, which is my Alien Worlds double. That one's fine. I'm going to get to that one eventually as I work my way through the book. I'm not worried about that one. We get to cross off the 2024 because we have officially removed Layla Julie. So that one's gone. And then we have 2025, which has got 16. And then I could technically just stick this in here. But I'm going to rewrite it because I also need this for the new journal. Yeah. So we want Alien Worlds. I need to write that one first because that is the only one from this list that's transferring forward, and I'm counting that as a win because out of everything, like all my old whips, I could go and get my old journal, but out of all the 3 years of working those whips down, now I only have one that I'm bringing across, and this is from 2023, so I'm not too worried about it. Like, all those really old whips from 2020 onwards have been done. Like, these are all newer whips from this year. That's fine. Like, that's pretty cool. Right. Cats, magical, general store. Friendly little squirrels. Then Callaway. Again, these both have longer names, but I just put it as that because it's too long to write those full names. Princess Poster. Again, that's not the full name, but I know what that means. I won't write Nalko Neko. I'll actually call it the book title, Story of Precious Cats. Mini Mania. I better actually put volume 2 there because there's a couple of mini manias. That's a double. That's a double. That's a double. Small Town Charm. Winter Wonder. It's just called Manga. Manga. Leon's Journey. Fairy Tale Worlds times 2. 50 Zodiac times 4. So that is our 2 across there. So I can see the percentage, the increase in socials, and then what I wanted to do was 443 minus 248. So I got 195 books. But before I settle on that, let's see when I unhauled any books. I don't remember doing a lot of unhauls this year. You can see some of my awful writing. Again, I don't make these books pretty for anyone. I just do it for me. And I just stick things in all the time. Yeah, so just a 17 is what I unhauled. So 195, and then we add on 17. So I actually got 212 new books this year. Holy crap. Considering I started the year with 248, I almost doubled my collection this year. Cool. Yep. Yep. Let's just not look at that number too much, eh? So I worked in 126 previously unworked books. That's cool. Amy isn't here to sell a stationery. Confirmed. Not an undisclosed ad. Alright. So, if I now sort this by last updated. Now, I might have missed updating some of these, but the main reason I introduced this year is I wanted to triple check. It will be more than my 126, because 126 new previously unworked books. But in 2025, I worked in 189, because remember we have to minus 1 from here. 189 different books. Which, that's pretty cool. That's a good amount of books to be working in. Right. 189 books. Worked. Again, I might have missed a couple of these, so that might not be 100% accurate, but, you know, I'm still going to go with it, because that's not including, obviously, any whips that I didn't finish. So there's a few more books, technically, that I worked in, but I haven't finished a page, so that's fine. Yeah, 189 books. And then the other thing that I wanted to do, keeping on the calculator, is... Oh, I don't need to do it on here. I can do it on the spreadsheet, because I need to clean it up on the spreadsheet anyway. First things first. Oh my goodness. Right. Oh, where did... Oh, let's go. You were locked. I wonder when I unlocked you. Because that was really silly of me. So what I'm doing, I should bring it up, is on the side here I have a little average calculator, but it was meant to be locked, and it's obviously not, so I don't know what happened here, but that's okay. We're just going to put things together. We'll just bring it up, and then I'll re-lock it at the end. It's meant to be whatever's in the spreadsheet is locked, so If you do something on the outside, it's not meant to get affected if you rearrange things on the inside, but obviously I somehow unlocked it, so I'm just going to move everything up. My hobo way of doing things, but it works. Okay. Alright, so pink is up here. But didn't say you could do that. Right, you are meant to be, yeah, so you're tracking off something that doesn't track anymore. Cool. We'll fix the calculations later. Ugh. I love when a spreadsheet decides to rearrange itself. Alright, Jan's meant to be there. February. Nope, wrong column. I could just, you know, reset this up as well, but I'm too lazy. It's easier to go control paste. March. April. May. June. Where's July? Oh, it's already there. I just put it. I did July before June for some reason. I'm smart. June, July. August. Biggest month ever. Ridiculous August. September. October. We're missing November. I wonder if that got moved to... Nope. I wonder if it accidentally got deleted. That's fine. It's easy enough to go in and add November. Let's grab December while we're here. Not that anything's there. Alright. I see what I did there. Nope. Okay. So, we'll triple check these as we go through. January, 45. We did do 45. February, we did do 33. March, we did do 25. April, we did do 62. May, we did do 22. June, we did 23. And then I've got 60, but I've got 61 written down in my book. August was the crazy month of 101. It was still absolutely ridiculous. That's right, September and October is combined. And that's 27, and I have 26 written down for some reason. Going well. November was 28. And then December is 36. Right. Oh, no. We want the average of 20 to 31. Cool. Right, so on average, I did 38.5 pages a month this year. Which I'm pretty sure my average last year was, I keep saying for ages my average was 21 pages per month. So I'm pretty sure that's increased. No, not again that this matters, but I'm a stats nerd who likes it. Right. Summary of column E. Yep. And that should be the sum of column H. And then you need to be readjusted to be the sum of M11 minus M12. It is basically, so I have, the reason why I do my specific page counting method is I like to add up. So this, in my entire collection of books, I have 22,375 colorable pages. I have done 986 of them, which means there are 21,389 pages in my collection to color. And then here's where we get wild. So we take we don't want M52, we want to take M13, yeah, M13, and then we divide it by, what are you, M32, yeah, M13, we divide that by M32, and then we divide that by 12 to get us years. So my entire collection, with the average of how I colour, I have 46.19, so 46.2 years, just over 46 years worth of colouring in my collection. If I colour at the rate that I normally colour. Math! This is why I like math. With weird stats like that. Bye! Hello, hello. Happy New Year to you too. We're just doing some 2025 wrap-up stuff. I'm finding out that I have a lot of colouring. I have colouring until I'm probably deceased. I don't need no new books. Considering I doubled my collection. Yeah. I wish you a long and healthy life so you can get it all done. Yep. Right. 189 books worked this year. What was it? 38.58 pages average a month. Right, it's because I have like these outlier months. I mean, I have extreme months. I have August where I have 101 pages, and then I have September where I have 0 pages. But that is how it goes. I'll have wild months, and then I have really lower months, you know? But high 20s, early 30s is kind of, I think, my average. Like, I would say probably about 30 pages a month. And then we've got 46.19 years to colour all. I like these sort of stats. Right, I am going to take these earrings off because they are getting a bit heavy. As much as I love Mummy's earrings, I'm starting to get... They are, because they are like glass caps, so they are heavy earrings. Only a matter of time before you casually say, oh yeah, my book collection is over 500. Ooh. I mean, yeah. I can't help it, I need to collect them all. I don't. It's probably actually like, I don't know, as I go through my complete collection tour, I will probably look at a few more books and go, actually, yeah, you can be on hold, which is another big thing that I'll be doing during my complete collection tour, is actually looking at a few books and going, yeah, I think you can go. Yeah. I'm gonna try, but I don't know. I also get gifted a lot. I have some very generous peeps, and like, I am forever freaking grateful, because I don't know how it works, but somehow they always manage to time it when I feel awful. So, yeah. I got such a big box for Christmas/birthday, so yeah. Because yeah, it's my birthday in 6 days, by the way. Whoops, wrong screen. Wrong button. Might be my birthday, I still stream unprofessionally. Okay, so that is that all set up. Yay! So you can go on the shelf down here. We will move the horse that I randomly brought because it goes with my dolls. Back up to the windowsill because Shadow's decided to leave us alone. I believe you share a birthday with your mum. I think I do. I think we've talked about this before because, yeah, January 8th. I can't remember if it's I share it because of the time zone or we're both January 8th, but I feel like we have discussed this before. Give it to Magia. Place your bets now. Place your bets now. My highly expensive and technically fashionable notebooks that I use to track my colouring in is just a school book. But I like the grid. I like using a mathematics book. So I just get this and yeah, we just cover it. So I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do for a cover for it this year. Because I did this one last year and I do like this. I took my page from 30 Days of Creativity and then I added a bit more to it. And just put gold on there. Yeah, I really like Telesloch. Like, I like this. So I do need to figure out something to decorate it. But I haven't actually figured out what I'm doing to decorate it yet. What art supplies did you destash? I destashed, oh gosh, what did I destash? I had a Faber-Castell little set that came with Colours of the World felt tips. I put that with some brand new colouring books that I hadn't coloured and gave that to the charity that does Christmas gifts for kids and teenagers in need. Sort of like Angel Tree, but you're not given a specific child to choose for. And so every year if I have new books in my collection that are unworked, that are suitable, then I bundle them with some new markers and stuff like that and give them, because they don't often get teenager gifts, so they can use them for teenagers. So they got a few newer books, plus sometimes I buy some colouring stuff to put in it or something. So I got a few, I think I posted, I think I said it in a video, but I got Capybara Cuties and then I got another book in this range. I can't remember what it was called, but it was by a different illustrator and I wasn't as happy with it. And it was cute and there was nothing wrong with it. It was just something that I wasn't, like, I have 101 things like it on my shelf. I wasn't really appealed to colour to it. So I took that I literally just ordered in, but decided Cafe Cuties. Thank you, Amanda. I had a feeling you guys would know. Yeah, so I took Cafe Cuties, I didn't even add it to my collection. I got it in and just immediately put it for this thing, and then I put the felt tips with it. So yeah, got rid of that. I did get rid of just some like scrapbooking papers and just some random craft stuff. Yeah, I had like some old gel pens that are still perfectly fine. I've just been gifted like Sakura Jelly Rolls, so I got rid of old gel pens. Yeah. Yeah, the Bunny Boba Cup Shutterstock one. Yeah, that one. Again, absolutely cute book, nothing wrong with it, but not what I wanted to colour, so yeah, that one went to specifically the Christmas gifting one. And then all those sort of Shutterstock style books that were the kid ones that I had, which were fun to colour in, but now I have so many cozy books, I'd rather colour a cozy book. All those ones went to the op shop because they already had a page coloured in, but they're still perfectly acceptable to colour in, and as a kid I still would have brought them from the op shop. So, and because it's school holidays, they're looking for things specifically, so I took those, plus some other unworked ones that weren't appropriate to give for this Christmas thing. And the giant posters, they went down to the op shop as well, so yeah. Anyway, oh, I remember one more thing I was going to add to my overall notes for the year. 3 books completed. Because we started the year with 0 completed books. And I think that's a really cool achievement. Not that it's about completing books, but it is really cool to have completed a book. Yeah. Alright. So, I will probably set up something like this again. Where I just have like an overall stats summary. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with how I kind of do each month. Like, for the most part, I don't really think I need to change much of my layout. The only thing I'm not going to do is I'm not going to transfer over my whips every month. Because I have the whips tracker on my computer and it's a pain in the butt to write it down every time. And if I'm planning to like not worry so much about whips this month, I'm not going to worry about writing them down. I will write down what I started the year with whips wise. And then need be, if at the end of the year this explodes, I'll just stick in a piece of paper or something. But yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with how I kind of set up each month. Like, I've done this layout for about 1.5 years now, and I know it's got everything I need. I just write down that and then do my little, this trick where I write it down and then I highlight it once it's complete. Nothing wrong with them, no judgment to people that have enjoy them. They're just like fast fiction and colouring books. They service somebody, just not me. Exactly, small. Again, nothing wrong with them, just not my cup of tea. I'm trying to be, I say that having just written how high my collection is, but I'm trying to be a little bit more pedantic, but also is what it is, you know? Yeah. And again, I also just don't want them sitting on my shelf and not getting love and not being coloured, because, you know, like, if it was just sat on the shelf just because, it's like, yeah, but it's a waste of sitting there. Like, somebody could really be enjoying this book, so let's pass it on. Okay. It's hard to know what colour to do when I haven't even chosen the layout for, I don't know what we're putting on this book yet. I mean, I can just grab some plain paper and stick it on there and chuck a bunch of stickers on there. Like, that's fine. Alright, so we're going to write this as if it's January 1st, even though it's January 2nd here. Whoops, doll, don't you fall down. Oh my goodness. I really need to organise a shelf for all my doll custom stuff. I just found out I need to get new tyres on my car. Oh no. Oh no. Actually, I should probably check the tyres on our car. car probably actually needs a service, to be perfectly frank. Should probably do that. Alright. Let's just pick out some pretty colours. Can't go wrong with some pretty colours. We'll pick up a shiny purple. And we'll make it prettier later on. Alright, I did bring across my giant ruler. Because you never know when you're going to need a ginormous ruler. But also it's a... The sooner the better, yeah. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Cassie. I hope it comes together smoothly. Main reason I like a mathematics book is because it has the lines in it for you. So it's real easy to get a straight line that you know is a perfect 90 degree. Because it's already there marked for you. You're just stuck. Alright. I may sticker over this later. I may sticker over this whole page. And that's fine. That's some really awful writing, Amy. If I hate it, I'll just grab some scrapbooking paper, stick over it, rip out a page from the back, and redo it. Because I have the power to do that. But also, it's a colouring journal. It ain't gonna be perfect, because it ain't gonna stay perfect as I use it throughout the year. I did initially, like, one of my old journals I tried to be real fancy in, and then it was like, as I used it, it got more and more wiped out. So this time when I did this one, I was just like, yeah, nah, it'll be what it'll be. Like, I do sometimes do, like, a little bit of effort, or, like, maybe put some stickers or something, but at the end of the day, as long as it's functional, that's all I care about. Sometimes I put some stickers and stuff like that, or washi tape and make it look pretty, and then this month, April obviously went very, very nice on it. And then I think, yeah, September is just like chucked in scrap pushes of paper. At the end of the day, as long as it's functional. Oh no! Cool. Alright, let's find some washi tape or stickers because I've already smudged it. Should have known. Should have known. I can't start off the new year with that note. Where the heck is my sticker box? Oh, that looks like a sticker box. That also looks like a sticker box. Oof. Okay. Let's get creative. This might be an undisclosed issue. Hashtag not an ad. Alright. Turn off alarm for today because it's Friday, but I don't have to go to work. That's public holiday. My god, I can't believe it's already 1:30. I feel like I've done nothing today. I have done stuff. Alright, what is in here? So, your actual stickers. Oh my gosh, there's all sorts of stuff in here. Oh, they're cute. Oh, stickers, like some flowers and stuff. Oh my gosh. I don't even remember what I've got. Is this my actual sticker box, or is this the dumping box that became a second sticker box by accident? Because, yeah, I think this is the dumping box. This is not actually the sticker box, this was the dumping box. However, I could use that, and I could use that, and we could go for a Kiwiana theme. And that... yeah, I think I've just impromptuly decided the theme for this book. Take that one out too. And then I saw down here some pop plants. Right. I will show you in a second. This is the actual sticker box. Gonna head to bed now. Good night, Amy. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you get some good sleep. And I'm sure we'll catch you again another time. Alright, so that's all the pretties. Alright, I did grab out this random thing of paper, which does have some bits, although it's not quite wide enough. I might go and grab another one. Right, I have this pack here that actually is called the Kiwi Collective, and it's die-cut shapes, and it's got some tuis and some natural birds. And then I pulled this out, because this was one of my work Christmas cards. I gave no crap about the Christmas card, but I liked the fact it showed Pahutakawas on it. It was designed to be teared off and kept, so I kept it. So I was like, oh, I could scrapbook with that. But straight away, I'm seeing like a Kiwiana floral theme with the tui. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've got some like green bush type papers. And this is obviously some pot plant stickers, which I just grabbed because, you know, greens. There's also some greenery in here. So let me just quickly grab some papers. But I think that's what we'll do for our theme, is we'll just do this Kiwiana leafy stuff. Oh. You find a match, it'll pull you over too. I'm sure I've got some, yeah, there it is there. I knew I had that one. Because I actually rearranged my scrapbooking papers and got them sorted, it's a little easier now. I don't know if you can hear, you can't see either. Not that one. Not that one. And I gave it right that out too. Right. Whoa. So one of the things you can't see behind the chair, and one of the things that I spent ages doing when I sorted out the shelf, was I actually sorted out all my scrapbooking slash art journaling slash crafty area. So now it's actually a lot easier for me to access this stuff, which is how I end up with a bunch of stuff for the art shop. Yeah. So I've got this pad that's all like florals, and then I've got this as well, which, as you might know, matches the pot plant stickers. But that might have something in there too. This is like a random kit. I got this on clearance ages ago. I've obviously never even opened it, and I've just ripped it. Who cares? Right, what's actually in here? Whoops. Right. Gold star sequins, we can probably use those. Some ribbons. And then I think these are all our little cutouts. Jam stickers, we love stickers. Lots of stickers. Cool. And small die cuts. So this is feeling very pot planty as opposed to bush. But we do have the natural wood, which is cool. That works. Don't really want them on Sarah Leaf because it's not really Kiwiana. Right, where did I put the actual... There. This is what we really want to match up to because that's really the focus. This extra one's a bonus. Oh, that's cool. The gold as well. It comes in white too, but I actually quite like the black. I think the black's quite stunning. That would almost just be beautiful on its own. Just on its own like that. If we wanted to go more vintage rose style. Oh, look, we've got some cutouts in the front. I quite like the black. I'm going to pull out that black one. I think that'll be a good starting base. Wasn't actually going to decorate the journal today, but we just happened to get in the mood for it. Alright. Out of the way, last year's journal. Out of the way, random stuff that's everywhere. Gonna close that and pretend that that cover never happened, because we'll fix that up in a moment. So, what we're gonna do is decide, do I want to do that in an overhang? And we could add something else here. Actually, that's quite a cool idea. Then I don't have to worry about the back. This can just go on the back. Stickers are my go-to for journaling. Makes it pretty, but actually gets me easy to use. Exactly. Yeah. The point of it is to make it... Like, I've had full-on, you know, bullet journal type where I've gone real hard on the decoration and stuff like that. But then I find that I get too focused on trying to make it pretty and I don't use it. So, with the colouring journal, the point of this is to make it functional. So, it doesn't matter if it's not perfect, because that's not the point. The point is to make it... Oh. Back to this one, please. I just realised we switched playlists and we might have just hit copyright music. My bad! Sorry, YouTube, don't ping me. Crafty side quest, exactly. Double-sided tape is my friend. Boom. And boom. Now the worst part with double-sided tape. Even with me growing out my nails a little bit, it's still growing, but we're trying. We are starting to grow nails, which is a good sign. Come on. Come on. There we go. So I hope everyone's projects are going well, whatever they're working on. I know this is oh so exciting right now. A white piece of paper. I promise it'll get a bit more exciting in a moment. I'm just doing the easy part, doing the back cover. I'm just going to slap down the paper as is. Maybe I'll stick some stuff on the back, but... Boom. Back cover. Done. This is actually how we can afford the fancy Duracells and printed book coverings and stuff like that. So when we got our notebooks for school, because this is a school notebook, this is how we used to do it, is Mum would pull out whatever stickers and papers and pens and pencils, and we would draw our own covers for our school notebooks. It was a lot of fun. I used to actually really enjoy it. So, do the kids even use notebooks anymore? Well, they must do, because they still do a back to school special, but I know so much of it now is tablet devices, but it's like you still got to learn to physically write, so they must do some writing. Used to be a requirement here to cover ours with wallpaper? Ah. Yeah, my mum used to just, because like, mum was balling with a budget, right? We were poor. And we also, we went, we went to a private school, but that was because other people paid for it. But we were not very well there. And it was a very, you know, they all came in with their fancy, you know, licensed book coverings and stuff like that. So mum used to figure out ways to make it, you know, a bit better. And so this was one of the big ones. Was like, you know, she already had to fork out so much for school supplies. So rather than fork out heaps and heaps of money for the licensed book covering, she would buy the clear, which as opposed to being like $10 for a roll of licensed book coloring, it was $1, and it was 5 times as much, so she could buy 2 rolls, $2, and do all 3 of us kids. And then she would pull out her craft collection, because we used to, when it came time for birthdays and stuff, we used to make birthday cards and all that sort of stuff, because again, why pay, you know, several dollars for a birthday card when, you know, mum being the smart shopper she was, would find like a pack of plain coloured card on sale for 10 cents and have 100 sheets. So stickers and pins and all sorts of stuff. So she'd just pull out all the craft stuff. My son's school provides the notebooks, as we call them, jotters. Ah, that's interesting. Here you go to the warehouse or warehouse stationery. Most people do. These other places, I'm sure, paper plus and all that. But yeah, most of the time you just go to the warehouse stationery. They're definitely the biggest one, and they do the big sale. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, I picked up, because this is a style book that I use every time. I just like these mathematic books. And like I picked this up last week because I was like, oh, I'm gonna need one for the new year. But in like a week to 2 weeks, there'll be the back to school sale on, and this will go down from, it's $3 right now, so it's not hugely expensive, right? It's a very cheap book. It'll go down from $3 to like 50 cents because they get them in such extreme bulk for the return to school year time. So I need to remember to pick up another one just to put into my cupboard until next year, so I have it ready to go at the end of the year. I don't have to pay full price again for the notebook, when it's like I could just buy it and put it away. I could buy a couple of them and put them away. No, I've got a couple of them. I have to remember I've still got my breakfast there too. Breakfast / lunch. Right, now I want to add something green. Or maybe the wood. Damn, it's not quite, although I could put some tape or something down there. And we can make that work. Because we could do, or we could do that and that. I think the wood would be a nice contrast. It's just a bit wider than half. It was half, but it may not even repeat down anyway, so that's the thing. So if I did it this way, even though that's not as wide, like this is, you know, something like this, or, you know, we can cover up the gap. But this may stack. We may get away with stacking it. Let's do that. Let's do it that way. I just think the wood is a nice contrast. Also hydrate. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Hydration is important. Please all hydrate. Also, because I am in Aotearoa, our school books, which I've covered up that one, so you can only just see a little bit of it. Tapawha is got Te Reo on it. So we've got name or NGOA. I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry, I don't know how I-N-G-O-A, because with Tadeo, so it's I-N-G-O, so I is like N-G-O. I don't know what that sound is, but that'll be one, and then it'll be that at the end, so Nagu, maybe? I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce that one. Subject is Maru, know that one. And then Akamanga for class. And Bingo was his name. Again. NGA is Na. I know that much. Because we got Na Mutu. So in theory, NGO should be No. I should really learn how to say name, because I should know how to say my name is Amy in Te Reo. I should really learn more Te Reo, full stop. Actually, now I'm part-time, I might be able to do the Te Reo class through my work employers, because they actually do Te Reo. So I don't know, but I'm going to apply when the next round opens and be like, can I learn Te Reo on your cost? So, yeah, they do it twice a year. They offer a Te Reo course at work. But I've never done it before because it's casual and I didn't think I would actually be able to get it. I don't know if I will be able to get it now working from home, but it's an online course, so hey, if work will pay for me to do a Te Reo course, I'll do a Te Reo course because I want to. It'd be nice actually to be doing something again, like the brain power wise too. I quite like structured learning. Can't hurt task. Exactly. I mean, the worst they'll go is, I know you're part-time work from home, so there's no application for it for you. Yeah, I think there was... They usually do one every 8 weeks or so, I think. Can't remember. I don't know when the next enrollment is, but... This wasn't the plan. I was just going to set it up and be done. But hey, it's okay. I like that wood. So in theory, I can also keep that for in there if need be. But I could also stack it on here. Or maybe the other way so it's not so obvious that we're... Because you can't even tell, it's just the gap. So it's just finding something to cover in the gap, really, and be like, I know what you're talking about. It's just one continual piece of paper. Actually, that's not bad either. Okay, let's get rid of this white trim because that's annoying me. No plans, just do. So already on track with your goals. Exactly. We're going with the flow. It's the best way to do this sort of art journaling thing too, is just kind of place things down, see what looks good. I already like that better without the white, but I think I want to trim around it and then put it on something else. Okay, and we're going to stick this down, so do that first. Piss off, fly. It's the time of year where they're hanging around and being a poop. Because we've got farmland and bushland next to us too, so, you know, cows. Every once in a while they fly in. Oh. Okay. Oh, slight blue hinting through, but it's not bad. So if need be, actually, I know what we'll do. We'll do it. Yeah, go like this. So we need just a little bit of dimension. Yeah, that's better. I like that. What I'll do is I'll stick it down here, and then I'll know this part will definitely be covered. And we'll stick the rest down. I might actually need to grab some glue, I just realised. I don't have any actual glue on the table. I've just got double-sided tube. Right. Out of the way, rubbishy bits. Save all the papers. Yeah, I like that little dimension. I was going to do some white details before I went to bed, but I can't get the lid off. Oh, noes. Uh-oh. Done. Right, so I want to make sure, because there's one in here I definitely want to use, which is this beautiful tui. That one. The tui. Look how pretty that is. I don't know these flowers because I don't know New Zealand flowers. What else do we have in here? That looks like Pahutakawa. Not Pahutakawa. Yes, Pahutakawa. Gosh, what are you saying, Amy? Oh, what do we got there? Ikoa Joy. That could be on there. And Be Brave. Kia Maha. Cool. That could be on there. Like that. I like you. I like these little butterflies with the gold. They're cute. You're meant to be Ko-Fi. You like Ko-Fi? Got Ko-Fi already. More butterflies. Alright. Too much chaos. Too much chaos. On the page. There's your sign to go to bed and let it be tomorrow's problem. Exactly. Fresh eyes. Actually, I think you'd be better up there, especially with that little white border. Then this one, I think you'd look better down there, but I think we're going to trim you away from the background. because it's just too much beige. Thank you, random card from somebody. I'm pretty sure this is a work card, although work tends to ask us employees for a photo and then they choose a photo and turn that into a card. So maybe it might have actually been my medical alarm company. I don't know, it's some sort of generic card and they designed it so you could rip the cover off and then keep the little Pahutakawa. It's like, well, that was smart because I'm obviously going to craft with it. At least it didn't go straight in the bin, you know? Yeah. Actually, then we could technically layer a couple more flowers if we wanted to, but I think we need something across there. Obviously I have gemstones. Lots and lots of gemstones. Ooh, that's right. We also have, yeah, so we got those. That. There's somewhere around here. Them. Yeah. I also have that, which could be fun. I want a little bit of faux washi. Oh, I'm missing one from the pack. That's okay. I think that's the kind of thing Oh, no, you're not right either. Okay, I don't think this is the right pack of washi. Might need to go and get my actual washi. I don't think any of these are quite right. That, I think. That right here. Oh! I think it might be time to use the 2 washies I never thought I'd use. I'm going to have so much cleanup to do after this. I have this washi that is actually lace. Yeah. And then I have this washi, which is actually cork. I think that actually could tie in as well. I like the lace a lot better though. I think the lace, because this gold is quite, like, it's on par, but it's not quite the same. So I think I actually like the lace. Yeah, I think I like that a lot. Do I carry it around to the back, or do I just leave the back as is? If I do anything, we just put that in the center. We just leave the back as is. The back doesn't need much. We just do the lace to here. Whoa, the double-sided tape is coming off already. That's how old this is. That's fine. We can replace the tape of this with actual double-sided tape. Which is probably a sign that we should use it up. So maybe we do carry it onto the back. Oh, where's the middle of the book? I really just want to keep the back plain. I don't really want to do much on the back. What do we think? Do we think keeping it on the side? Or maybe over the divide? Or do we think across the bottom? Let me know what you think. So I'm a little stuck. seeing if I see any like obvious tapes to pull out. I mean, obviously I've got a ton of like gold. It's a different gold. Sure you're a different gold, yeah. No, you're blue, not green. Actually, you might. Different green, but you might still tie in. Ooh. Vertical, middle placement. I think it ties the black and the wood patterns nicely, where I've got it currently. Vertical, middle placement, yeah. You like it across the bottom along the edge of the green. I wouldn't. I think I like having the rip. The rip is kind of like the feature there. So 1 vote middle, 1 vote bottom. Yeah. I could also like. Oh, this. Okay. Well, this might not be an option because this tape. It's pulling itself. Cool. That's what we like to see. Yep, no, this whole tape's gone. Cool. Well, that saves some room. We can do this, but then I can just as easily, like it using, doesn't have to be these strips, but just an example, I can do a strip across of something off. I think it does need something down here to break it up. Like it needs a little something. Because we're going to layer on top too. We'll keep layering. I do kind of feel inclined with the middle. I like the way it separates these two. It takes away, like, this is a nice clean edge, but I do like how this kind of just finishes that edge. So right now I am kind of agreeing, like, that was my first instinct when I laid it, was, oh, that actually looks really good there. But yeah, we do need something across here, which is why I'm trying to find like a washi or something that ties in. Actually, you might work. You might work. So that could go across there. I'm not going to stick it down, but I'll pull it out. Yeah. So it gives us, and that brings in greens and gold. I'm not going to like fully stick it down, but I'll just put it there. Like, we can play around with how this is layered. Like, this could go underneath, this could go on top, but it does need something across the bottom. It doesn't also have to finish all the way. Like, I can rip it. So, I will rip it because it has got a repeat here, so I don't want that edge anyway. Yeah, there's a lot of horizontal happening. That's better. It needs to not be. So, and then that would go over there. Yeah, that's why, because we've got so much horizontal, I like the rip. The rip needs to be. If I change that, sorry, this is why we play before we settle anything down. Now, because then we are, although I don't mind it being a bit heavy on that side because that's almost a feature on itself. I want the tui on there. Like, I'd rather have the tui than this. If anything comes to this, I'll just shove this in the back. Like, it started the inspiration, but I'd rather have the tui. Can also fill out the tui a bit more. But then takes focus away from it. Nope. Change mine there. And then if we were to Add some green dots up there. I actually think we're getting somewhere with this. I quite like this. Actually, just hit a 4. What if our horizontal something green? Also could work. I also just realized I need to add in 2026 as well. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna take this whole sheet out. Cheat the system. This is a trick for anyone if you're trying to work out but you don't want to stick the gems down. Just cut the backing sheet. Actually, those beige also work as well, because it's a way of adding in a vertical without being too obviously vertical. I mean horizontal. I know words. Nah, I think I like the solid more. Do 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 do. That needs to come out on top. The tape. That's on top there. That's up there, and then that does give us a thing here for if we're adding in a name here, and I think we just leave that solid black, and I think we add in 2026 in black here. I quite like that. Like, honestly, like, it's very heavily done on this side with nothing here, but I kind of just like that on its own. It feels balanced, especially if we add in a black 2026. Let me grab some black paper. Ooh. Up, down, up, down, up, down. I think we have something with this. Yeah, I'm quite liking how it's sitting at the moment. I have no shortage of black paper, so if I don't like how I cut out a 26, I can cut it out again. I can also just straight do it on black paper and actually write it in, actually I could write it in gold. Like we could make a sign. We'll try a few different options. What do we think about decorating the lace with beige rhinestones? Yeah. Also debating that as well, because I realised they were a good colourway. I also thought they could possibly go on this as well. Alright, so this is not exact. Again, I've got so much of this that we can muck around with. Okay, that is very predominant, just having a black square like that. So we need to break it up somehow. So, next trick. Not very prettily ripped, but always clean it up a bit. Nah, that's too much rip and rip. Like that. Do I have a light coloured pencil here? I do. That's going to be too big. Yeah, no. Can you round the corners of black square? I can. I do have a corner rounder in my punches. Not a problem. I can also, you know, just cut it by hand around. Could also just technically grab a paint pen and write 26 as well. Again, I can do it more properly. This is just us quickly roughing out and playing. I do kind of like the cut out 26 because again, it's a different shape. Do you have a gold paint marker that matches the gold on the backside? I don't know 100%. I'd have to test my gold markers. Again, not the final, just testing the shape. Does give an option if I wanted to layer on something else around it. We were saying about adding in that. I think that's going. I don't think that's going to fit. No, I feel like the butterflies add in a whole new motif. I could also technically cut off like the little flowers of this. It's also kind of cute. Alright, options. Let's see. Find a gold paint pen to begin with. Because this is gonna determine. I of course also have greens. We need to bring in green. But we are quite green heavy on this side, so it would be good to bring in the gold. Not properly written. It's not exact. This is more green. this is more coppery gold and this is more green gold, but it's not a bad match. It's not identical, but they're also not going to be next to each other. This still feels very big and solid with that being so big and solid. Like, that just feels like it ties in, but it's not dominant. Actually, I just realised we could also swap the beige for up here too. Yeah, no, I think I like the cutout numbers. Like, obviously not these ones, they're a bit chunky. We'll do them nicely. But I just feel like this is quite solid. Yeah, like, it's not bad and it could layer on. Maybe if I layered enough stuff on top, but I think I prefer the cutout numbers. It does actually match my, I'm gonna put my old journal. Probably very good. It does actually match my old one because I cut out the numbers for that one too. Yeah, no, I think that's going to be a nightmare to cut the centre of that 06 out. I could also just write it. Maybe if I wrote it a bit nicer, I would like it. It could be annoying me with just how I've written it. Exactly what we're experimenting with now. That's actually kind of cute too, when it's a bit more filled up. I think maybe it's just too big. I think that's what's actually annoying me. I think it's too big. I think that's why it's feeling dominant too, because it is big. See if it's a little bit more smaller. Yeah, see, it just needs to be smaller. That's the problem. That's why it's just feeling prominent. Yeah, no, I think smaller. Smaller is our answer. Okay. Yeah, so we're missing some glitter. I do have some gold sequin stars. And the gold would tie in. Okay, well, no, that gold doesn't go at all. It does have shiny, metallic, and sparkly diamantes, so, like, the diamantes also glitter a lot. Okay. I think we have enough to at least pin down these parts. Like, I feel happy with the lace and the washi. Like, it's just this little sign area now, but I'm going to pin the rest of this down. So at least this part can be sealed. Ooh, need to grab my rubbish bag and clean up this desk. It doesn't take long to fill up when you've got scrapbooking stuff everywhere. Well, if you did the greenwashing shape like it's a bunting shape, so just cut off a little notch on the end that's not the edge. Then it kind of looks like a little banner for the bird. So you mean like... It's not the edge, so just cut off like a little notch there. I mean, I already thought it kind of looked like a little banner for the bird. Like a line for it to sit on or something. Or do you mean go in and add like lots of little triangles? I won't start unpeeling that till I hear back from you. The ripped edge on the black side. Oh, do you mean like cut like a little inside V or something? Like a little, like if it was a flag or something? Was it the less than greater than sign? Oh, okay, that's why you're not sticking. Cheap gems. Yeah, like this little shape. Yeah. Okay, that's cute. I like that. Ooh, these are too big of scissors to be doing this sort of fiddly cuddling, but cutting. There we go. Done. Don't know how legible it is, but it is done. It is done. Don't technically have to follow what they did on the strip here, but I actually really like it. And I always cover this in like a clear book covering, so it won't stick down too well with the gems, but I think last year I actually put the gems on top of the book covering. I did. I know I put a whole row of the purple ones across here. Most of them have come off. The flower strips have remained. That one's remained. Yeah. That's okay. Cover it on top. These gems don't feel as sturdy as those other ones anyway. Right, two down. Couple of little gems down there. Oh, why am I cutting this by hand? A, it's the wrong size, and B, I have a punch. Wait, another thing to put away later. Okay. So, I like this. I just want to go a little bigger. Itchy nose. You can always trim it down, so I'd rather go bigger. And then trim it down afterwards. Yes, a sensible person would measure that out. I ain't that sensible. I prefer to do it by feel. How long ago did I make my lunch? Slash breakfast? Thank you for the follow, new Twitch follower. Welcome in. Okay. So, this is where we could basically treat this as a whole new piece. And actually layer a little bit on top. We'll play around. Like, this is basically a whole new piece on its own that we can layer in. Actually, kind of like that. Yeah, it could just write 2026. I think I just stumbled across it, just instantly like that. The great thing is the washi tape also helps seal that one in place. That'd be accidents when you just accidentally stumble across it. Sticky little gems. Alright, one more little. Yeah. And then we'll take these other little ones. Ooh, and we won't drop them. Just gonna add this to this little green cluster down here without it getting too much, hopefully. Okay, yeah, these gems are not sticking down well, so they definitely have to be covered over. Whatever the glue is on them is absolutely shite. Shouldn't be surprised. Gotta love it when it all comes together. Exactly. Now this is the scary part, is they're gonna write 2026 and I get one go at this. Now, 2026 or... yeah, no, that way. YOLO! Just go for it. Actually like that. Just go for it. Why not? Honestly, when it comes to this, one of the worst things you can do is just question, so I find, just go for it. Just trust your instinct. Oops. Well, now we're fixing up all the letters because I just accidentally messed up. But that was my hands. That's fine. In theory, it's only a piece of washi tape on here, so it would be easy enough to lift up if I really did screw it up. I like it. Just dive in, exactly. I like that. I think that's it. I think we just need to stick that down. And that's our cover. I could in theory add some gold stars, but I don't think I need it. Shock horror. Don't drop off gemstones. double-sided tape every time. Come on. Come on, backing. Please. Please, backing. Separate. Okay, even have nails while I'm doing this. Last time I had to do this with no nails. It's even more horrible. Yes. Success. Right. Actually, if I put it here, it also masks a bit of the faulty join. Yeah. Perfect. Right. Big room in you? Not really. Where's my rubbish bag go? Way over there. Ugh. Rubbish. Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. 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 Not that bit, because good idea for that. Right, you can all chill there for a second. Not got into colouring yet, but we did have a nice crafting corner. Exactly. Where it's very much a go with the flow kind of day. And we've still got a little bit of setup to do, but before we start working on the inside, we're going to protect the outside. The scariest part. Can I do this without causing wrinkles? Also, if you didn't see, this is another second-hand find. I don't buy this stuff full price. I buy it second-hand because it's easy enough. Double A! Here for the crafty. I'm so glad. We've been doing all sorts today, Double A. Hello, lovely. Hello. How are you doing? We're setting up a new colouring journal. This wasn't actually on the plans, but the plans have kind of been wild, so I'm so glad it happened. I like what we've done. I did not imagine this to be the colour scheme for 2026, but I'm digging it. I was just going to set up the actual journal and do this another day, but then I screwed up on the journal, so I was going to say, I'm hearing some really high-pitched sound, but I think there's some kids outside blowing a whistle or something. Oh my gosh. Why'd you guys take this down? And why'd you make it clear tape on clear Duracell? Why? Why did you think to do this? Lisa Clever isn't Cloud Dancer white. True. True, true, true. No, if there's anything wrong with having a white journal, if that's what you're into. I am very much not into that. I do like my little trend of just buying a regular cheap-ass notebook and decorating it, though. It's quite fun. And, like, I know this is only the second year I've done it this way, but it's going to be fun to look back on them. Because I have old books and stuff, that art journals and stuff like that. Similar idea. Alright. Unfortunately, I don't think... Whoops, we've already lost a gem. This is why we're covering it immediately. I don't think it will work going this way. Or it could be quite tight. Yeah, you're too tight. I'd rather have the leg room. I have more than enough book covering, it's fine. I'd rather have excess. Yeah. Basically, where this print line is. Right. Now normally I start from the back and then work to the front, but we're actually going to start from the front and work to the back because the front has those loose gems that just aren't sticking all that well. So I need to do that one first. These here are not sticking very well at all. Sorry, it's probably not the prettiest thing to watch on stream, but I also have to do this in a way that just works to get this cover on without creasing it every which way. So I do apologize if right now I'm off screen or I go off screen. It'll be what it'll be at the moment. But yeah, how are you going, Double A? How's things? How's your day been? Happy New Year. Haven't chatted to you since last year. Ha 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 ha. Get to make that joke for a little while at the moment. Such a dad joke. Cool, that gem is still in place, so seal her down. You're all sealed down. And remembering why last year I stuck gems on afterwards, even though I knew they'd potentially fall off. Wow, I'm really crooked as well. That's fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh. Uh-oh. Fine, that's the inside. We'll fix it up afterwards. Damn it! I'm so worried about the side gems moving, I forgot to check this gem. Okay, it's okay. We managed to move it. Phew. Okay. Okay, we're good from now. Oh my god. Chaos up here. I'll sort that out afterwards. As long as this front part is fine, the rest of it's solvable. I also remember doing this when we made our own book covers for school and hating this part. Mum was an expert at doing this with no wrinkles. Should have taken this to her and been like, can you still do it? It's okay, we're not too bad. I think we're pretty passable for minimal wrinkles. Okay, so before we move on to the back, we then that. I'll deal with that chaotic top side in a moment. Again, apologies, I know I'm bumping the mic. Just bear with me at the moment. Ooh. Probably should trim some of the excess up the top here. This is half the problem. There's too much. That would have been the logical thing to do. But then again, when do we ever work logically? All the time. I was talking about it before. Remove some of this excess. Need all of that. We always did brown paper bag covering. We should survive the paper gate of 2026. Yeah, here there was like plastic covering for your notebooks, but it was expensive to get the licensed stuff, so we used to DIY it with and then put clear. We always had cool crafting stuff because Mum always found all sorts of crafting bargains, because we used to, you know, make our own birthday cards, make our own Christmas cards, and we did a lot of crafts and stuff like that, so we always had like cool stickers and papers, and we'd just DIY our own book covers. I don't know if you guys remember back in the day, those websites, those animated Flash style websites, where it was like a doll dressing website, where you got like the bases and different clothes, and you would like go on and you'd like design the dolls, and it was like little pixelated characters, and you'd lay all the different clothes down. You could like design dolls back in the day. Yeah. I remember one year I printed off a ton of those, and I just covered my whole book with like little, like I cut them all out, and I had all these little dolls that I designed everywhere. Right, lessons learned from the front. Where do we want to go? Back here. Watch the back be absolutely flawless, because it's the back. And I don't give a shit about the back so much. Shite. Also, the back is smooth, so the back is going to be easier. Yeah, we've been going for a while. We updated my complete book, like my spreadsheet. We added in all the new books. We triple checked my bookwork for the year and wrapped up all my bookwork. Made sure my totals were correct. So we wrapped up 2025, and now we're setting up the journal for 2026. Oh gosh, that's not what I want. Oh, oh. Well, this is the back, so this is like, nobody's gonna see this times 10. If you get the contact down, you've earned a big stretch. A good bite, your brunch bowl. Yeah, I probably should actually eat more of my food. Oh, we're just about there though. Oh, and then we'll go in and fix up that start. Which is what started this whole deviation, because I screwed up the start, so I went to grab some paper to cover it up, and then it's like, oh, that's all paper to cover. That being said, like I told you, almost flawless back, because it's the back. Alright, and one last little trick. Tiny little pinhole, and then you can get some of the air out in these spaces and get that contact down a bit more. Some of this is going to be a bit hard because it's also working around a bulky area, so it's just not going to stick forever properly. That's okay. Yeah, I just don't think you're going to stick because of the bulk. It's all because of bulk. It's not because there's any air bubbles. That's tape residue. So cover that up. Procrastinating. Exactly. It's cute. I like that. I think that looks very cute. Not the colour scheme at all I imagined. I didn't imagine green and gold after purple and gold, but hey. So yeah, that's our 2026 journal. I'm looking forward to, like, in a few years, after I've done this for a few years and I have these, because I'll get you as part of my stream. Ooh. So this is 2024 and 2023. There was so much room in here that I managed to do 2 years in here. So yeah, I've got this is my complete collection tour as of January 2023. My 78 colouring books. And then I had 58 whips, and that was in February of 2023. I'd already done quite a bit in January 2023. This is before I came back on and started YouTube. So I used to be like really fancy. That was me prepping out a video. I used to be really fancy with the layouts, and used to use multiple pages, and then as time went on I started using less and less pages. That's my graduation speech, because that's when I graduated. So yeah, I used to use like 4 pages to plan, and then I started shrinking things down and down. Here's where I kind of was getting burnt out, and I was like, nah, screw it. Here's my sorting out. This is when I started the spreadsheet. So this is me sorting out the spreadsheet and planning out my colouring collection tour. And then there's 2024, which in itself, I love this. So if I had like followed my journal, like that would be the journal cover for 2024. So I guess teal and gold was the colour scheme here. Yeah, they're all going to need gold. Apparently I do gold. Which makes sense because I have a lot of gold in terms of embellishments. Sorry, I'm also going to eat my yogurt bowl. But yeah, that's 2024's. So yeah, same idea. This one I used a magazine cover. It's magazine covers and scrapbooking elements, and then papers, cut out all those clouds, stuck on some gold butterflies, hand cut out that. We did this on the stream too. And then yeah, I was very, this is when I did the Hit the Hoard one, where I did my bookshelf. I was pretty pleased with that. And then yeah, I started off being real fancy again with the setups. And then as things went down, I started doing more and more this layout, realizing I didn't need as much. And you can see it really starting to compress down, and then suddenly it's like only one page. And I think by May here, I pretty much had it down packed as to how I set up now. So yeah, now it's just the 1 page instead of 4 pages for the setup. And then some months it's not even that fancy, because again, this is a journal to be used. It's not about the fancy setup. If I spend time putting some stickers down, whatever. But if I don't, it's fine. You know, the point is to use the journal. So if it gets a bit messy, it gets a bit messy. And then you can see at the back me planning once again my complete collection tour. And then there was a few pages, but I didn't finish off in there because there was like there wasn't enough for a full year. So that's why in 2025 we switched to this one. And once again, there's a few pages left at the back, but there's not enough for a full year, so we're going to switch to a new notebook for 2026. And it's quite cool to see how things progress in the notebooks over the years. And again, I just buy a cheap school exercise book. It's a mathematics book. And it does the job. Right, next step. Cover up this hideousness. And cover up this hideousness as well. I think we'll keep it simple. Because we like going simple. Piece of black. Can't go wrong. And then that scrap of green that I ripped off will cover up the whole reason we started this to begin with. And then I think we have just enough lace. Yeah, so we could do either or. Could technically run it right across. Right, let's stick down these two anyway. More paper crafting, yeah. Well, we've got the bits out, so I may as well do this bit while I'm here, which is just my stat summary comparison page, which I just do at the start of the year and the end of the year, so I've got a quick overview of how the year looked different. And the black here is mostly just to cover up this hideousness. Like, yay, I'm glad the book is made from recycled paper. I don't want that. That's not a B, is it? No, we're good. Boom. That's covered up. Right, you're the bin. You're the bin. You're my mouth. Exactly. This is where we can use those other bits. Where it's like, where do I use this? This doesn't quite fit. Yay! Right, that's covered up. Never happened. Don't know what you know, or don't know what you mean about me smudging some words. It never happened. Yeah, I kind of like that running right over the page because it just sort of ends. But I do need to clean up that end. That's as far as it goes, but I actually don't mind it just ending there. Also, oh, do you want to scoot us a little so the book's in frame? Thank you. Might do that. I might actually zoom you out ever so slightly. Angel Devil, kia ora. Oh, it's me, Mandy, on my tablet. Oh, good. Welcome back. Oh, look at that. I am all the way. Nah, there we go. I wasn't all the way out. That's why it wasn't quite sitting right. There we go. Right. We've finished, I don't know what you saw last, but we finished the front cover. And so now we were covering up the inside. And we'll just chuck a couple bits here. It's the inside, so it's not necessarily as detailed, but you know, there are a couple bits, might as well use them. Actually, that little Be Brave would just be cute in the corner there. And then I like that, but really it would have to be like that. I think that's right for that again. So okay, I've got a backup plan for this. We could use our Tui again though. So our Tui at least fits a bit nicer up there. It's a bit more balanced. Not going to bed yet, not until 12:01 AM. Fantastic. Well, relaxing in bed on the tablet, watching a video, always an excellent idea. I've been doing that, but instead of on the tablet, I played on my Switch on the TV. Yeah, no, I think that move his originals out of the way. Again, I still have some green gemstones and stuff like that, so we can do a couple of gems or whatnot. Honestly, it's not really about much on the inside. It's more about setting up this side. But I think I like that. And then somewhere around here is a washi tape. There. Alright, let's make sure we actually go across the whole thing that we need to go across. I like to leave some room too in case, like, I decide something mid-year that I wanna add in. So I'm okay if we just leave this solid black. Like, this does not need entirely filling in, but we can add a little bit of detail so it looks a little bit more like, you know, oh, this was on purpose. But then if I need to add in a note or something, or, you know, something happens and it's like I need to track it here, I've got room to place it in. If I choose to, actually, still like the bird there, but what if I did a little flower garden down here? You're a repeat. You're the little ones. You go in front. We'll use you. No, I feel like that's too much. Again, it's not about having much here. It's literally a little bit of colour. Just, it's not really anything here. But I can also use this space if need be. If I need to update something. Have you played Mario Party Jamboree? I have not. I don't actually own Mario Party. I think I have Mario World? I think that's the one Mario I have. Yeah, I don't have a lot of Mario, and I haven't played a lot of Mario, to be perfectly honest. The thing I play the most on my Switch is Stardew. Same as on my computer. And on my phone now, because I did buy it on my phone as well. Yeah. Actually, the other game I play a lot on my Switch is actually Fitness Boxing 3. Because it's part of my routine. Although I haven't done it in a little bit, because I've been swimming instead lately. Although I haven't even been swimming the last couple of weeks, because it's been Christmas chaos. And lots of walking, and then sorting out mum at markets and stuff like that, so yeah. And my Fitbit keeps yelling at me because it's like, you've barely moved today, girl. It's like, I moved a lot yesterday. You're fine. But yeah, I've been swimming a lot lately, so I haven't done much, but Fitness Boxing is the game I've been playing a lot on my Switch, and I really like that. I have a lot of fun with that game. Sounds fun, the boxing? Yeah, so fun. So fun. Basically, it's like DDR, but punching. There is actually, in the Switch store, the Nintendo Online store, you can get a free demo of the game, and you can play it for quite a bit before you buy the game, like several days worth. So it's a pretty reasonable demo. Okay. So that there, and then we're just going to do a little yoink, and do a little yoink, little ripped edge, off on the side. Mathematic books make this real easy, because we've got a line to follow, so I know I'm placing things correctly straight. Follow that up. Put our little Yamaha down here, and then Victor Page blindly came out with a Camellia book, and it's a V-Day book. Hey, nothing wrong with celebrating love all year round. It doesn't have to be a Valentine's Day thing. Gonna say goodnight. Just so happy to have you live streaming. Oh, thanks, Yana. Hopefully, we'll be able to do a little bit more soon. I did talk about earlier potentially streaming more, but it's gonna be at an odd time for a lot of people. But there'll be VODs. But yeah. we'll see how we go. It's still very up in the air. I still am very exhausted from work. But that's okay. At least we're managing to work, you know? Year of change. I don't like that. I still really like this bunch, which is what I used on the front cover. Where'd those extra leaves go? It's just the way it ends because it's quite like boom. Which I don't mind it coming across the page, like I think it's kind of cool, but it needs something else. I wonder if I just... Actually, we set loose strip of them. I wonder if I put a couple and then just carry it on the page. Introduce a butterfly, but I haven't introduced a butterfly, so it's a bit weird. Ooh. Okay. It's just weird because it's center. Probably should have had this come right across the page. I can also just trim it here. That's fine. You know, it's not hard to pick back up. Actually, what if I just... Kind of works. Yeah, no, that kind of works. We'll do that. We'll do that. Again, it's just a little bit of a title, so it doesn't matter too much. It's easy to get like super focused on one detail doing this and then just don't really progress at all. It's like, that's not the point. Nope, nope. Thank you. Picture number 35. I don't actually have the color cube, so I don't know what that color palette is, but hopefully it goes well. Go. It is yellow, orange, yellow, yellow, green, and blue. Ooh, pretty. Sounds like a good combo. Okay. Alright, hopefully those gems actually stay in place. Now. Obviously, my colour scheme has completely changed from the pens I initially pulled out. But we will do that part in a moment. First, we have one more page to do. Oh, I was about to say, I wonder if I have enough double-sided tape. Nope. Luckily, I got another roll. Well, we're going back over there. I'll take you and put you back. Oh, hopefully I didn't just close something I didn't mean to close. Click your mouse by accident. I have to remember to grab some more double-sided tape. Whoops. Oh well. Coming in at an angle. That's fine. Ah, that was dumb, Amy. Put the black paper back before getting another piece of black paper. Ooh. That was just a pencil jump. Oh, we're off center. Go up. It's the back. I don't really care. Honest to God, we're probably never ever going to look at the back. The only reason I'm doing this is because I spent so long cutting the piece that inspired this whole deep dive into this. So we're going to use it. Okay, we'll cover up the crooked edges this way. Oh, wait. Top and bottom first before we do the sides. Still not straight. Oh my gosh. Already hitting the mic. I had to find a place to use it. It's only fair. Boom. Boom. Right. Double-sided tape. Always such a pain. Kahudakawa. Boom. There's the inside back cover. That's all it's getting. It's all it needs. Take all the loose little cutouts. Let's add them to this bag of other loose cutouts. And, you know, clean up as you go along, all that jazz. I might still use some of those, but I'll at least put them in there. Go back in the washi tape. You can finally be thrown away. Empty box from the lace washi tape. Okay. So now cute. I like it. What did I actually track for my year to year? Can't see any of it. Okay. I don't want to write with those because that's how I smudged it last time and that's what caused all the problems and how we ended up doing this. I don't mind that we did this, but I don't want to have to do this all again. Alright, so we want to write, we're going to claim it's January 1. It's not, it's January 2 here. Um, 2026 to December 2026. Yeah, you're working on your journal. I am. So we start with our socials because I do also like to see, I just like to see the difference. Alright, how does yellow look? New reasonable yellow? Not bad yellow. Yeah. Might be a little hard to see on camera. Twitch. YouTube. Instagram. And Facebook. Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram. Facebook, because that's all I do. What do you track in your journal? This is what I use month to month to keep track of my colouring. But I do have a year, I do like to have a yearly comparison, so from the start to the end of the year. So that's what we're translating over from my 2025 journal, is what I had at the start of the year versus the end of the year. So then we had books. So again, it's not really a focus, but I am going to do the owned, worked, and unworked books in my collection. So I still use my spreadsheet to track like what the specific books are. But this gives me the stats. And I might even, because again, I've got this room beside me, I might make a little pocket and I might print out a copy of my spreadsheet. So I've got like a snapshot of it. It might be fun to add in, because I ain't writing all 450 books out by hand, but I could add in a printout of the of the spreadsheet. Right. While we're here, we can fill in our socials as they stand. Right. Work in progress. Again, it's not really a focus this year, and I won't be writing it down each month, but it's quite cool to see what work in progress is I started the year with and what I'm ending the year with. So we will make a note of that. So we're going to do total, and then we have the breakdown by year. So I'm starting the year with 1 from 2023 and 16 from 2025. So over here we write total. We'll put a 2023, but we might be crossing it out. 2025, and then 2026, because of course we'll make whips next year. Right, need to copy over the owned 443 books, worked in 357, and unworked is 86 books. And then so the worked percentage is 80.58%. The unworked percentage is 19.42%. Right, and then the whips, the total of 17, with 1 from 2023 and then 16 from 2025. And then I should write down the whips here. Hello, Brittany. Yes, I've only just started. It's going to be random when I stream. I'll stream when I stream. Yeah. And that's a lot. Hopefully things will settle and you have a better start to the year. Alright. So we're going to start with what am I writing? Alien Worlds. Now, I didn't write down any pages in here. Do I title them? Can I title them? Can I remember what the actual individual pages are? Because I just wrote down the book. I know that one's a crystals, and it's a double. Cats Magical General Store, and then I have to yeah, I'm not going to fit all the titles in here because some of the titles of the books are long enough. Can't even remember. I think there's like the broomstick one. Right. And double of the town. Thank you. Fern Calloway, that's Fern Calloway's Fae Fantasy one. I might need to go to the bathroom. I just realised I should probably take a stretch at some point too. We're nearly done here. And this, I mean, this part of the layout I still got to set up. January, of course. I wrote it down as Naoko Neko instead of Story of Precious Cats. Just wrote it, Naoko Neko's Story of Precious Cats. And small. That's a double as well. I have a lot of Christmas books. That's okay. Jenny. Right, this one I will separate, just in case I finish one page but not the other one. Fairy tale. Yeah, whips happen. It's one of the mottos for this year. Whips happen. Fairy and oh gosh, what was the 50 Zodiac minis? Did I write down what the actual minis were? Yeah, I set up January and then I've got to start breaking down the order of how we're gonna do that because it's gonna be a lot. But we're gonna bathroom first and take a little stretch and get more water. Oh, I was meant to put Chibi. Chibi monkey. Chibi rat. Chibi ox. Yeah, Sagittarius. Was like, yeah, 8 videos long. I wonder how many. Last year was 17. I can pull up the playlist because I still use the playlist a lot. Yeah, it's good to do a smoked chicken. Appreciate you too. Thank you so much. Oh, there's still more I was going to have to put over. Me just trying to skip ahead. Alright, so completed books. This is going to be awkward for fitting it on the next side, so that's okay, because the whip list I might just stick in. Completed books. 2025 to 2020. No, 2024 to 2025 books worked. I just think it's fun to track across this. So this will be like, I had this as of this date, and then of this date, like what was the average pages per month, or, you know, average, how many books did I work in the year per month. So completed books, free, because we have 3 fully completed books in our collection, and hopefully by the end of next year I might even have some more. So I worked 189 books in 2024 to 2025, with an average of 38.58 pages per month. And then it is 46.19 years to colour all. Yeah, it could have been. So I love the stats. I like stats. I'm a nerd, but I like stats. It's okay if you don't like stats. Do you? Don't autoplay anything. Thank you, YouTube, for cooperating. Alright. Complete collection tours. Don't autoplay. So watch it suggest myself. So 2023 we got 6. 2024 was 6, and then 2025 18. I said 17 parts, 18 parts. Yeah, 2025 we exploded, and we worked out from the stats that I doubled my collection essentially, because I started 2025 with 248 books, and I'm ending the year with 443 books. And it took me 18 parts to film 248 books, so this is going to be a bit. Oh boy. But that's for future Amy to worry about. That's not for Amy right now, because Amy right now needs to step away for a moment, calm herself down, go to the bathroom, and then we will come back and we will set up January spread and then go from there. But yes, we will be taking a self-care break here, so if you need to hydrate, stretch, grab a drink, go to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I will be back shortly to carry on with whatever we're doing. I know words. My brain is braining well. Yeah, it's definitely time for a break. It's definitely time to run to the bathroom. That's the main thing. But yeah, I'll put you all on Be Right Back, and I'll see you all shortly. Okay. Right. Welcome back, everybody. A little shaky. I was half tempted to make another coffee, and then I thought, no, let's not do coffee. Let's do lots and lots of water. Let's be good. Nothing to keep a heart racing. Let's do water. But yeah, right, so we've got that set up, so now we just need to move to January. Actually, I could probably clean up a little bit around here. I might actually eat some food too. Still haven't eaten a lot. Okay. Sorry, a little shaky. Right. So, I'm going to follow the same formula that I basically followed all year for setting up my monthlies. Which is... then we put a title, then we put the 2 columns, and then the rest of it's set up for writing out stuff. Alright, and some more cutouts. Just want to give a huge shout out to the mods as well. Thank you for being you guys and helping me out. I'm just going to activate a certain command because I feel a little on edge. Cool. What is it? Alright. So I'm just gonna make sure this one's going. Come on. Come on, bot. Wow. Okay, I forgot that that one's the mic off version of it. We'll go okay with the mic on. We're just going to make sure we're keeping things extra positive right now today. So I'm just feeling very... hence why we're not having more coffee, because... and I'll just... my command is on too. So I've talked a little bit in the past about mental health, and we're not fully going to talk about mental health, but as somebody that has anxiety and does get panic attacks, one of the things I do as a streamer is I have a command set up that only I can post, but it's there so that if I ever feel like I'm going to have a panic attack mid-stream, I can press this button and go to a blank screen. Basically I press a button and it goes to a screen, disappears and pops up with a command being like, hey, I'm having a panic attack right now, so we're just going to take a break. So yeah, I'm just making sure that command's good to go. I'm okay. I just feel very, which I'm aware is just me feeling very fluttery right now, which is why I'm just saying let's just focus on positivity and love and happiness and glitters and do all the sparkles, and we'll just keep things general. Keep things glittery. Wow. Words are hard, y'all. See? Happy today. Right, so we're going to keep with the same plant vibe that we've done. I don't do the same theme every year, but I have the greens out. And we might as well for January, because I've got these like plant stickers, but instead of being like the New Zealand bush, tui, hurikawa, we're going to do pot plants. So it's like we've gone from outdoors to indoors, you know? I think they're little frames, aren't they? Yeah, that's not going to work for what I want. Oh. Oh, can I share that? Attacks, yes! That's exactly what I was hoping for. Yo, you're gonna make me want to pull out this book. I mean, it's on my, I kind of wanted to colour it anyway. Because A, it needs to be coloured. But B, it looked cool to colour. Also, I love the fact that you've put the colour palette there. Just saying. Alright. Oh, I made it giant on my screen. I love that. Stardust! Hello, lovely. Hello. Started this page on my birthday. Maybe I'll finish it by my next birthday. Oh, it's gorgeous. Okay. So we'll start with this small little one, which some of y'all should recognise this book. Also, Stardust, how are you? I hope you're doing well. This is some art text by Small. So if you don't recognise this book, maybe you recognise it now. Look at that! Oh, I love her colours. I want to dye my hair that colour range. It's very cool. Look at that gloriousness. Also, appreciate the fact that you can see the colours on the side here. So it's been done with Derwent Inktense. It's so good. It's so good. I had half my hair coloured that way. It's about to so small. I remember you with your hair this colourway, and it was so pretty. Ocean to Stars. I think you have the Sea to Sky version, don't you? The artist quality version, not the Dover version. But, oh, so pretty. We're so good with watercolour. I want your watercolour skills. Little back. Right. Yeah, Luna. Luna is also gorgeous looking. I still have to work in Ocean to Skies. Okay. Right, what was I doing? I was doing this. I know how to do this. I'm a functioning adult. I really am not. Right, we're going to risk it with a metallic green, but we're going to make sure we don't bump this page. Alright. Script? Yeah, let's do script. January. Yes, I need to spell things out. Yeah. I have the premium version and the trade version. This is a trade version. It handles it pretty well. Ooh. I have the premium version of Luna too. I got to get over the preciousness of them, but they are so precious. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have books like that too. So is Luna or an Ocean to Stars? No, Ocean to Stars is book 1. Luna is book 2. So Ocean to Stars is blue. Luna is red. Book 1, book 2. So Ocean to Star is the same as Sea to Sky, I think is the premium version names. They have different names, and then I think in book 2 she just called it Luna, and you can get the premium version or the trade version. Yeah. Sea to Sky. Yeah. So she did Sea to Sky first, and it was this beautiful artistic copy, and so gorgeous. And then Dover came in and gave her a contract, and so then they did their version, which is what Oceans to Stars is. So Sea to Sky is the Kickstarter version. And then she had the Kickstarter's version for Luna, which is the artist quality version, but then Dover also gave her a copy of Luna. So yeah. But honestly, the paper in the Luna, the Dover version, still top tier as far as I can tell. I mean, Spolt just did that in the Dover version. Dover paper is fantastic, so, you know. But yeah, the artist quality one is also slightly bigger, I believe. Small would be the expert here, having both. Yeah. Sea to Sky is a beautiful book. Worth every penny, but I'm scared to mess it up. Yeah. I would imagine so. Oh, I might have to take off my watch for a while. Oh, yeah. No, we're taking that off. Every once in a while I react to the strap because under the band. So I'm also quite allergic at the moment. I also get itchy when at certain moments. So, you know, I think we're just going to take the watch band off for a while. Like, yeah. Okay. You should be dry enough to carry on with. So what I really want is a nice dark green and my ruler. So that's what I'll use to rule that. Oh, I have stuff everywhere and it's throwing me for a loop. And has gilded edges. Yeah. I love the books with gilded edges. It's unnecessary, but it's so gorgeous. Like the Artist Vault mythographic. Completely unnecessary. It lives on the shelf with its edges tied in, but oh my gosh, that purple edge. Oh, it's so pretty. So, guess who forgot to ask to take their birthday off at work? And now is scheduled to work their birthday next week. My birthday's also on a Thursday, so it's kind of weird to take my birthday off and then go back on the Friday. But I'm also like, do I see if I could take the Friday off? Like, most people are back from holidays, so it's actually could be a really good time to take the day off. But I really should have organised it early. I'm like, it's not like I'm going to do anything, but then I could take it off and stream all day. And stream for my birthday and spend my birthday with y'all, because I do like doing that. A couple of years ago for my birthday, we played an entire run-through of Detroit Become Human, which is one of my favourite games, and I was joking about doing that again, even though I can quote most of that game, because I could get it on computer, and then it's a whole new platform to play it on. I don't need new games, I just want to play the old games that I love. But yeah, I did look at the Oceans to Stars, the Capricorn pages to do this month. Oh, they're pretty. And of course, Capricorn. Which, once again, Capricorns are known for being logical. But also sometimes thought of as being cold. Like people who are cold. And it's because we're apparently logic-based, but also we can... There's a couple of things, and I'm like, oh, it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense, you know? This is awesome and super nice to see you all. I missed this time. Oh, I do miss streaming. It is going to be random. I'm not like back because work is still work. I'm still getting tired a lot. I am thinking of I might be able to stream Friday nights, but it works for me. It may not work for most folk, but then again, like, I don't know if it's what works. It might work with my time zone though, is streaming Friday nights. But also, like, maybe there's a bunch of colorists who want to hang out at that time that can't usually watch streams because most of the streams seem to be in the morning. I don't know. It also depends on energy levels. Because, like, streaming after work on a Friday? I don't know. We'll see how we go. Right, I specifically want to use this one. Because now I can make it look like it's hanging down. Yeah. Ooh, attacks. Attacks. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Right, let me get it in a new tab. More clever people doing more clever things. Love. All this rainbow colour. Talking about I needed glitters. Look at this. This is by Stardust. Look at that colourway. Got ya. Darn little bug. It's so neat. Is that by chance Inktense as well? Because I'm looking at this colourway up here. I'm like, that looks like an Inktense colour chart. Have we got more Inktense magic? And do I need to pull out my Inktense? I haven't given you a head update in a minute. Oh my goodness. We're going to have to check that out too. Inktense. Fantastic. Shout out said it's gorgeous. That's fabulous. Well done. You'll make me want to pull out my Inktense. Right. Okay, that doesn't show. Can I open the image in a new tab? Yeah, there we go. Smalt, you always have the coolest here. That's so pretty. And actually that's really smart too, because I have been at the point of thinking of dyeing my hair. But I'm at a point now with my greys where I need to dye my hair to cover greys. But I don't have the spoons to do full fashion dyes anymore. Because I do it myself. I was thinking it would be nice just to do the front pieces and do a front colour in there, but just dye the rest of it like my natural colour, but just cover the greys. I didn't see my usual stylish hair, baby. Need to load a new load. Yeah. It's first stylist I saw this was first time doing rainbows. Oh, she killed it, alright. It is so nice. I love the fact it's just the front. Like, it's like a little touch, but it's not a lot. I mean, it's still fabulous, but it would be fabulous if it was all over, let's face it. It would be fabulous no matter what, but I really like that. Because I was thinking, oh, because I've still got my blue. I was thinking I'd just do my blue in the front, and then the rest of it natural. And then I don't have to deal with the whole lot, but I could get my coloured hair in. But seeing that, it's like, oh, and then if I do the front and I get sick of that, it's just the front parts and we can have fun with the front. Smelt, you might have sealed me on it. You might have sealed me on it. Oh, that's so pretty. It's so pretty. Have I told you all how amazing and wonderful and beautiful Smalt is? Because if I haven't, you should know. Like, as well as being insanely talented and an amazing soul, and a wonderful mod who always kicks me into place and, you know, looks after me, also has some of the coolest hair I've ever seen. Do your fringe, Amy, do it. I don't technically have a fringe. I have lots of little, I have my little devil horns, as I call them, because these pieces always get stuck in my glasses. particularly my old glasses, they used to always get stuck in these joints, so they would always break here. So I always had my little bits at the front. But of course now that I've got these glasses, they are glowing out a little bit more, but they're still a bit, yeah. But yeah, you can see it's not too bad. Like at first glance, it looks like maybe I've just got a little bit of a highlight. Why am I doing it on the screen? I have a big screen. Let's go narcissistic for a minute. Hey, it's me. So you can see a little bit of the greys, but when I do this, you can really see the grey. So I have quite a prominent grey streak, but this is also how the ladies in my family go grey. My mum was the same and my nana was the same. I've had this grey streak since I was 18. It was just a couple of hairs to begin with, but it's starting to get a lot more prominent. So yeah, that's why, especially because I usually part my hair like this. Like this is my usual hair part, is on the side. So I was thinking, my hair's also a little greasy because of the market yesterday, so ignore that. So I was thinking something along this line, like I might have to go a bit chunkier, maybe a bit more like that. But yeah, like doing those sort of sections in like a nice blue. And so that would be blue. And then obviously it plus a little bit more shaping as well, so reshape it around the face because it's been a while since I've given myself a trim. And then the rest of it, because that will cover up the majority of the grey, as if I only streak that, and then the rest of it just put a regular, because my hair's like almost black. It's really, really, really dark brown. My hair's not black, but it is really dark brown. So either a really dark brown or a black, just to cover up, you know, where I am obviously quite grey now. Yeah, well that was the thing, is the main thing about doing my hair blue again. Like I miss my blue hair. I loved being blue. It was the first time I really felt like me. It's weird to explain. It's just coloured hair, but when I first started dyeing my hair blue, it was, well, I started off pink, but when I first started dyeing my hair weird colours, it was the first time something really clicked within me, like this feels like me, and I stopped really, as someone with a mental health journey, I stopped giving such a shite about the world. It's like it gave me permission to just be me. Which sounds weird because it's just hair, but by being not normal in my hair, it gave me permission to be like, I don't have to be normal. And then it's like, what even is the point of normal? Who says what normal is? Screw this. This is my normal. Like it sent me on this whole pathway, and it's just blue hair, but it really set me free in a lot of ways mentally. So my blue hair for a long time was super duper important. And when I first started working at the lab, I had blue hair, and because I was getting a job through a government agency, and I was really worried, and I told the work case manager that was helping me find jobs, be like, because she was like, you're very clearly skilled in what you do, you've got this, you've got blue hair. And I was like, look, I'm going to be honest, if any place gives me a job but demands me dye my hair, I can't take that job. And I explained about how powerful dyeing my hair had been for me, and it's like, at the end of the day, the colour of my hair does not determine my professionalism. It just helps me feel more put together and professional. She's like, I can work with this. Like, you're correct. Your hair color does not determine your professionalism. And so when, because she was the one that placed me into the medical laboratory, and so she talked to my boss now, back in like 2017, and said, hey, I've got this person for you who's really got to be quite perfect for working in the lab, but be aware she has blue hair. However, it doesn't determine, you know, she's still incredibly professional. It's very nicely done blue hair. It's very professional looking. And so I went in, and my manager was like, oh, yeah, you got blue hair, but cool. So now it's a running joke every time I see my manager. She's like I came in with all these different coloured hairs, and she'd be like, oh, what about natural? I went into work with like purple hair, rainbow hair, mermaid hair, like years and years and years of colouring my hair. And she couldn't say anything because she hired me with coloured hair. But she never was like, it doesn't matter. And so when other people came, we're like, oh, we can dye our hair. And manager's like, yeah, I mean, Amy has rainbow hair and she's the most professional person here. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I have worked for a lawyer with blue hair. Like, coloured hair does not determine professionalism. So, But yeah, the only reason I stopped dyeing my hair was just pure energy levels. As unfortunately more of my illness took over, less energy, less spoons. I've always done my own hair, and so I mean I did always grow it out quite a bit because, you know, healthiness, but then it got to a point where it just had grown out and grown out. It's like, you know what, I'm just going to fully grow it out. So right now we're fully natural, which is the perfect time to bleach it, because it is completely natural. But that's also why I haven't put a like brown or a black through it, because it's like, oh, if I want to go coloured again, I don't want to have blue or black, or I don't want to have black or anything on it. So yeah, so I just haven't done anything with my hair because I've been in two minds of, do I go coloured or do I go natural? I miss my coloured hair, but I don't have the energy levels to maintain re-bleaching and then recolouring my hair all the time. And then I was thinking about just doing the money pieces, so yeah, I think it's just kind of sealed it. My roots are my natural colour because I did lose some density from all the bleach and I want to fill it out again, but don't want to click all the fun colour out cold turkey. Yeah, you'll see, especially as you watch old stream VODs and stuff like that, as the colour goes down and down and down and down. Yeah, it's fun, but it has been good for my hair to take a break because I had coloured my hair for, I think, 8 or 9 years when it was growing out. So, you know, it wasn't like unhealthy. It was dry. It was definitely dry. It was definitely damaged, but it wasn't badly bleach damaged or anything like that. So, which is what you want. But I mean, when I did bleach it myself, but I did it after doing a lot of research and a lot of care, because it is very dangerous to bleach your own hair. The wonderful Cassie, if she's still around on Twitch, is a professional hairdresser, or was a professional hairdresser, who will tell you, yes, be very careful when bleaching your own hair. But yeah, I also managed to stretch out my bleaches as much as possible. Yeah, like the simple act of washing hair takes a lot, so it's like the act of like dyeing it yourself, if you choose to dye it yourself, but that's the thing too, so I don't have to technically dye it myself. It's just cheaper and on budget. But yeah, I do miss it, so I am thinking about it. I don't know about streaming, doing a hair dye stream again. I have done that before, but like here, it's not just my place. Like mum's here, so I would also have to make sure she knows, hey, can't use the bathroom. The bathroom is a lot bigger here, so it would be a lot easier. There's a lot of room. I could set up cameras. I could technically stream a hair dye stream. I would just have to make sure that I can also do it while keeping camera off when I'm showering out colours. Still though. Blue money piece, yeah. Might be the case. Right, you look like another little hanging one, so we're gonna put you up here. We're gonna make you a hanging one. I don't know if you are a hanging one, but you're a hanging one now. And we're just gonna, because I've got them all, I might as well use them up. We need a gap with you. Need different height one. Hazelwood smelt. In smelt we trust, right? I mean, how many times have I said in smelt we trust? Okay, we might have to carry the plants on over here. That's fine. That's fine. How are you not sticking down very well? These stickers aren't very good either. Just like the gems in this set. No wonder it was on clearance. Okay. You need to come away because you're going up there. You don't coordinate. You're the odd man out. And then we can put this really tall one on the side here. And readjust it because it's not in the right place again and again. There we go. Okay. Another tall one. Another change around. You're moving down there. You're moving up here. Not everything is content. Also very true. Also very true. No. I think if I did it, I probably wouldn't stream it because honestly, it would be so exhausting just to do it. I don't know if I would even have the spoons to do it or to stream it. Like, because streaming does take some spoons. Yeah, more on other days, especially when I have panic attacks. So yeah. Is this your new 2026 agenda? Yeah. Have you counted how many pages? I have. I can give you a rundown of the stats in a moment. We'll just chuck that in there because then it finishes off the sheet. Right. So there's this sticker layout. That's a lot more stickers than I normally use, but hey, might as well. And then I don't even know if we'll need this sticker on here, but we're going to put it here because I've got them left over. We might as well just chuck them on there. So yeah, this is the new 2026 journal. So exact same as my 2025. It is a school notebook that we covered and decorated today. So this year apparently I've gone for a green and gold theme, using tui birds and pahutakawa, so it's got some New Zealand elements on it, which is cool. I still have space here for if I need to add anything in. I am debating printing off my my spreadsheet with a snapshot of how my collection is looking at the moment. That could be quite fun to do, so I'm thinking I might print off like all the books I currently own and maybe slot that in there or something, because I can make an envelope very easily and chuck that in there. That's nothing. Like, I can even just stick that in there, make a little pocket. Yeah, so yeah, and then that is January's page. I've still got to do my little stats thing. So for the overalls for 2025, I worked in... Oh, I didn't actually total up how many pages I did. I was going to do that. I did write down the average per month. I didn't write down how many pages total I did. I've got the average. I don't have the sum. That's okay. That's easy to figure out. Spreadsheets. Alright. Equals sum, because I ain't doing a calculator. Seriously? 463 pages? Maybe I do need a calculator. That just seems like too many. Like, yes, I did 100 in 1 month, but 463? Hold up. 38 times 12. Oh, yeah, 38 times 12 is 456. So, no, that does math, right? 62, 22, 23, 61, 101. The outlier, 27, 28, 36. Yeah, 463. So I did 463 pages and 189 books. Damn. And this is why I do not do it every page I colored in 2020X. Because, could you imagine? I mean, I do a complete collection tour, and we're going to be showing 986 completed pages in that complete collection tour. Like, Damn, I did not. Wow. So close to 500. I'm not having goals. I was about to say, oh, maybe my goal should be hit 500. No. No goals. No goals. The Amy out between 3,000. Alright. So. Now we just do a little bit of monthly setup. So we got social. I need a secondary colour. Gold? No, because it'll smudge. We've got lots of browns. Do I have like a nice orangey brown? That's an orange. That'll work if I can't find one. That'll work. Which start 1, 2, 3, finish 1, 2, 3, and then increase. So again, I don't care about the numbers. I don't care how many subscribers or followers or whatever I have. The only reason I track this is I like to see the numbers change, because I like to look at stats, but I don't care, or else I would be actively trying to grow these things, and I'm not. I find it hilarious when I have to write a decrease, which I did have to do last month, and that's understandable. Because if you take a break from like streaming or something and then you come back, there's usually a drop. I just like seeing the numbers, because it's fun to look back on a year ago and see the numbers compared to now. Alright. Totals. Ooh. Break my back. Right. Pages finished off. I'll write down buddies, but I'm not planning to do any buddies in January. I think there is talk of potentially some buddies, but I'm not necessarily doing it because new pages. I want new books. Already made a mistake. It's fine. Right, we're not writing down the whips because the whips don't matter. Do I write down how many whips I've created? Do I keep a total but not write down the month to month? Do I care about the number of whips? Like, I am going to do a start and the end of the year one because I think that's interesting, but I don't know if I'm going to do a total. No, because as soon as I see that there, I'm going to feel pressure to remove the whips. So, no, we're not even going to write down the whip section. Does clean up our total section quite nicely. Books. New books. Total. I am going to still keep the like worked versus unworked, because I didn't feel pressure from that from last year. I just found that interesting to see how the stats changed. Especially when you get like different books in and stuff. It does change quite rapidly. Yeah. Any focus book for 2026? The focus is 26 is no focus, just colour, pretty much. Yeah, I'm trying to, the goal is no goal, basically. So yeah, buddy colours would be up here, but I'm trying not to have any. I will write it just so that when it comes to next month, I remember to transpose it. Otherwise I might forget, because next month I obviously won't look at this journal, I will look only at this one. But yeah, the goal is to have no buddy colours, and then we're going to make a thing here for new books. Not that I'm planning to purchase any books, but I also know me. And then I'll do some dots as if I was writing down buddies and new books. And that's basically all I track month to month, is just social changes, the totals, books, buddies, and the list of new books that come in. Previously I did have a whip list and I was tracking whips. I don't want to track that this year. So my already small tracking page is now getting even smaller. And then we just carry on with how I write down, which is when I start a page, I just write the date, what the book is, title, page, details. Over here I write if it's like a new book, a buddy, a double, anything like that. And then once it's done, I'll write the start of the date here, then I write the final date here, highlight it so I know it's completed, and then the tick on the side here is for when I update my tracker, my spreadsheet. But yeah, I keep it real simple, but it just works for me. And it's been like this for about 1.5 years now, and it's working well. And I just carry on it as I go through. And it's just a good old mathematics exercise book, but I like the grid. That's the main thing, is I like the grid. I found I really liked having a grid in 2023 when I used that notebook. So that's why, even though I used the same notebook for 2023 and 2024, when I came to 2025 and I was trying to find a replacement notebook, and I was like, I couldn't find anything because nothing was a grid, and I really wanted the grid because it was just so useful to have that already in there. I could technically do plants for every month of the year. I've got so many plant stickers. There's still more stickers and stuff, but we might technically add in another page in a moment to this month, so I'm just going to put all that to the side because I can clean that up afterwards. We're going to clean up some... Ooh, what did you come from? Somewhere I've used... Oh, that's from the manga colouring book. That's the colour palette to the manga one. I need to put that in there because that's a whip. Yeah. Good thing, less pressure, more pleasure. Exactly. What I've realised, so you can see it in my journals as I go through the years. Like, this is 2023 and 2024. Initially I have all these like big long goals. I spend ages writing things down, like plans and like things to record, hashtag ideas. I even tracked my spending. Like, I was being like really pedantic about goals and stuff like that, and as I go through I do less and less in this. It becomes less and less like I need to track less of this. I don't care about this. It becomes less and less because it's not functional. And then by about midway in 2024, like, I set up a big starting thing at the start of 2024, and then when I got to the end of 2024, I realized that I never used half of this. Like, I liked the year review, seeing it year to year, but I never went back and did that. I did go back and do that, but that was one of the goals of the year. So it was like, I didn't go back and look at things. Like, I had all these plan sections, and, you know, I used to get so fancy and try and track so much. It's like, I don't look at that. I look at that, and that. So that was all I started copying over. Yeah, so I think by about, this is when it really starts going down a lot. And then I think in April I just did the one, like, I still had a goal section. But yeah, by May it's pretty much down to one page. Not planning to get more books. I don't think he had plans to double your collection in the last year either, but here we are. Yeah. I mean, this is what I find really fun to look at. So this is complete collection as of the 31st of Jan 2023. Poor little Amy. Poor sweet little innocent Amy with her 78 colouring books. And I had 78 colouring books, 47 of which were untouched. Of those 78 colouring books, I had 135 completed pages in there. 0 completed books, and 58 work in progress pages to finish off. And now I could take that from 2023 and look at 2025, where I had the 78 books, and now I have 443 books. Untouched was 47. What did I say I had? Like 60 something unworked or something? 86. Numbers around the wrong way. Yeah, so 86 books unworked from 443 versus 47 of 78. Like, I could do the percentages. So it's about 50%, and now I'm about 80% of my collection worked, but my collection's a lot bigger. And then finished pages, 135, and we did 463 this year. And my total collection there is 986 completed pages, which also makes me realize something. I did 463 pages in 2025, but the completed page count of my collection is 986. So that means half of the pages I've completed in my collection were done in the year of 2025. Again, this is why I like stats. I like numbers like that. I think that's fun to look at. And yeah, whips to complete was 58. And then that got right down. So yeah, 2024, I started with my 19 whips. So I got that 58 down to 19. And then by the end of 2024, I got that down to 4. And so if I had kept on top of it this year, I probably would have ended the year with 1 whip, which would have been the 2023 Alien Worlds Crystals. That would have been the only whip I would have had. But it's okay that I don't, you know? So yeah, I'm really looking forward. I quite like this tradition. I like the idea of getting the same style notebook every year and doing a nice little cover like this and just seeing what the mood was each year. So it'll be fun to have another notebook and do a little DIY cover with it. Okay. So, now there's one more thing that I need to do. I'm also really itchy. So we're going to go to the back of this book. Because, yes, I did not finish this book. But there's, like, not much left in it. So I'm not going to try and start a new year when there's not even a year's worth of pages in this notebook. And we're just going to steal some paper from the back of that one. Because we can. So fun seeing Amy getting giddy with numbers. Yeah, I like numbers. I like stats. I like spreadsheets. I like formulas. I like logical numbers. Alright. I don't like being itchy, and I'm feeling very itchy all of a sudden. Alright, so I'm just going to quickly chuck this stuff away. Because I don't need this stuff out anymore. And then we're going to get on to the next part, which is figuring out the complete book collection. The tour. The big video series. It doesn't count to my collection, but I am putting Walk in the Woods back on the shelf just because there is a good safe place to put it on the shelf so it doesn't get damaged. So it's going to live on the shelf but not be part of my collection. Okay. A little bit more room now. Oh, I could have put away the punch as well. That's okay. Again, I'm not trying to like perfectly clean up. I'm just like, well, we might as well put some of those bits away because we don't need them anymore. What did you use for the cover? Like transparent plastic cover for like kid book covers? Absolutely. That is exactly it. Good old roll of contact. That's all I do. Is just make it with different scrapbooking papers and elements, and then, yeah, cover it with contact. And then, because the contact folds over to the inside, I did chuck some black paper on the inside. Last time, I didn't, so I have got like this plasticky edge around this one. But this is the scrapbooking page that I did in 30 Days of Creativity. And technically, this is this side, and there's another page here, which is that one there. But I just folded it around and used it that way, and then just put gold on the back. So apparently last year's colour scheme was purple and gold, and then this year's green and gold. So apparently I need to do gold every year now. This, I mean, it does have gold. It's got grey and gold, the original book. Yeah. I so would have carried on with using one of these books if they had one available. But this is what got me started on a grid book, because I grabbed this one because it was cheap, and I was like, oh, a grid book, that's interesting. And then I fell in love with using a freaking grid book. Luckily, a mathematics book, which is what this is very cheap. Okay, contact paper can go away. Ooh. Into the cupboard properly. Keeping ourselves hydrated is important, especially when talking. Right, this is going to seem oh so exciting. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a bit. That's fine. I think we'll just split. I can always trim again. If I'm too annoyed about the fact it's not perfect, it doesn't matter. Probably going to have a bunch of mistakes in it, but we will at least do 2 columns. Right, time for us to work out complete collection tour. So I want to go to my channel. I'll pull you guys up so you can see my own channel. How exciting. God, my old... Where are we? There we are. Complete collection tours. Pause that. Okay. So, there are some videos that are... Some collection videos order traditional... Blah, 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 blah. I know words. Right, let's put that there, and then let's get rid of that. No, actually, we will read that, because I want the names on the side. Wow. Doing well. This doesn't really matter. Okay. Ah, the cheese. I love the grid book to draw Celtic patterns very easily that way. Yeah, I also, planning out crochet, like, crochet... What's the word? Like grid pattern crochet stuff. Like if you're doing corner to corner and you want to work out how you're going to block something out, or like, I can't think of words, but yeah, that's quite good. And quilts and anything like that. Alright, what have I done here? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Guys, I've lost the plot. I mean, I have been streaming for 8 hours and doing admin for 8 hours here. Alright, I'm completely off screen. That's good. Let's move us this way. Frozen Force, kia ora, welcome in. Happy New Year. Welcome to the channel. You've joined us on a odd stream. We are doing some 2025 wrap up and 2026 organisation for my colouring. So we've just made colouring journal. I'll take this off. Just set up my colouring journal for the year. So 2025 for comparison. So I just took a notebook and set that up for tracking all my colouring throughout the year and stuff like that. Set up January to record all that. And then one thing that I do every January is a complete collection tour where I show all the colouring books in all my collection and all the pages I've ever coloured, and it's a very large video series. So what I'm just setting up now is trying to figure out how many parts we're going to do it in. So certain illustrators or certain parts are pretty straightforward. So if we look at the old ones, like let's go back to 2023, but you can see part 1 is Kirby Rose Arms. Kirby is always part 1. I don't know why, but the last 3 years he's always been part 1. So we're going to do Kirby as one part. Kirby is one part. I always end on Colouring Heaven. I don't know if I'm going to end on Colouring Heaven, but I could end on Colouring Heaven. So I've done part 2 here, Joanna Basford. So I'm just looking at what I've done. Part 3, what did I do? Square books. And I think I did hardbacks for part 4 then. Yeah, hardcovers. And then part 5 was Colouring Heaven magazines. No, I lie. Part 6 was assorted books. So I didn't finish on Colouring Heaven. That's good to know. I finished on assorted. So Colouring Heaven is a magazine that I have quite a few of. Right, and then in 2024, I did it by shelf in 2024. That's right. So we have Kirby and Joanna, because I had 6 shelves in 2024. How many shelves do I have now, did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh my goodness. Some of those shelves have a lot less than others though. But 17 shelves. Whew. So yeah, I did Kirby, Joanna, Square, Nature and Fandom books, Lulu Mayo, Hannah Carlson, Creative Haven, PDF and posters, Disney and PDFs, and then shelf 6 was Colouring Heaven. Yeah, I know Colouring Heaven's one on its own. So Kirby on its own, Joanna on its own, Mythographic's probably going to be one on its own. I'll have a look at my actual spreadsheet in a moment. I did hardcover, the Lom books. Lom's actually quite a good one. I might write that. Because Lom covers quite a few different illustrators, but they're all a similar style books, so it's quite good to do together. Yeah, Lulu Mayo's probably going to be its own one. Teresa Goodridge. Fandom books. I might do fandom as a category again, but that's different than illustrators. I'll put that to the side. So fandom, and then I have the Asian books, and this is where things get really tricky. So I did city themed, fantasy portrait, nature, then fantastical nature, cutesy book, kids books, PDF books, the leftovers, and then Colouring Heaven. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, let's look at this list. Yeah, see, it's locked again. I don't know why that moved before. Okay. Let's see if there's any obvious ones. So, like, you'd think Alexander Fusi, but most of those are mythographic. So, mythographic's also going to possibly be with my couple of mythogorias, because I don't have many mythogorias. So, they could go with that, or I could do, like, a spooky. I don't think I have a lot of spooky, though. So I don't think spooky's really a thing for me. Yeah, see, like, I've got 3 Anna Yarden, But they're all LOM style books, so that will be real easy. They're easy to put together. You know what we're going to need? Is a cozy colouring book. Because there's a lot of cozy colouring now. I wonder if maybe I do like an Amazon printed category. See, Christine Karen, I have free. Cricket Well. See, this is Colouring Heaven. This is where Colouring Heaven gets its own category. Because there's a lot of Colouring Heaven. Colouring Heaven is technically 2 shelves. Used to be 1. I spread it to 2. Yeah, we've got Critical Role. Daria Songs, so that's only free. I mean, Dungeons and Dragons is almost its own category. Eerie? I haven't done a lot in Eerie, so it could technically go under Asian, or it could be... Depends how many I have in there. I think this is going to be hard without pulling out all the books on the shelf. Yeah, so Mini Mania have 7 on its own, so Gabby Wolf could technically be their own. But again, most of these only have 1 page done in, so it's not a lot. I'm gonna pull all like question mark Amazon books, but then that's also like a cutesy animal book. Hannah Carlson could be its own category. I usually do Hannah's Carlson with hardcover. Do Maria Trial and yeah, I think I'll keep that as hardcover. And then I can do Hannah Carlson, the Maria Trial, and then I have one. I was about to say Camellia Andrikova, who's probably going to be their own category as well. Because, oh my gosh, is there a lot of Camellia Andrikova? Yeah, because in hardcover, apart from Hannah Carlson and Maria Trial, there's one Clara Markova. And there's the Emily Oldenburg. So that would be a good little category on its own, is that little hardcover category. Yeah, see, these are all cozy. Cozy's going to be a huge category as well. Yeah, I think Joanna could technically still be its own category. Yeah, because a couple of those books have a little bit to go through. I have to remember to pull out the postcards too. Not the postcards, the small victories from my hospital bag. But I also have to pull out the hospital bag for the Billy Mariotta one. Yeah, see, Joseph Caterbag feels like his own category, but it's all mythographic as well. Camellia Andrikova, so there's a few. Yeah, between Monster Theme, Zodiac, and the 25 minis, that's a lot of pages to cover. So I think that'll be one of its own. Kanoko Agusa. So you could possibly do Kanoko and Erie as their own, and then do like the Tommy Mitchell and other Asian. I don't know. Kirby. There's a reason why Kirby is his own category as well. Because it's a lot of books, but also a lot of pages. Getting sleepy again, so gonna try and rest. Oh good, I hope the cold passes soon, Stardust. Appreciate you popping in. Take care. You know what could almost be a category, but has almost nothing done in it? Is like expanding books, like the Pictora book, like the To the Ends of the Earth and Back Again book. The panels books that are one massive long image. Yeah, see, Lulu Mayo is a category, but even then, Lulu Mayo doesn't have a lot. I think a lot of this is really going to require me pulling out and making the piles on the floor. Morgan O'Brien. Any Day does have a little bit. It's not a lot outside Any Day. Oh, la 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 la. RJ Hampson. RJ Hampson needs to be their own category. Like, again, it's not a lot of pages, but it's a lot of books. It's not actually a lot of pages, though. Yeah, I think RJ Hampson will be his own category, though. Cassie, hello, welcome back. Yes, I'm just trying to quickly see if there's any easy categories for putting together books for my complete collection tour. Rita Berman might be one. It's a bit small, but it might work as... Maybe it'll be a smaller video. I really didn't want to do 18 parts again, though. That's the thing. There's so many. Teresa Goodridge's I've already written down as a... Look at Teresa Goodridge. Yeah, there's a reason why Teresa Goodridge is their own category. Just a few books. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, maybe I could put Gabby Wolf and Morgan O'Brien together. Because they're both smaller, but almost could be a category on its own. And they're both cutesy animals. It might be enough to make one. That's not bad. Yeah. I get the feeling this is going to be a lot of categories again. I think there's an easy way to sort of divide this up. It's 400 plus books, Amy. I think you're just going to have to accept you're doing 20 parts plus. As much as I don't want to. I suppose I could technically do shelf again. Some of those shelves do have a lot more to them than other shelves. For anyone that's needing context, these are the shelves. Would RJ Hampson go into Morgan? Yeah, possibly. Although I feel like the style doesn't necessarily fit, but it could fit. They are sort of... Well, Morgan and Gabby both do animal focused, and RJ's not as animal focused, but it could kind of go together. Yeah. Like, Gabby and Morgan are both animals doing people things. And some of RJ's is animals doing people things, but there's also people doing people things, so it's not as animals doing people themed. Yeah, I don't think I have enough for like a spooky category or anything like that. I think it might have to be a, I might have to do what I did last year where I have like a... Let me start. So, the way we're set up now, how far can I take this so I'm not having to yell? This is about as far as I can take it. So, the way I have things now. I feel like a YouTuber doing some sort of, you know, they have a whiteboard and they're doing a 6-hour deep dive into a topic. Okay, so right now I have Kirby, this shelf here. Kirby, and then I have Paula Brune and Millie Mariotta. And that is because Kirby, Joanna, Paula Brune, Millie Mariotta. Paula and Millie Mariotta feel like they go together because they're both nature inspired. They're both very different, but they feel very based in nature. So they go there. And they go beside Kirby and Joanna because while they're both not necessarily based in nature, they have nature elements that they draw on, but they're also all square books. So that's where those two live. I think we'll be lucky if this is only a 6-hour deep dive of your collection. Honestly, could be. And then next to that shelf is mythographics. So this shelf here, that is all just mythographics, including the artist vault plus the two mythogorias I have at the end. So that shelf is a collection. Next to it is more square books, but it's like the start of it is more fantastical, and then it moves into more a city. Like the order makes sense to me, but trying to categorize it is not easy. Down here is like the Amazon printed. So I have Camellia and Chakova, and then I have my RJ Hampsons, and then I have my one Matchstick Mouse, because all my other Morgan O'Briens are a PDF, so they're in the PDF pile. And then I have Mini Mania, and then I have some random Amazon printed books that are the animals doing people things Amazon printed books, but it's not the same as the Amazon printed books over there, because those are the people doing people things Amazon books. So that is where the Chris Ortega and Selena Fennick and Lina Green, and that is where some of my Jade Summers are, because they're like mermaid people, but they're more fantasy people. They're not people. I don't know how to explain it, but it works for me. But then there's there's square books all along these top 3 shelves, but then there's a pile of square books down the bottom, but that's because the bottom shelf is all my fandom books. So that's almost a category in itself as well. But then there's some random books on the top shelf here because they're the big books, and that's one of the biggest shelves, and that's where the big books sit. And then we've got the books to the side, which is where all my cozies are. But then we've got my Lulu Mayos and my Rita Bermans. And then my Asian books, which is also in a weird order. I don't know. This is going to be interesting. I think it's going to be easiest if I literally pull books off and make piles on the floor, which is how I did it last year, was I pulled books off the shelves and did piles, but not for every single shelf. Because obviously, like, Kirby is its own category. Joanne is its own category. Teresa Goodrich is its own category. Certain ones are very obviously their own category because there are enough of them. Like, Kirby usually takes me 2 hours plus to film. So Kirby, undoubtedly, its own category. Colouring Heaven, undoubtedly, its own category. But I'm just trying to look at, because a lot of these books, do I have a window caption here? I do. A lot of these books, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of books under one artist, but I only have one page. So it looks bigger than it is. Like, Erie's quite a significant category. There's quite a few Erie books. But you look at how many pages I've done, and it's not actually that many. So it's also trying to build up, and this is why Gabby Wolf, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of Gabby Wolf because there's 7 books, but you are unworked. Yeah, a lot of work, a lot of unworked. I just realised my unworked and worked totals are probably wrong now because that was marked as worked when it was unworked. That's okay. This is what happens at the when I do this complete collection tour as I find out all these sort of things. So that's also why we will be going through the spreadsheet and triple checking the spreadsheet as I do each category as well. That's fine. Yeah. I think it might just be a case of like, okay, I think my brain is kind of going into overdrive as well, and overwhelm. I think it's going to be something I'm going to have to visualize and just see the piles on the floor and go, oh yep, I know that those books only have one each. And then I've got these 3 random books that don't belong in any category, so that can go with that. I think that's going to be the case. I'm going to have to sit there and go, you. But I think I should also probably call stream here because it has been 8.5 hours. I still have not finished my breakfast / lunch. I've had a few mouthfuls of it. It's still fine. But I should probably, well, it's basically dinner time now. I should probably actually go make dinner. You can chuck this in the fridge and have it for dessert. It'll be fine. But yeah, I think we'll call it here for a day because we've been streaming for what, 8.5 hours. I think that's a significant stream. So yeah, I don't know when I will be back next streaming. Streams, as you know, are a bit random at the moment. They depend very much on my energy level, my mental health, and just my spoons of the day. But yeah, there is going to be a lot of content coming out from me because it might be easy to create trading. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. And I do have a list of them, and I could technically just create a little copy and paste. Plonk, plonk, plonk. See? Smalt is smart. Yeah, I think I need to... My brain is going... But we got a lot done. We got done everything I wanted to get done today, so that was the main thing. I have got my 2025 wrapped up. I've got my 2026 set up. I can now film completed pages and get that done. I can now film any 2025 wrap-ups that I want to do, and then I can start doing the complete collection tour for 2026. So yeah, expect a lot of content coming out. I also do have a complete book flip through for the Fledgling Fairies to put out as well, because that is also complete. So yeah, there's a lot of videos to be coming out soon, once I can get things filmed and edited and uploaded and all that usual jazz. But I appreciate you all spending the day hanging out with me. I am going to go and make dinner and then rest my throat because I am definitely have been talking all day. And then I'm probably going to curl up and keep making doll clothes, because I need to finish off my little bunny fluffy outfit for the white one lying down. Where is Europe? She's currently wearing an actual baby dress. Which is going to be sewn and resized into an actual dress for them. Because why not? But yeah, she's getting the bunny outfit. So I'm going to go and finish that off and then relax basically for the rest of the night. But yeah, all the aroha to you all. Thank you so much for being here. And hopefully in 2026, I wish you all I say productive, but I mean that in the sense of productive to a level that you're happy with. Productive, safe, happy, and enjoyable 2026. All the aroha. I should do this proper thing and raid on Twitch, but I don't know who's on, and I don't have spoons to go hang out with anybody. So, yeah, go find someone else's stream to hang out on if you've got the spoons to. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of your evening. Night all. Bye.